Record TV back in his name. Big one L, I be flying a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be repping the gang. Third war, then your force it. He won't hesitate to smoke it. He the south side soldier for the record taking no. We turn it up off of the Henny. She want some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when it get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the foe. And I rock the flies clothes. Third war might take your hoe. Lady T, my save her soul. South Memphis going through it. Rest in peace, a young dog. Do what you gotta do so you could be a young boss. What you see on the gram, it ain't always what it seems. Cause I told her no, but now she looking at me mean. On my block, you better believe I got the biggest house. Young shooters on my team like Kyle Rittenhouse. Keep on playing, they gon' have your blood dripping out. What are you saying? I ain't broke, I got riches now. For the record, TV back in his name. Big one L, I be flies a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be repping the gang. Third war, then your force it. He won't hesitate to smoke it. He the south side soldier for the record taking no. We turn it up off of the Henny. She want some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when it get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the foe. And I'm rock the flies clothes. Third war might take your hoe. Lady T, my save her soul.
What's up? What the fuck is a sniper? I want to understand what a sniper is.
Don't never vote, yeah, represent. I'm 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 don't never vote, yeah, represent.
Peace, peace, peace. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Third World Colombian. And to the left of me, I got my sis, G.T.F.O.H Presents, a.k.a. Topez in this bitch today. And then to the right of me, I got my brother, Brandon L, a.k.a. Entanglement L. Oh, I see you brought you a throwback name back, bro. I haven't seen you use that name in a while, bro, but I kind of think I know why you brought that name back, but we're going to get to that a little bit later. We're going to get to that a little bit later. Don't say nothing about that yet. We're going to get that a little bit later, but you know, welcome everybody. We are the For the Record TV family. Another Saturday edition, another Saturday evening. You know, come spend with us. You know, about a couple hours of your day with us while we discuss a variety of interesting topics. We appreciate y'all for being here. And yeah, you know, let's get this thing started.
Well, hey everybody, I'm here. Can y'all hear me? Because I'm not next to my computer.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you, fam. You good.
Okay. Hey everybody, shout out to y'all. Also, I shared this stream on our tab, so shout out to me for sharing the stream. And
did you share it on your tab though? No.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I shared
I'm talking about on your personal tab.
Yeah. On my personal
Okay. You got it, fam.
Why hold up there? Why would I share the shit on our community tab? What does that do?
I don't know. Well, I mean, shit, I shared it on our tab. But it is what it is. But you got it, fam.
Yeah, Brandon.
Y'all crazy. Yeah, it's the return of Entanglement L. Yeah, it's the return of Entanglement L. I'm back. I had to come back because there's a lot of fuckery going on. You know we're gonna speak on it. Y'all already know what the topic gonna be. So ain't no need to talk about it.
Wait. I'm confused on something. So you mean to tell me the Honorable Clarence Thomas got caught up in an entanglement? I never heard this. This must be new.
Hey, I didn't touch that lady. I didn't touch that woman. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know why she lied on me, but yeah.
Oh, okay. The Bill Clayton excuse. Yeah, I like that. Classic. That's a classic, bro. I like that.
Shout out to one of my favorite trolls, Les Cap. I see you in the building. What's happening, sis?
Yeah.
Leave that troll alone. We like her. We like her here.
You clearly see she was trolling me first, though, Topaz. Come on now. I know you with the sisterhood. I know you with the sisterhood. Take up for your brother sometimes.
You was rapping and she was giving you a compliment on your rapping.
But she still called me shit coins. That's not my name.
But she didn't do it today, though, Brandon. Not yet.
El Slappo. Hey, shout out to my brother New. Shout out to Isaac. Yeah, El Slappo.
Hey, man. Hey, we gonna get to that a little bit later.
Lines. You know what he's talking about.
Yeah, we gonna get to that a little bit later. But once again, like I said, we order for the Record TV family. Appreciate everybody for coming out. We finna go ahead and get this thing started. But before we do, we're gonna go ahead and do this roll call real quick. So first off, I want to give a shout out to the first person that came in here, the fam, Mahogany Roots and MJ. Appreciate you for coming through, fam. Shout out to Sincerely Yours, Nadia. That's the fam right there, too. Appreciate you for coming through. Shout out to another fam member we got up in here, Sincerely M. What's going on, fam? Appreciate you for coming through. Shout out to Toya, the Lioness. We appreciate you for coming through. For those who don't know, Toya came up on the panel last week, showed out. You know what I'm saying? We had fun. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all missed that, go check that last stream that we did last week. Shout out to Sheep Stay Sleep TV, a.k.a. DS1 Ross. Appreciate you for coming through, showing love, and also appreciate you for sharing the stream on your community tab, bro. I appreciate that. Shout out to Day to Day with the DDs. Appreciate you for coming through. I think I've seen you in here before, like a couple times before. I appreciate you for coming through. Shout out to my light skin coalition, nigga gang, brother, Eyes and Summer, light skin nigga coalition.
By the way, Ivy, you know why we late. It ain't me or Topaz.
Here we go.
Just want to let you know.
Right. It's your light skin brethren.
Exactly, to you.
Here we go.
And he late because, see, first of all, color folks ain't late no more. We didn't got our shit together.
You know what? I'm starting to think. I'm starting to think that like that's gonna be like the new convenient scapegoat all the time for black folks. It's just to blame the light skinned folks. The light skinned niggas is always.
Until we get tired.
We just gonna blame the light skinned niggas for everything. We're gonna blame the light skinned niggas for.
Hey, Topaz, you know the last stream you was questioning Third's blackness. He was like, this nigga black.
So what we gonna do? We gonna blame
a lot more. We gonna get to the bottom of this shit.
We gonna blame. We gonna blame.
You a Mexican or you black, man? What's going on?
Right, you wanted to pick one, Third. You better pick one and leave the other behind.
We gonna blame light skinned niggas for color. We already blaming light skinned people for colorism and all this other stuff. So
climate change. Okay, that's what I'm gonna find a way to.
Record. What the hell?
Yo, the sign is real simple, B. It says wrap it up. Wrap that up, B.
Well, the summary is I'm blaming y'all for everything. We're gonna get to the bottom of this shit.
Yeah. But anyway, wrap that shit up, Topaz. We trying to get to the show. But anyway, like I said, shout out to my light skin nigga coalition, brethren, Eisen. What's going on with you, bro? Shout out to another light skinned person up in the chat, you know. Let's see, aka Let's Troll. You know what I'm saying?
We accept her. We like her.
So nah. She belong to the light skin gang. She don't belong to you, Topaz. You're not light skin. You're not light skin. Remember, you said you weren't light skin, so you can't be claiming light skin women when you're not light skin. You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Shout out to James Kills. You know what I'm saying? What's going on with you, fam? Appreciate you coming through. Shout out to Morena. Appreciate you coming through, Morena. Appreciate you. We got the twin toxic Scorpios in the building. We got toxic Topaz and toxic Morena. You know, toxic Scorpio season is in this chat. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to we here, A-Town in the building. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? What's going on, man? We got the fam up in here, Miss Linda Anderson. Appreciate you for coming through. You know, appreciate the love and the support. Who else we got up in here? Let's see. I want to make sure. Oh, look like we got a first time up in here. Gigi, appreciate you coming down. I've seen her in other people's chats, but I think this is the first time I've seen her in our chat. But appreciate you coming through, Gigi, and hopefully, you know, you'll come back. You know, we got a live channel over here. We be having fun, so you know, appreciate you coming through. We got another light skinned brother in here, light skinned brother of mine, Shaka Nulu. What's going on with you, bro? You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for coming through. Oh, shout out to my brother Afi Kingdom in the building. What's going on, man? Appreciate you coming through. So, you know, who else we got up in here? Feel like I'm well, I ain't seen you in a minute, bro. What's going on, Sal? Sal's HQ in the building. What's good, bro? Hope you all right, bro. I ain't seen you in a minute. We got Mario up in the building. What's going on, Mario? It's been a minute, bro. Appreciate you for coming through. Who else we got up in here? Am I missing? Oh, we got Dusty Shackleford. He said 1/3. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit, I swear, man. Y'all gonna leave me alone. Shout out to the lovely Miss Rissa Rose in the building. Appreciate you coming through. Hope you're doing well this weekend. We got Brooklyn Core Cutters TV. Appreciate you. Hey, look, if y'all wanna get y'all channel up, y'all go to get y'all equipment up. It's 2 people that y'all can go to. Y'all can either go to DJ Cuda or y'all can go to Brooklyn Core Cutters TV. He'll be on the same shit that Cuda be on. You know everything about mics and equipment and all that good stuff, man. So if y'all want to get y'all studio game up or studio equipment up, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to y'all YouTube channel, go to Cuda, go to Brooklyn Core Cutters TV. They both got the information on it. So, yeah. So, shout out to Jason Real Show. Appreciate you for coming through. Toya, once again, what's going on? Miss Rissa Rose saying, hey, my beautiful brown sister.
Thank you, Rissa Rose, my equally lovely and brown sisterin. Oh, where Brown's at? Because that's the third. That's another one.
She Rissa Rose not part of y'all little fucked up tribe, you know, Sidmo. She not a part of y'all tribe because y'all gonna corrupt. Y'all gonna corrupt her. Y'all gonna fuck around and corrupt her.
So you admit to already speaking ill on us, and I just said hi. You know what I'm saying? See, that tell you a lot about a person. Why you trying to hide me from Rissa? Okay, we can talk.
I'm just because I don't want you to corrupt our innocent subscribers over here.
Nothing, and you a hard hater. You didn't nobody even much ask you that third. Like
actually, you will corrupt somebody with your poisonous tail when you sting people in the back, like y'all scorpions do. So
scared though, third. You know, you trying to figure out where our tail is at. Why don't you just act right, and then you don't have to worry about where it's at. You know what I'm saying? Like,
good evening, Clem in the building. Appreciate you for coming through. Appreciate that. Hope all is well with you this weekend. But yeah, we don't need your toxic Scorpio stings today. We don't need it. You or more than us. So you know. Y'all got to stop being toxic.
Promises. I don't know what to tell you. So why would you even get your hopes up for some shit like that?
Sounds ain't shit. Sounds ain't shit. He say Hershey and Twix sisters. Sounds ain't shit.
I mean, that sounds really creamy. Wait, but I don't.
Wait, let's troll. Who's to say? I know you ain't talking about. I know you're talking about Simo. I know you're talking about Topaz. She far from innocent.
Listen, y'all gotta understand how much of a saint I am because
hell nah, she ain't no damn saint.
That's why
get the hell out of here. Oh Lord, look. Before first off, let me give a shout out to Necessary Evil. Appreciate you for coming through, and hopefully your weekend's going great. Appreciate it. But hell nah, we got another toxic ass none more member up in here, Sexy Red. Man, yeah, man, you and her and Khadijah together, that spells nothing but trouble and toxicity. That spells toxicity and trouble.
Because we got some shit to do in 2022, okay? So just
you know what? Necessary Evil, you cool. I ain't got no problem with you. You probably the only Scorpio that I would be accepting of.
You know what? Because we amazing. And if you get out your feelings, you'll understand that me and Morena are also
like I say, Necessary Evil, she's spared of being toxic, even though she's a Scorpio. But you and Morena, hell nah, y'all some toxic motherfuckers. Y'all some toxic motherfuckers.
You all right, and typical stubborn ass Taurus. You won't let
y'all some toxic. Holy hell nah. Hell nah.
Don't worry about it. He gonna miss out on his blessings.
Man, don't worry about it. Look at this bullshit talking about chastity. You don't even know what the hell a chastity is. Fuck out of here.
You sound like a hater, third. You gonna hate on everybody comment? You gonna hate on each individual comment, or can we start the show and get these people something?
I'm finna hate on you toxic motherfuckers. You damn right I am.
So who's more toxic then? I'm just being me. You find to go out your way to hate on me.
Shout out to Lady K in the building. Appreciate you coming. I'm not sure if I seen her over here before, but
no, I think she was here last week because I remember her name.
Okay, but church, man, that's what. Whoa. First of all, wait, let me address this and then we can start the show. First of all, that's where most of the bullshit be going on. It's in church. It's just that they don't do it when service is in, but best believe when service is over, motherfuckers go right back to doing the same bullshit that they was in there asking for forgiveness for. So church, talking about some go to church. Hell nah.
They gotta keep
Hell
going.
nah.
It's all right. The Lord gonna work with
Look, church is full of sinners. They be sanctified and holified for like a couple hours. Then as soon as they get to their car and they drive off the damn church premises, they go right back to sinning and doing the same fuck shit that they was asking for forgiveness for.
Baby
So
steps.
hell nah.
It's baby
Hell to the
steps,
nah.
okay?
Hell to the nah. Wait, what you talking about? Me? I know all about you. I told you I'm a virgin up here. I'm still trying to get my first piece of something. You know what I'm saying? I'm an innocent, holy virgin. So that's y'all. Y'all was trying to corrupt me and shit, putting all these lusty ass women around me and strippers and these hoes and shit. I'm trying to live my life, by the Most High. I'm trying to live a righteous life and shit. But y'all keep trying to push all this devilish shit upon me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
so that's your
I need some
statement. You don't you don't want the women flirting with you. You don't want them throwing that at you.
I need to throw some I need to throw some holy water in y'all direction because y'all corrupting me. But what's going on, Jazzy?
Just answer the question, third. That's your official statement. You want all of this lust and whatnot to be gone.
I'm trying to stop y'all from trying to push lust upon me. Y'all trying to push the lust upon me.
No, whatever. Because that's why you won't answer the question. Because I got the answer to that. I can help you with it all.
Okay.
But you don't want
okay.
That.
But whatever. What's going on, Jazzy? Y'all silly. What's going on? We say church. Yeah, facts.
Ain't that where all the hoes and all the ex-pimps go to? They all go to church. All the pimps, all the hoes, strippers.
Yeah.
That's the place to go.
Some real shit. That's why I ain't in there no more. They was doing the most. I was like, oh, hell no. Look, no.
So.
Right.
Wait, what the? Wait, who? I know you ain't talking about me lying, Rissero. Don't come up here and talking about I'm lying. I'm telling nothing but the truth. I'm innocent. Don't do that. Don't do me like that. No. Oh look, you got your toxic Scorpio sister egging the bullshit on, instigating in the chat. See, there you go.
Everybody in the chat is saying that because they seen you started. I be up here minding my business.
There you go. Y'all starting off early. We ain't even started yet. Y'all already started, man. It's a damn shame. You know what I'm saying? Damn shame. Why y'all gotta be like? Why could y'all just be, some peaceful people for one show? Why y'all gotta be toxic all the time?
You just overly sensitive, and you need to grow out of that. Listen, don't worry about it. We're gonna toughen your ass up before. Well,
before we go ahead and get this thing,
all this crying shit go, and you all that light skin sensitivity.
Look, before we get this ball rolling, before we get the show started, I just wanted to say that this episode of For the Record TV was brought to you by this. Cancel Scorpion season. Why? Because Scorpios is some toxic motherfuckers. That's why. Except for Necessary Evil. She cool. But all the rest of you Scorpion motherfuckers, y'all some toxic motherfuckers.
Say that shit in a commercial. All the fine print shit's supposed to be in a softer voice at the end of the commercial. I feel don't quit your day job there.
So like I said, this episode of For the Record TV was brought to you by Cancel Scorpio season because y'all some toxic motherfuckers. Except for Necessary Evil. She cool though, but you, Topaz, and Morena, hell nah. Y'all gonna fuck around, stab somebody back and kill them.
This damn commercial.
Yep. Goddamn right. I'm gonna be the first in history. I'm gonna make the Guinness World Record books for making the first nigga commercial ever, and it's gonna be successful, make plenty of money. And when you see me count all them bands from it, don't be trying to jump on the bandwagon.
You can find a way to do that without hating on Scorpios. I mean, see, that just show you right there. I thought Taurus people were supposed to be more down to earth, more grounded, and you find a way to get and keep your own money. Why you gotta hate on us to do it? See, that means y'all ain't got no damn talent. And y'all.
Well, I'm glad you brought up the best season of all seasons, which is Taurus season. So with that being said, I would like to say that this episode of For the Record TV is also sponsored by this message. Support Taurus season. You know why? Because we the best sign out of all signs, and we not toxic like Scorpios. So that's why you got to support Taurus season.
I mean, but we skipping Taurus season this year, right?
Hey, somebody said, "Where's Will Smith when you need him? Where's Will Smith when you need him?" You ain't shit, Shawty.
Mm-hmm. See, look, Nuno, that's my fellow Taurus brother. He says Taurus just call it like it is. Yeah, fact. We call it straight down the middle. We keep it 100. We keep it real. We keep it real. Don't be mad because we keep it real, and y'all keep it extra hella toxic. So,
somebody said, "Hey, she said, what would Jada do? What would Jada do?"
Let's try. You know I do. I got one for everything. You know that. I got one for every situation. You know that. You should know that by now. So. Hey, facts. All right, bro. That's a bet, bro.
I'ma
That's a
come and crash
motherfucking
y'all
bet.
shit.
That's a
The
motherfucking
only
bet.
good thing about
No toxic, no toxic motherfuckers allowed at all.
Is half Scorpio season. That's the only good thing. That's the only reason why anybody finds a reason to smile.
I'm gonna just say this: no toxic motherfuckers allowed at the Taurus birthday stream. So that includes you, Morena, and any other toxic Scorpio. Like I said, necessary evil, she cool, but y'all the two, hell no.
I mean, you know that ain't gonna do shit but make me have to show up to show you how much you don't run shit. Like I now I have to be there. Thanks a lot, third. Now I gotta cancel shit.
Yeah, you can't let it. You can't let us just have. You can't just let us. You just can't let us have our shit to ourselves. You can't let us just have
shit when you tell me I bet not. Now I gotta be there. You know, like I don't understand. You just pushed my hand, third. I was gonna mind my business and possibly think about letting y'all have this, but no. Now I gotta come bust y'all shit up because you know you gonna learn today.
You just want to say fuck you. Oh fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck 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 you. That's how Bilal would do it. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister. Fuck you.
I mean, them notes is sounding real light skinned, third. I mean, you know, we finna have to review Jamie Foxx.
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Hell to the no, hell to the no, to the no, no, no. Hell no, no, to the no, no. Hell to the no, no, to the no, 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 no. Hell to the no, no, to the no, 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 no. Hell to the no, 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 no. To the no, no, to the no, 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 hell.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say hell no to all that bullshit you were talking, Tope. We ain't trying to hear that shit.
I mean, you ain't gotta hear it. You right.
We ain't trying to hear it. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get this thing rolling, get this thing started. Since Tope,
hey, hold on. I got a special guest. He say backstage right now, so let him up if y'all see him.
Oh yeah, I see him. Hold on a second.
You ain't shit, bro.
Hold
you
on.
ain't shit. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. Got it. Y'all ain't shit. You ain't shit.
Man. Hey, this nigga look just like you, third. I swear to God, he look
you know what?
The only difference is the hairline. So I mean,
hey, he got the do-rag on. He got the do-rag on, everything, man.
Actually, that's a hat. That's a hat. But okay. But you know what, Brendan? I'm gonna say this.
The hairline could be the same.
Hey, but you know what though? But you know what? I'm gonna say this though. Since you know what, I tried. I tried to leave you out of this because I thought we was cool and all shit. I thought we was cool and shit. But I see, you want to be on some bullshit, bro.
Gotta.
You want to. You want to be on some bullshit. So since you want to be on some bullshit, bro,
trying to bring a beam up. Look at him. We getting ready.
I got something for you. I got something for Brandon. Since Brandon
all that clicking.
Hey, since Brandon.
All you light skinned niggas looking like
hey, look. Hey, I got something for you though. I got something for Brandon. Since Brandon want to jump in and tag team with jump in, I got something for your ass, bro. I was just Hey man, just this week I took a trip down to Brandon hometown, the Memphis, Tennessee, and I was just cruising through the Memphis streets, and I just so happened to bump into Brandon in the streets, and what I saw him doing, I just shook my head because just straight niggerism, bro, in what I saw. But y'all gonna see what I'm saying.
Hey man, we doing this shit without a deal over here, man. Hey man, you dig what I'm saying? Man, we doing this shit without a deal over here, man. Hey, man, nigga ain't sold now motherfucking mixtape, now verse, ain't got on now stage, or nothing around this motherfucker, though, bitch. Sissy, bitch.
Jump, man, nigga, jump.
I'm finna take the T's off. Hey, man, you nigga bitching it twice. I bust a pimpin' today, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, a hoe in trouble, man. Yeah, ain't it, man? You dig what I'm saying? Yeah. Man, you nigga can't come around here because if you had your bitch in the car, the bitch gonna be winking in there and shit anyway. Yeah, nigga. Man, cleaning this motherfucker ass in you. Yeah, man. Dope boy, come. Yeah, man. Man, we finna go to Kroger, man.
Let them folk hear that bitch. Let them folk hear that bitch. They say they want to hear it.
They might try to steal it.
They say they want to hear it.
That little bitch in my car. You know that nigga might try to steal my car.
Nigga, is that me or Platinum? Nigga, that's Platinum.
You, bro. That's you, bro. That's you. That's you.
No, man, that's Platinum.
That's Brandon, y'all. That's Brandon. That's Brandon, bro.
Hell no.
Because you didn't record, so you was with the nigga shit. So
you was with the nigga, right?
So whoever the fuck it was, we know your ass was there.
Hey, that nigga Brandon was like, I ain't gonna start my car. Them hoe ass nigga might try to steal my car, man. Them hoe ass nigga might try to steal my car, man. That's how the Memphis niggas be talking. Them hoe ass nigga might try to steal my car, man. You know that Brandon.
Y'all finally got to see how Platinum look, y'all. Finally, shout out to Platinum.
Nah, that was you, bro. That was you. Nah,
anyways, we gonna we got some sports, man. What you got for sports?
Yeah, we finna get this thing started. So, another sports talk edition for the Record TV. And I ain't got no sports clips for y'all this week, but I do got some news, so we're gonna go over that, and then we're gonna get into the main topics of the show. So first up on the sports talk topics, we have Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They won the Super Bowl not this past season, but the year before that with Tom Brady, his first year there. Well, Tom Brady had recently retired at the beginning or at the end of the season, but then he officially unretired about a week or two ago. And since his unretirement, Tampa Bay Buccaneers head coach Bruce Arians has decided to step down as a head coach. However, he did accept a position in the front office as a senior consultant. So even though he's leaving the coaching position, he will still be with the organization. He just won't be the coach. And since he stepped down as the head coach to become a senior consultant in the front office, Buccaneers defensive coordinator Todd Bowles, who happens to be a brother, he's a black man. Todd Bowles was the defensive coordinator for the Buccaneers these past 2 seasons. He's officially accepted the head coaching position effective immediately since Bruce Arians has accepted that senior consultant position in the front office. So, good thing for the brother, he ended up getting a head coaching position. And for those who don't remember, just some months ago, I did a story on here that one of the past NFL coaches, who was an NFL coach for the Miami Dolphins a few years ago, about a year ago, he was complaining that the NFL doesn't like to hire black coaches or not enough black coaches. So, because I think there's only maybe 1 or 2 black head coaches in the whole National Football League. You got Mike Tomlin. Oh, actually, it's 2 now. Excuse me. You got Mike Tomlin for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and now you got Todd Bowles for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So, good to see another brother get a head coaching position in the NFL because, like I said, not that many get head coaching positions. They may get a job as a defensive coordinator or offensive coordinator, something like that, but you rarely see them get a head coaching position. So shout out to Todd Bowles for getting the new head coaching position with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And, a backstory to that, there were rumors basically saying that the reason why Bruce Arians decided to step down as a head coach and accept that front office position as a senior consultant is because the last couple of years, him and Brady, I guess, have been bumping heads when it comes to calling the offense on what the team wants to run on the field. When you have a superstar quarterback like Tom Brady, who's considered the GOAT, he's going to have more say-so on pull than most players. And, the coach, of course, they have a certain pride about themselves, but at the same time, it's like, who you're going to listen to? You're going to listen to the guy that's already won like 7 Super Bowls without this head coach, or you're going to listen to the guy who hasn't won any. So, so it was like a little behind the scenes, power struggle. And I guess Tom ended up winning that battle. And, so now I'm guessing Tom is probably going to be the guy to call most of the plays on the field. I'm not saying that Todd Bowles, a new head coach, won't have any input, but we all know that Brady's probably going to have way more say-so now than he had when Bruce Arians was the coach, because they kind of bumped heads a lot about the plays that they were on. So shout out to Todd Bowles for getting promoted to the head coach and being the second black coach in the NFL currently. And so that's that for that news. So we're gonna keep staying in the NFL. We have former Seattle Seahawks linebacker Bobby Wagner. He was a part of the Legion of Boom, which that was the Seattle Seahawks team that won the Super Bowl that 1 year against the Denver Broncos when they had Peyton Manning. And it was Russell Wilson, Richard Sherman, Bobby Wagner, and a bunch of other guys on that team. And Bobby Wagner was one of the key pieces on that team and why they won the Super Bowl. Recently he signed a 5-year, $50 million deal with the Los Angeles Rams, the Super Bowl champions who just won last year. And I think it was a good signing. I think it was a good pickup. I think they still have a chance to probably repeat and win another Super Bowl, but everybody knows football is hard to win back-to-back championships because it really depends on injuries, what type of injuries you have once the playoffs start, so nothing's guaranteed, but I think they got a shot to be in the mix for this season. You know what I'm talking about, Brandon? You know who Bobby Wagner is for the he used to play for the Seahawks when they won that Super Bowl. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, he just signed a 5-year, $50 million deal with the Rams, so that was a good pickup by them. So that's that's that for the Seattle Seahawks. Actually, I'm gonna get to that in a little bit. So next on the list, we're gonna stay in the NFL. San Francisco 49ers have probably squandered and lost their chance to trade their starting quarterback and veteran quarterback Jimmy Garoppolo. Now, earlier this past season, there were some teams that were interested in him, but word on the street is that over the past few months, a lot of teams interested in him have kind of faded away, especially since a lot of other teams already have their franchise quarterback for the future. So looks like they're going to probably be stuck with him for another year, and then he'll probably get to walk next year once he's a free agent. And he'll probably get to walk for nothing. They probably won't get back anything for him. So be interesting to see what happens. Now they do have a young quarterback by the name of Trey Lance. They just drafted a year ago. I personally, they think he's the future of their team or their franchise. I don't see it, but they drafted him number 2 overall. So, we'll see. But he definitely, got some expectations and some big shoes to fill. So we'll see what happens with that. Next on the list, we have former number 1 overall pick for the Cleveland Browns, quarterback Baker Mayfield. Still hasn't found a home or a job ever since Deshaun Watson pretty much signed that 5-year deal with the Cleveland Browns after he left Houston. So right now, Baker Mayfield pretty much is just stuck right now in limbo. He don't have like no team to go to. I mean, it's some rumors that certain teams are interested, but nobody has bid yet, to take him or to offer to have his services offered to them. So right now, he kind of just in limbo. And it's kind of sad because, like I said, he was the former number 1 overall pick that Cleveland had years ago. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Now, one team that I did hear that's possibly interested in him is the team that I just talked about, which is the Seattle Seahawks. There's rumors that they could be interested, but it's nothing really. It's not a guarantee. It's just something that was, I guess, put out there in the sports world. But I don't know. I feel like if they was really interested in him, I feel like they would have already signed him by now. But we'll see what happens with that. But as of right now, he doesn't have a job or nowhere to really go. So we'll see what happens with that. And then, okay, so I'm going to switch over now to, and this is pretty much like the last thing I got to talk about on here for the sports talk. We're going to go to the NBA now. So we got the Los Angeles Lakers. And for those who don't know, the Los Angeles Lakers this year and even last year, actually the past 2 years, they've been struggling with their new superstar team. And, they got LeBron, they got Anthony Davis, Russell Westbrook, they got a bunch of, they got Melo, you know what I'm saying? But even though they got all them superstar players or star players, it hasn't really worked out the way they thought it would. The chemistry has been off, and they just haven't really played to their full potential. And, I thought the team wasn't going to work anyway, just for the simple fact that their main guys are all old guys. And, even though being in your mid-30s isn't old, in the professional sports world, that's old, especially once you've been in the league for like a decade plus, that's kind of old because you got these young kids coming in that got all this energy, got all this speed and quickness, and, they just can't stop any teams that can really run the ball in the open court, and they got speed. They can't stop them. LeBron can't stay in front of nobody. Neither can AD or Russell or Melo, and it's kind of sad, but it is what it is. It's kind of like, you know, when LeBron and them, when they all first came in the league and they was playing against the older veterans and stuff, they was running them off the court too. So the same thing that they was doing when they first came into the league, they haven't happened to them right now, you know, by these younger cats. So, you know, it is what it is. But right now they're barely holding on to the 10th place in order to get into the play-in tournament. And basically the way the play-in tournament works in the NBA is you got 10 teams and then you got pretty much teams, I want to say 7 through 10 battle to either keep their position or, you know, in the two, I think 8, 9, and 10 battle to get like that last 8th spot, because there's only 8 teams that can go in. And so even if the Lakers do make the play-in, depending on who they play in the first round, they could get booted out real quick and then they won't make the playoffs. But I didn't have them making the playoffs this year anyway, but it'll be interesting to see. But they barely holding on to that 10th spot because they just lost last night to the Pelicans. And the Pelicans, I think they got like one superstar or star on Zion, but he's been injured. And then they got Brandon Ingram, who's a pretty good player, but I wouldn't say he's a superstar. But they lost last night. They had everybody on the court last night. So be interesting to see. But what you think about that, Brandon?
I was actually going to respond to American Negro. He said, hey, he ain't sad. You know, they won a whole bunch of times out there in L.A., so they ain't really tripping.
And by the way, I just wanted to say, shout out to Gemini 605. And by the way, I agree, bro. Go Tar Heels. I'm a Tar Heels fan, too. Go Tar Heels. And that's the North Carolina Tar Heels for college basketball, March Madness tournament. So, what you got it, Brandon?
No, I was saying, yeah, you know, they won a bunch of times. So, you know what I'm saying? If they don't win this year, then, hey, it's always next year, you know. But I just never looked I didn't like how, you know, LeBron went out there to the Lakers. It was never a good look to me. You know, I don't think that was a good fit for him. But, you know, hopefully maybe next year they will do something.
Yeah. So do you think they're gonna make it, or you think they're gonna not make it, or make the play-in or make the playoffs and then lose the first round? What you think?
I don't think they're gonna make it this year. No. Mm-mm.
Yeah, me neither. I don't think they will neither. That's just my opinion, but we'll see.
Mario, shout out to Mario. It's been a while since I seen you in the chat, bro. Shout out to Mario. He said California never embraced LeBron like that. We never will. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I keep look, it's not that California is you know a state that is they're just some straight. You know, the thing with the Lakers squad or Lakers team, bro, like if you didn't come there initially as a Lakers player, if you didn't get drafted there, or if you know wasn't, you know, you didn't get groomed in LA, they really don't look at you as one of their own. Like even though Shaq originally came from Orlando, Shaq, you know, from the Magic, because he was playing for the Magic first. Shaq still came in his early prime. You know, he didn't come like when LeBron came to the Lakers. LeBron was already what 17 years into the league already. So he didn't come like in his prime or his mid prime or halfway through his career. He came like at the tail end. So to me, I don't consider him like when you think about all of the greatest Laker players of all time, I don't consider him a part of that group, because to me, I think LeBron's legacy was made in Cleveland and probably Miami, not necessarily LA. Like when I think of LA players or Lakers players, I think of the legends. I think of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, James Worthy. I think of Elgin Baylor, Shaquille O'Neal, Jerry West, Kobe. Those are the guys.
Lamar Odom, Paul Gasol.
I guess I wouldn't consider them great, but they definitely, you know, they won a championship. But I wouldn't consider them. I'm talking about like great Lakers of all time. Oh, Magic,
Robert Horry, he's definitely a legend out there, even though he was with different teams.
Him. Oh, also, how could I forget Magic? You know what I'm saying? He probably the most favorite Laker out of everybody.
I would put Derek Fisher in there. I would even put Derek Fisher.
You know, I like Derek Fisher. He's some big shot, but that nigga, bro. You know what? I ain't
gonna get into that, brother. Come on.
No, I ain't gonna. Hey, but we don't claim that nigga. That's a scumbag ass nigga. We don't claim that nigga, bro. Hell nah. Hell nah. We don't claim that nigga, bro. Hell nah. Shout out to L Nixon in the bit. Also, shout out to Sock Say. Appreciate you. Sock Say. Appreciate you coming through. Also, shout out to Omega Dreads in the building.
Omega Dreads, what's happening?
Fire man. I think I said what's up to Gemini, but just in case I didn't, appreciate you coming through, bro. Shout out to Degenerate. Yeah, who else we got up in here? I don't want to make sure I miss anybody. I think there's everybody. So yeah, but yeah, that nigga Derek. What's his name? Derek Fisher. That nigga scumbag, bro. That nigga scumbag.
Damn. Are you talking about off the court? You talking about his
Yeah.
situation off the court?
He a whole ass
on
nigga
the
off
court, you know,
bro.
he was pretty good as a point
Yeah.
guard. He was pretty good. He did his part.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, but he's still a whole ass nigga though. But anyway, in light skin coalition, nigga coalition don't claim that nigga. So Kurt Rambis, yeah, facts. Kurt Rambis, we don't claim that nigga.
G.T.F.O.H, what's happening, brother?
Nah, bro, I don't agree with that. I totally disagree with that, bro. That's some scumbag shit, bro.
You can't blame him. Blame the bitch. I mean, blame the woman. She chose him.
I mean, look, I agree with that, but then again, he come on, bro. That's like, bro, you
personally, I wouldn't do nothing like that. You I understand what I definitely agree with you.
That was his teammates, bro. Like, I
totally understand. You're right.
Nah, because I'm gonna tell you how I look at the shit, bro. This is how I look at the shit. So, like, and it's just me. I know a lot of niggas ain't like me when it comes to this sense or in that regard. But like the way I look at the shit, bro, is with all these women out here, bro. You got tons of women all over the place, right? Mm-hmm. Like, to me, the last woman that I'm gonna be fucking around with is the nigga who I'm cool with or I'm teammates with on the team, whatever. I'm not gonna fuck with none of the women that he fucking with, whether it's his baby mama, his wife, his ex. Like, I'm not gonna fuck around with none of them just because I don't like. First of all, I don't want to be fucking behind my so-called homeboy. Like, I just don't want to do that, bro. I don't want to be fucking behind him, knowing that he was previously in a situation. And even if they break up, even if they want to break up, I still don't look at it as an opportunity to where like, oh, she fair game, I'm gonna go fuck with her now, because I'm always in my mind, I'm gonna always remember the time that you was fucking with her. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna just go find a whole nother chick somewhere else that ain't never been with you and none of that shit. I'm not gonna like. I don't do that shit. I don't like trying to fuck around with niggas sloppy seconds and shit. I don't do that, bro. That's not how I get down. But I know every nigga ain't like me. Some niggas look like, man, shit. If they not together no more, bro, well then, nigga, she fair game, nigga. Fuck that shit. Like, that's how a lot of niggas be really seeing the shit. But I don't look at it like that. To me, that's some scumbag shit. So. That's just how I feel about it.
I have an issue with that too. My homeboy trying to, like, if he just smashing my baby mama or my ex-wife or something like that, I could be cool with that. But if you're trying to be in a long-term relationship, I'll be like, man, come on, bro. And I'll really get mad at my ex, or why you dealing with somebody that's my brother? I consider my brother. Now with this, I don't think they really close friends. They was just like teammates or something, right? They was just cool on the court.
Yeah, they wasn't just cool on the court. Like, they was actually cool off the court. Like, they used to kick it. Like he was friends with Derek Fisher. Matt Barnes was friends with Derek Fisher while he was still with old girl. You know what I'm saying? And then once they broke up and they fell out with each other, and then once he got traded to another team, that's when he found out. Matter of fact, the nigga found out that she was fucking around with Derek Fisher because his kids had called him one night and was like, mommy got this, man over here who, this man over here, and he was like, who? Like, what man you talking about? And they was like Uncle Derek, and basically like they met the nigga, like, you know what I'm saying, like Uncle Derek. And he was like, what? And then so basically the nigga like basically drove. I think what happened is they
drove
was playing
a long distance.
He
drove,
I
think from Memphis to California, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because Matt Barnes was paying the bills at the house that not only his baby mama, his kid was at, but that Derek Fisher was laying up in fucking around with his baby mama at. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like, I never do no shit like that, bro. That's some weak shit to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, it ain't no justification. Now, granted, we may not be together no more. Okay, cool, whatever. But come on, man. Like, you mean to tell me you gotta fuck with my teammate? Out of all the niggas, and look, I don't even care if you fuck with another nigga in the NBA, but out of all the niggas in the NBA, you gotta fuck with a nigga that I was teammates with, that I actually was cool with. Like, come on, bro. Like, that's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But that's just how
I don't want nobody around my child. But yeah, I don't care who it is, friend or uncle or stranger. Nah, keep them all away from my kids. You do what you do by yourself.
Hey, facts. I agree, Eisen. But see, you know what, bro? They ain't gonna never be honest about it. They're not gonna come forth and just be honest about that shit. But I agree with you, bro.
Hey, you talk about the LeBron James, his mama.
Get out of there.
What's his name? Deontay West, I think.
Yeah, Delonte West. Delonte West,
yeah.
Man, bro, you know what's crazy? Like, the NBA, bro, they did everything in their power to cover that shit up, bro. Only reason why they found out about it because them gossip blog sites end up finding out about that shit. But the league was gonna never talk about that shit, bro. Especially because LeBron was their man. LeBron is the face of the league, been the face of the NBA for years. They weren't gonna never talk about that shit, bro. They were gonna always keep that shit behind the scenes. But once social media out there and put it out there, you can't really hide that shit or take it back. But
I
yeah,
mean,
bro,
I like even with that
Yeah.
incident, like I'll be even more mad at my mama. Like, what the fuck you doing smashing my teammate? Like, he ain't got no loyalty towards me. Like, we just teammates. He can smash whoever he want to, mama, sister, whatever.
facts, Isaac.
I expect my mom and my sister not to fuck with this dude.
Yeah, facts. Oh yeah, facts. Scottie Pippen wife. Yeah, bro. See, look, bro. Scottie Pippen. That Scottie just on some straight. He's straight on some straight bullshit. Like now the nigga want to get braids, look like Future, dress like, bro. Like just accept the fact that your wife.
I can't. You can't get Future that pass because he's smashing Bow Wow's baby mama. They all smashing the same
Future
woman.
wanted to, look. I don't look. I know it's a lot of niggas in this space that fuck with Future. But Future, bro. Why you? Like I said, I never understood Nick. Like if I was a rich,
rappers,
even
athletes be messing with the same women, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like even right now, I'm not necessarily a rich nigga, but bro, like I said, I don't like fucking with niggas sloppy seconds. But like one thing I'm not finna do, bro, especially as a rich nigga, bro, I'm not finna fuck a nigga ex chick or ex. Like, bro, I'm not finna do that, bro. Like I'm just not finna. Dude, especially if we was cool like that too, like nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go find a whole
some
new
guys,
chick.
it's an ego thing. It's an ego thing.
Yeah,
to know that you fuck somebody else's bitch or baby mama or wife something. It's to let you know, hey, this my
facts,
my bitch now.
Yeah, so but I'm just like, bruh, like this shit crazy. The shit fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, fact. No, it's not about that, but I'm just saying, like, I don't expect that. I'm just saying, like, they
I'm saying I expect it more from. I'm talking about my mama, you know what I'm saying, something like that. I wouldn't expect that from niggas neither. Shit,
facts.
Niggas gonna fuck whatever they want to fuck.
Yeah, facts, L. Nixon. I agree.
That's why I understand what Bobby Womack was saying. I wish he never trusts me so much.
Man, I like that. I like it. If you think you're lonely now, better, bro. Fuck that shit. Like, man, all that other shit, bullshit. But shout out, we got my brother, Cut to the Chase TV, aka the Young Phenom. Black YouTube, what's going on, fam? Appreciate you for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that,
he
bro.
had shared he did a video. I think he took it down. It was some dude named Straight Drop, the dude that killed allegedly killed Young Dolph.
Yeah,
I guess he was out there paying for pussy and shit, and the girl tried to put him on blast. But I think it's capped though. I don't really believe.
Man, that man, you know what's crazy, bro? I ain't say nothing about that situation yet because there's still like some old shit that's coming out, more old stories and evidence. I'm gonna just wait till all that shit come out and unfold, bro, because it's a lot of people connected to that dog shit. It's like more people than I thought it was at first. So so I'm not gonna say nothing until all the facts was out there, But yeah, that shit crazy though. But shout out to everybody in the chat though for coming through. But that's pretty much all I got for sports talk this week. We're gonna get into the main topics.
Hold on. I got one more thing. Actually, I have two more things about sports real quick. One, Albert Pujols is going to be coming back to the St. Louis Cardinals, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I saw that, bro. I saw. Is he just coming back? Just $2
million deal.
Okay, how many years he playing? I'm about to say, what's probably going to happen after that year? He probably came back to St. Louis so he could retire as a Cardinal. Because that's where he started his career at. But shit, that ain't bad. $2 million.
In St. Louis was hella mad when he left. He went to the Angels, right?
He went to the Angels.
Yeah, a lot of people in St. Louis was hella mad at him for doing that. But he do a lot of stuff for the community too in St. Louis, and he still was. So shout out to him for that. And my second thing is, you got something else to add on?
No, real quick. I just want to say shout out to Cut. He said, that's why I took it down because she had inboxed me and her story didn't add up. So basically the whole line.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Cut. Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't be fucking up the credibility in the YouTube stream. But yeah. Anyway, you got it, bro.
Yeah, and the second thing I want to give a shout out to all my wrestling fans, WWF. The Undertaker finally made it to the Hall of Fame 2022. Hey, shout out to the Undertaker, man. Everybody was up giving him a standing ovation. That was a pretty dope thing, especially if you grew up watching the WWF, the Attitude Era with Stone Cold and The Rock, and the Undertaker finally made it to the Hall of Fame. So shout out to the Undertaker.
Yeah, shout out to the Undertaker. Bro, back then, bro, and like I grew up, during that time period, Undertaker, Kane, and all them. Bro, I used to love wrestling back then. When I found out that shit was fake, bro, I was like, hell nah, bro. I can't watch this shit no more.
It's crazy. I still was watching even though I knew the shit was fake, but, I finally had to stop watching it, Got a little too weird. But one of my favorites was also the Farouk, the Godfather, D-Lo Brown. That was the I forgot what the name was.
Hey,
it was like a pro-black thing they had going.
I used to fuck with, and I got to give a shout out to H-Town on this one because he from H-Town. Matter of fact, he from Fifth Ward. Shout out to Booker T. You remember Booker T?
Oh, yeah, Booker T. Hell yeah.
Booker T. Yeah, he from H-Town.
Too. I forgot his brother name.
Yeah, Booker T. Shout out to Booker T. He from H-Town. He from the north side.
Oh,
He
his
from Fifth
wife
Ward.
actually made it on to the Hall of Fame too. I forgot her name. I think it's Sashay, something like that.
Yeah.
Oh no, you remember his wife used to be
Topez's favorite wrestler was Rashiki, the one that be shaking his ass in motherfuckers' faces. That's her favorite wrestler.
Hell no.
So, yeah. But I used to watch all that shit.
I mean, like, I'm sitting over here chilling, letting y'all men have sports talk, resting in my femininity, and here you go.
Mm-hmm. So does wrestling in your femininity include letting a nigga shake his ass in your face? That includes.
Hold on, wait, one goddamn. Now I'm trying to figure out who had niggas shaking their ass in their face though. Like, where do we get this story? See, third, I mean,
it's a wrestler. When you get a chance, go type in YouTube, type in Rashiki. It's a wrestler.
I know what Rashiki looks like, but I'm trying to understand this story because see, it ain't fun when people be lying.
No, for real. That was if you don't believe me, that was like one of his little moves. That was one of his moves. He used to like shake his ass and motherfucker. I used to always thought that shit was weird.
I don't know about this third. I don't know about niggas shaking their ass.
Brady, am I lying, bro?
No. You know who had the worst too? It was X-Pac. He used to do this Bronco Buster. Like he'll have his nuts all in people's face and shit.
Oh yeah,
that was another one.
Yeah, you talking about when he used to be like suck it, the suck it thing. Yeah. Bro. Shout out to Hannibal in the chat. Hey, bro, I must have missed that, eyes, and I didn't see that. He said, man, when Booker T fucked up and called Hulk Hogan.
Oh, yeah, I saw the promo. I saw that, eyes.
I gotta go find that. I hope they got that on the internet, bro. I hope they got it on the internet. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, Jim and I, a lot of people don't know his name was originally Six Pack, yeah. But we knew him as X-Pac.
Yeah, I remember Sting. I remember Shawn Michaels, Heartbreak Kid, Kane, of course, Vince McMahon.
I ain't forget about Road Dogg and Billy Gunn. Them my cats. They was dope too.
Who else? Triple H, The Rock, of course, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Who else? Yeah, like Rey Mysterio.
Hey, Kevin Samuel's favorite wrestler was Goldust.
You ain't shit. Oh my God,
Goldust. That nigga was another weirdo.
Y'all ain't shit. But yeah, but nah, for real though. Shout out to St. Louis. Shout out to Pujols for coming back. Because like I said, he probably, like I said, after this year is over, he collected $2 million check. He probably will retire. Corner. I'm pretty. You know what? He ain't the only one. It's a lot of athletes. Like they may spend most of their career in one city or state or town, and then they go somewhere else. Like especially if they can't win a championship where they got drafted to, they'll go somewhere else to another team to go win a championship. And then like at the end of their career, what they'll do is they'll lead that team and they'll come back to the original team that they was with. They drafted them, and they'll sign like a year or maybe even a couple day contract, and they'll retire as whatever. Because I think that's what Paul Pierce did. I think, he started off his career, spent most of his career with the Celtics, but then, towards the end of his career, he got traded to Brooklyn, to the Nets. Then from there, he got traded to the Clippers because, even though he's played most of his career in Boston, originally Paul Pierce is from L.A. He's from Inglewood, but after he left or after he retired or before he retired, he left the Clippers. He went back to Boston and signed I can't remember how many days he said, but it was like a short-term contract, and then he retired as a Celtic. So a lot of players do that. Oh shit! Hey, Brandon, bro, do me a favor. Post that link that Isaac got in the chat. Post it in our back chat, bro, so I can watch it later.
I'll do it now.
Yeah, I'm watching. Yeah, okay. Anyway, but appreciate it.
And also, we got a cash out from Toya the Tutor. She said for the sports segment.
Okay, appreciate that, Toya. Appreciate that, Lioness. Hey, Toya, since you go ahead and show us love, we got to go ahead and do this for you. Once again, appreciate the Cash App support and the love, Toya. We appreciate it. Shout out to Sheep Stay Sleep TV. But yeah, I'm gonna go watch that clip after this stream. I'm gonna go watch that shit. I'm gonna laugh at that shit. But anyway, we appreciate the love, Toya. We really do. But we're gonna go ahead and get started for our main topics. We got some pretty interesting topics for y'all today. So the first one now hate to start out with this one, but well, actually, these first two are like really sad and fucked up topics, but it is what it is. But we definitely want to speak on it. But this first topic is actually pretty sad. So I'm gonna just say this, as a kid, a lot of times growing up, especially like if you live like in a major city, or even if you stay in like a small town, but like let's say you live in a small town or a city that's big enough to where they have like theme parks or amusement parks or whatever. One thing that you like to do as a kid is you like to go to these theme parks and these amusement parks, and you like to ride the rides and whatever little festivities that you like to engage in them, and basically go kind of like basically participate in these things. And it's always fun. You get your adrenaline going, and just a lot of fun stuff. Like, for instance, growing up in Houston, the place that we used to go to all the time and coming up was this place called Astroworld. Now, Astroworld is no longer there no more. It's gone. They took it down, I think, when that first recession hit in 2008. And that was like crushing to like my whole childhood, because that was like my whole childhood right there. We used to go there every summer, me and a bunch of other kids around my age in Houston and stuff. I know Topaz been there back in the day. Fam, I know. How'd you feel when they took down Astroworld? Did you feel some kind of way about it?
Yeah, I kind of did. It was fun. It's where I spent a lot of my high school free time at. That was the place where everybody met up. I don't know. It just and I like roller coasters, so that makes this topic real fucked up for me. So yeah, it was.
Yeah, like I said, theme parks have always been a place for kids or teenage, whether small kids or teenagers, even some adults, to go to and have fun and just be a kid for a day, and get their adrenaline rushing and do some spontaneous type of shit. It's sad that this topic that we about to get into, that we had a casualty of that. But before we get into that, Brandon, what about you? Do you enjoy like theme parks and roller coasters and shit like that?
I'm gonna be honest, man. I never did. A lot of my cousins used to force me to get on them damn roller coasters. I couldn't stand it. I'm already tall, so I don't need to get any, get higher. So I guess you could say I was a little afraid of heights. So it wasn't for me.
Okay, well, bro, at least you honest, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, shit, look, I ain't finna, shame you for that, bro. It is what it is. But okay, so this next topic that we finna get into, this might make people, parents and reconsider their kids fucking with theme parks or amusement parks and roller coasters, because we had a very unfortunate casualty and injury because of a faulty ride at a theme park. So we finna get into that right now.
First at 5, the search for answers at Icon Park. A 14-year-old boy is dead after he fell from the Orlando attraction billed as the world's tallest freestanding drop tower. Right now, Chopper 2 is flying over the free fall ride.
Icon Park is in the heart of the tourist district on International Drive, just off of I-4. We've got complete coverage of the tragedy, including audio from the 911 calls, which was released this afternoon. We're also digging into the safety regulations of the ride, which opened just several months ago.
And this just into our newsroom. Here's a photo of the teenager who died. Tyree Sampson was visiting Orlando with his family. They are from Missouri. Meanwhile, tonight, investigators have been on the scene at Icon Park all day trying to figure out how that boy was thrown from the ride.
West 2's Kelsey Thornton is joining us live in Orlando this evening with the very latest on the investigation. Kelsey?
Well, guys, the free fall ride here at Icon Park remains closed. You can see that it is roped off to people here behind me. Now, investigators say they are still working to figure out how and why that teenage boy fell out of his seat, but newly released 911 calls from the moment it happened show just how terrifying it was.
Sir, tell me exactly what happened.
The ride was going, and during the middle of the ride,
the guy.
A terrifying scene at Icon Park's free fall ride Thursday night as dozens of people witnessed a teenage boy fall to his death.
Are you calling about the person that fell out of the slingshot?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
The Orange County Sheriff's Office has identified the boy as 14-year-old Tyree Sampson.
He was visiting from his home in Missouri with another family here in Central Florida.
The sheriff says it's unclear how Sampson fell out of his seat. A spokesperson for the ride says it's programmed to not go unless all riders are locked in.
The harnesses have to lock in, and if they have to lock, or else the ride will not operate. So this is what we're looking into.
A video briefly posted on social media captured the horrific moment. The sheriff's office says it's aware of that video and is examining it and all other evidence. As of now, though, the sheriff says all indications are this was a tragic accident.
And based on all of our preliminary investigation and information, it appears to be a terrible tragedy, but our investigation is still open.
Investigators from the Florida Department of Agriculture and Consumer Affairs examined the ride Friday afternoon. The sheriff says they will be the ones to determine what caused Sampson to fall.
Our prayers and our thoughts are with the family, and we can't imagine what they're going through.
Now, currently, no criminal charges have been filed in this case. The sheriff says that is all dependent on what state investigators find. Now, in the meantime, the free fall will be closed until that investigation is closed. It's still unclear when the other.
We've got some sad news out of Orlando, Florida overnight. A fatal accident on a popular ride at a theme park there. NBC's Ann Thompson is following this one. This really is just been a parent's worst nightmare.
Oh, it is, and it's absolutely tragic. Good morning. The Orlando Free Fall at Icon Park opened in December 2021, and it takes up to 30 guests high into the air before plummeting 400 feet towards the ground. That ride Thursday night ending tragically for one teenager. And a warning this morning, these images we're about to show you are disturbing.
430 feet. That's great. Coming down 75 miles per hour.
A thrill-seeking ride at a Florida amusement park ending in tragedy after a 14-year-old boy suffered a deadly fall Thursday at Icon Park in Orlando. A video appears to show the ride with passengers discussing seatbelts with the crew.
Why doesn't this have like the little click, like the seatbelt? Yeah.
And again after the ride begins.
Hey, you check your seatbelt on the left side. Seatbelt. Nope. Seatbelt.
As the ride plummets toward the ground, the teenager can be seen falling. The Orange County Sheriff's Department later confirming that a 14-year-old boy was taken to the hospital where he died from his injuries. After the accident, crew members gathering. A ride spokesperson saying the teenager was in a safety harness.
That's what we know at this time. So again, we operate the ride with all the safety precautions in mind.
According to its website, Orlando Free Fall stands at 430 feet, making it the world's tallest freestanding drop tower. The ride can accommodate 30 riders when loaded to capacity. This accident comes after another fatal fall at the park. In 2020, a 21-year-old construction worker died after falling more than 50 feet while conducting a safety check on a different ride. This morning, questions about how last night's deadly accident could have happened.
Words can't say how we feel. Our hearts go out to the family of this young man.
Marley, thank you. We're also hearing from people who knew Tyree Sampson. His coach and father are speaking out tonight.
Let's start with his father, who spoke publicly just a short time ago.
It felt like somebody hit me so hard in my stomach, I lost wind. And the pain behind it could never be taken away. And sorry is not going to take it back. And no monies, no nothing in the world could replace that young man. And it's just sad. It's sad a young man, bright future, been taken away from him. And over a ride or amusement park.
And Tyree's football coach in Missouri is also sharing his memories. Tyree was in 8th grade and a part of a nationally ranked football program.
The biggest thing is you don't question things that's supposed to happen, that they teach you that. But when you got a good kid that, like I say, straight A student, never did anything wrong, never got in trouble, you know, you kind of question it, like, why him, you know?
Orange County Mayor Jerry Demings also offered his condolences to the family and says he looks forward to receiving more information about what happened.
Yeah, so you know, this is definitely an unfortunate situation. But about a 14, 15-year-old kid who, you know, went to a ride in Orlando at a theme park, and from what I read and seen on other different videos, they say supposedly, you know, before you get into these rides, you know, they try to strap you in and they lock you in and stuff and make sure everything is tight and secure. And then they even said the people who run the park and stuff and run these rides, they said that they have like this little computerized system where to make sure that everything is safe and secure, like it basically tells them, like it shows up like as these little different colors and stuff, like these little dots with different colors. And they said it was showing up on their screen as like green, basically saying that everything was safe and secure and all the passengers were seated and securely, you know, strapped in. And you know, so you know, it just makes me wonder, if everybody was strapped in safely and securely, then how did he end up slipping out of the ride when it was coming down? And then they even said supposedly that I forgot that the ride weight capacity for a person is like 200 and some pounds or whatever. I think the kid, he was like 50 pounds over the limit, but they said even though he was 50 pounds over the limit, that it still shouldn't, you know, have made a difference to where you know, it opened up the seat to where he should have fell out. But I've seen other videos, and there was another one, but it was too graphic. But basically, it showed him actually like falling out of the seat and like hitting the ground. And man, that was tragic. That was crazy. And I'm just like, and then y'all see how high? Well, I think they said it was like, can't remember if they said it was like 70 feet high or if it was more than that. But I mean, like dropping from that high all the way down with that, you know, speed and that force and that velocity, like that's some crazy shit right there. That's and you know what? If I was the father, I'd definitely sue the fuck out of that whole theme park. Now, granted, if he does win some money, which he should from there, of course, it's not going to bring him back, his child back or his son back. But still, you know, that man needs to be compensated. Him and his family need to be compensated for this fuck up, pretty much, because it should have never happened in the first place.
Well, I feel like he needs to be compensated, but I doubt it'll happen because you have to sign waivers before you go to amusement parks and get on the rides and stuff. They have those signs all posted up.
Well, shit. Like I said, if I was him, I'd hire a good lawyer and fight to get some. Fuck them damn waivers. You know, I get what you're saying, but like I lost my damn child.
Oh yeah, and I get that. All hope is not lost. Now they have to prove like that the person with the people who operated it was negligent, like that they didn't do something they were supposed to. But how do you prove that? You got to hope somebody in there talk.
True. But like I said, I still would, you know, it's at least worth a try. Shit, even if I, you know, fuck it, I'm gonna try as much as I can. You know what I'm saying? Because that's some bullshit. Like I said, the money ain't gonna bring him back, but it's just the principle of y'all should have had y'all sit together. You know what I'm saying? Like, period. Like, this should have never happened. And you know what's crazy? This same theme park, I want to say, like maybe months ago, there was a guy, a maintenance guy that was actually working on a ride. Like, you know, like I guess like doing maintenance work on a ride, and I think the ride ended up like malfunctioning, or ended up it was like, I think it was still one moving, but as he was fixing it, started to like move with some shit, and he ended up like because he was like standing up in the ride trying to fix some shit, and he ended up like tipping over and falling out of the ride. He ended up dying kind of like in the same kind of fashion and manner. You know what I'm saying? So shit crazy. You know, shit crazy. But yeah, what you got on this? And then what I find interesting, bro, this was in Missouri, bro. Well, they was from Missouri. Excuse me. He's from Missouri. Yeah, he's from Missouri. My bad, but yeah, it happened in Atlanta. But yeah, he's from Missouri though. But that's crazy.
Yeah, he's from Missouri. I don't know what city they didn't mention, but yeah, man, rest in peace to this young brother. I actually saw this on World Star before prior to me knowing, you know, it was the 14-year-old boy. I just thought it was a grown man that fell off. You know, still a sad situation, but now to know it was a 14-year-old boy that got killed, man, that's even made it worse for me. So yeah, I honestly believe when it comes to these rides, kids should not be on there. I think that it should be a limit to now where you got to be 18 and older to be on rides like this. You know, in my honest opinion, because there was another situation where a 6-year-old girl died off a ride a couple months ago. And, you know, and then we did a story last year about a boy dying on these amusement park rides. So I think parents they should be cautious in letting their kids on these rides. Because I wouldn't allow my child to be on these rides. I'm just gonna say it now. You know, I know people say, "Oh, you being strict." Nah, man. You know, it's a situation where accidents happens, and I don't want this to ever happen to another child. So if you're a grown person, you want to get on the rides, go ahead.
Okay, so Brandon, you're not being strict. I get it, but like as a parent, you can't live your life protecting your kids in a bubble, like from fear, because out of all of the people that have ridden roller coasters this year or the year before, you know, only one died. So the thing is, like, if you're gonna, where would it stop? If you're gonna live your life like that in terms of parenting, what else are you not gonna let your kid do? You're not gonna let them ever get on an airplane. You might as well not let them get in a car. All it takes is one fuck
Well,
up.
we're talking about moving. If we're talking about moving and driving, that's different. You know, we have to move, go to another house, or go to a hotel, or you traveling. But to be on a ride just to enjoy, you know, fun and stuff. Nah, I'm cool on that.
No,
like I have my son. Of course, if my son want to be a construction worker, he want to build skyscrapers. Of course, I'm letting him do that. But when it comes to these amusement rides, now it's not happening.
But what I'm saying, Brandon, is right. Like the odds are.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Accidents happen. We could be in the car driving and we get in an accident. I understand that, but I'd rather take that chance because first of all, I'm behind the wheel. One, and
so you feel like you can mitigate it if you're behind the wheel, but you can't live your, like Brandon, as a parent, you can't live your life like that, let alone watch your kids.
Hey, we got parents allowing these kids to wear dresses. So hey, don't get on me because I said I want my child to be on these rides. If y'all let y'all little boys wear dresses and heels, don't get on me now. Come on now.
I'm not getting
I just don't want my kids and them amusement. Hey, we can go swimming. We go to the swimming pool. Y'all want to do that, or y'all can even do the cart. The cars look crash into each other. That's cool too. But when it comes to roller coasters and all that,
I'm telling you that's fearful, and like once you introduce that kind of
it's not
anxiety,
fearful. I said me and my boy, we could be working on a roof. We're gonna be doing stuff like that. That's understandable. Building houses and stuff like that, or working on cars. But I'm just saying, not no roller coasters. No, I'm not taking that chance.
I could tell you, I mean, you know what? I say this. I kind of agree with both of y'all. I do agree that, you can't, you're not supposed to let your kids live in fear. But at the same time, I think nowadays, with all this crazy shit going on in the world, I think you have to be more, I wouldn't say like strict, you know what I'm saying? Or like just won't let your kids do nothing.
You have to be more vigilant, more aware, more things on your feet. I'll say that. But what I'm saying is that, like, okay, the odds are okay. So I'm not getting on you, Brandon. Okay, and now this is way different. This is way different than somebody letting they male child wear dresses. Okay, I don't have that kind of energy.
No, my point of saying that was people won't criticize them for doing that, but they'll criticize me saying, "Oh, I don't want my child to ride on these rides, roller coasters."
No, I understand how you feel. I get it. But I'm just saying that, like, if you live your life like that as a parent, that kind of anxiety is going to overwhelm you. So what I'm saying,
I don't agree with that. If my son says, "Dad, I want to be a construction worker," go ahead. You can build on houses. If you want to clean the those tower windows, you can do that all day. Make your money for a career. But when it comes to joyride, no, I'm not. No,
it's unnecessary. So like if it's something, okay, so that's what your view is. Your view is the roller coaster is so far out of necessary. Whereas you could drive, you could build a roof, all that kind of stuff is more closer to having to be done.
Yeah, and God forbid that anything happen, but I will. I don't want to say it, but what I'm trying to say. Like if I hear something happen to my son being dead because of construction, I could kind of live with that, but not with the roller coaster thing.
I want you to release that. Like if your child did, God forbid, knock on wood, if your child did die with a roller coaster accident, I would want you to let that go just as easily because that's the point. I don't want you to like I should have stopped.
Basically,
that's not a thing.
Basically, what Brandon is saying is that if he ever has a child or anybody, a child or anything like that, and his kids come in, they'd be like, "Dad, Can I go to such and such theme ride or theme park and I can ride? Can I ride this ride? He gonna be like this.
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Hell to the no, hell to the no, to the no, no, no. Hell no, no, to the no, no. Hell to the no, no, to the no, 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 no. Hell to the no, no, to the no, 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 no. Hell to the no, 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 no. Hell no, 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 to the no, no, to the no, 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 no. Hell.
See,
basically, that's what.
And you playing.
No, I'm just saying that's basically what. If Brandon ever have kids and his kids ask him, could they go to a theme park or go ride a roller coaster? He gonna be like, hell to the no, and don't ask me, don't even think about asking me, hell to the no. So
okay, so let me say this. I agree with Rissa. Toya, I know you got your reasons, but so when I was a teenager, once I, was like angry and whatever, the only thing that did relieve that was roller coasters. So I did love roller coasters in my teen years, young adult years. Hell, I'll get on one now. So I might be a little bit biased, and I'm gonna tell you like this, Brandon, you could say that, but if you your kids say, hey, me and my friends going to the theme park this Saturday, if you be like, nah, you can't go. You want to do something else, then they just gonna come and be like, listen, we gonna go to the movies, and then be at the fucking theme park.
Then I gotta hold them accountable if something happens to my child. 'Cause I didn't tell y'all to go there. I said go to the movies. And first of all, I wouldn't have been allowed them to still go. Even I still wouldn't allow them to go. I don't trust kids. I don't trust other folks' kids.
So you gonna be that parent hiding in an outfit shaped like a
Matter
bush.
of fact, I'm going to the goddamn amusement park. If in that case, he could go somewhere else, ride on something else. But nah, not no roller coasters, not that type of ride the young man was on. But
Okay,
but hey, real quick though,
good. It's the draw.
Topaz, I guess we got to agree to disagree. But now, I had sent y'all a video. Hello, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, I'll take care of that. I'll take care of that real quick. Y'all keep talking.
Okay. No, Brandon, it was a question. I wasn't telling you that some were good. I was asking you because you said the kind that he was on. Because I don't like them free for all drop ones either. I just can't do it.
Yeah. I mean, people could do what they want with their kids. I'm just saying, okay, kids got to drive a car. They get to drive a car at 18. They can't do it at 16. Well, yeah, if they have a permit, then somebody got to be with them that's over, 18 or 21. So that's how it should be. But when it comes to rides, I just never understood how 14-year-old, 13-year-old, they even let 5-year-olds get on them type of rides. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's a height requirement, and it's a height requirement because of the way that the harnesses are built. So you got to have a certain weight and height.
It should be an age limit too. It should be an age limit because the young man is
also
he developed more than an average young man at the age.
It's not just a height requirement; it's a weight requirement too. Now, I told you the kid supposedly, that kid was like 50 pounds over the limit, but the people at the theme park said that shouldn't have made a difference on. Him being 50 pounds overweight shouldn't have basically made him fall to his death, or it shouldn't have loosened up whatever little harness that they had on him while he was sitting in the ride. So,
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. So So was this a permanent installation, or was this something that they pick up every season and put back down?
See, it didn't say that. It just said a theme park and all that. But I'm guessing it's like a permanent one because. Like I said, there was a situation that was similar to this last year with a maintenance worker.
Well, the reason why I'm asking is because, every season, every so often, they're supposed to be checking those rides to make sure that no screws are loose, nothing's coming apart. Now, that still don't stop just a computer just at random from malfunctioning, So, the point is nothing is 100% safe. I hear you, Brandon. I get it. It's just now what happened is this guy will get money for his kid's death if they prove that somebody didn't check it or maybe somebody lied on the paper that they got a sign saying that they went through and checked everything. The problem is, how is he going to prove that?
Mm-hmm. But I don't know if Derek got that video. You got it ready?
What's the video that he playing?
Yeah, I was going to introduce it. Yeah, the videos. Actually, when I was hearing the story, I kept seeing this lady talk about this young man, and it was said that she was his cousin. So she kept on saying, how she's sad about the situation, how the family's sad. But then come to find out, the family came out and said, we ain't related to that woman. So she was using this man's death for clout and attention.
Oh Lord, like really, I'm trying to figure out what does the brain have to go through in order to come up with, yeah, let me just hitch on to this unrelated story and tell somebody.
My bad, I got it. Hey, we finna get into it right now. So basically, what you're saying is there was a woman that came forward to act like she was his kinfolk or his family, but she wasn't even related to him, and she was up there basically getting clout and attention off of this.
I think she made some money off it too, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, we finna get into that right now. I'm finna pull it up. Hold on.
Stand by. Y'all know how third is.
Technologically unsavvy.
You want to sue the amusement park and sue her ass for how much money she made off this young man.
Breaking development. Right. Eyewitness News has uncovered a woman who has claimed to be a family member and spokesperson for the. We continue to follow a bizarre breaking development. Eyewitness News has uncovered a woman who has claimed to be a family member and spokesperson for the 14-year-old who fell and died on that ride at Icon Park. Actually has no ties to the family. That's her in the Nike sweatshirt. The woman, who said her name is Shay Johnson, has been claiming she is the cousin of Tyree Sampson. The woman's been holding news conferences, hugging people, collecting petition signatures, and leading a vigil outside the free fall ride, conducting lots of interviews. And now the Orange County Sheriff's Office says Sampson's mother told detectives she doesn't even know who this person who claims to be Shay Johnson is. Attorneys representing the family also told us none of the family members know Johnson. The sheriff's office is not aware of any crimes being committed at this point, like collecting funds. And late tonight, how about this twist? The woman's employer, Flash Dancers Bar in Orlando on Orange Blossom Trail, told us in a statement tonight that they have terminated her employment.
Good. Fire that bitch. I can't believe somebody would do something like this to act like you this man's cousin or family member just for clout and attention or money, whatever her motive was. That's sickening. I can't believe somebody would do something like this. Well, I need to stop doing that. I need to stop saying that because I do understand there's some crazy sick folks out in this world. So I'm not
real
really
quick.
surprised.
I want to give a shout out to my West Coast player partner, American Negro. What's going on with you, bro? Appreciate you coming through. And shout out to my H-Time brother in the building, Buddy Lee. What's going on, man? Appreciate you for coming through. I don't know if you heard that story, buddy, but we was talking about the teenage boy that died in Orlando when he was riding that ride at the theme park or whatever. But he fell out the little ride at the theme park in Orlando. You know what I'm saying? He dropped to his death. But there was a story that I guess we just pulled up of some woman claiming that she was his kinfolk or his people, and like basically this bitch held press conferences and was getting hugs and money and stuff, claiming that was her cousin or some shit, and come to find out the bitch wasn't even related to the nigga. Like the shit that people do for clout, man, is crazy, bro. People do anything nowadays for some clout and attention, and for a little bit of money, GoFundMe type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. I just talked about that, but I was just saying that I seen like multiple videos on this shit that was saying that supposedly the kid was like 50 pounds over the maximum limit. I think the maximum limit for the ride was like 200 something pounds. I don't know the exact number, but it's like 2 something. And he was like, I think he was like right at 300 pounds or something like that, and a little bit over 300 pounds. And because he played football and shit, he played on the defensive end and shit. And them defensive niggas on football, they be like some big dudes and shit. But they was saying that he was like 50 some pounds over the limit, but they were saying that shouldn't have nothing to do with him falling out of that damn ride. So I don't know, bro. All I know is somebody got to take blame for that shit, take accountability. And like I said, if I'm the father of that shit, of that child, like, bro, I'm suing the fuck out of their ass for whatever I can get, because ain't no way in hell my son, my 14, 15-year-old son should be dead just from riding a damn ride. Like, come on, man. Everybody, all these kids his age ride rides. Why they not dead? Why is it my son got to die? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. That's some bullshit. So, but yeah, I agree, but you can't put nothing past nobody. Facts. You can't. You know what I'm saying? People do anything for a little bit of attention. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, facts.
I don't think nothing was intentional. Like, I don't think nobody was trying to, kill this young man. It was just a freak accident, in my opinion. So, like I said, we did so many stories of young kids dying off these rides, And and parents just need to know not to have these kids on these rides till they grown.
But see, I kind of agree with you that it probably most likely was a freak accident. But the thing about it is like, let's just like for instance, like let's say I got a restaurant, right? And like let's say I'm like the owner of the restaurant, but I'm not the cook of the damn restaurant, and somebody, get cooked a meal at the restaurant and they don't cook the damn meal at the proper temperature or some shit like that, and it's undercooked and somebody eat that shit and they get sick from it and they either die or get really ill from it. Like they're not gonna the chef might get fired from that shit, but he ain't gonna get held responsible. Gonna get held responsible and liable for that shit, and whose pocket's gonna be hurting? It's gonna be my motherfucking pockets, because it's my restaurant. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta ultimately take the brunt of the blame for some shit that I didn't even do. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to this situation, it's gonna be the same thing. The owner of this theme park, I don't know. He could get off scot-free, or they might try to settle with the dad, but whatever the case may be, he gonna have to come off for something, because it's his, whoever's theme park it is they're gonna have to be held responsible because it happened on their premises. And then, like I said, my thing is, why don't before like to me, especially like during the spring, summer season where everybody trying to go to these theme parks and ride, like y'all know y'all gonna get a big turnout of people trying to come during the spring and summer season, because that's when everybody riding these roller coasters and shit, especially since motherfuckers been locked up in the house for the past 2 years because of this whole pandemic shit, right? So my thing is, why don't y'all take time out to make sure that these rides, it's secure and safe enough to ride, like do some test runs on the shit to see, okay, is everything secure? Is these harnesses secure? Is the damn computer system that run these motherfuckers, is it like secure? You know what I'm saying? Like, like it don't take nothing to call these damn maintenance people, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's my thing with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, granted, can shit still happen at any given moment? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Right. That's the era of computers and machines and shit. But still, I don't know. I just feel like
what I'm saying, the amusement park, they should pay this man, especially the funeral, whatever. But it's like when it comes to who should get locked up, I'm hearing people saying the ownership. It's like you can't really blame him. It was just a freak accident. And yes, they should pay, come out of pocket and pay this man. And the suffering with his the father going through. Yes, I definitely agree with that.
You know what? Shout out to Citizen Lou in the chat. I did hear that too. This is another rumor that I heard. So yeah, shout out. He said they said the kid was denied on several rides before the one he got on, because they were saying that, again, I think this goes back to him being 50 pounds over the weight limit. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, but see, that still will fall on the theme park, because if it's true what they saying, Citizen Lou, that he got denied on several rides before he finally got access to one, because of him being 50 pounds over the weight limit, then why didn't that last ride? Why didn't they deny him? Like, matter of fact, like the park should have just put him to the side and be like, you know what? Hey, I know this is gonna sound unfair or whatever, but you know what? We don't want to take the risk you ride one of our rides because you over 50 pounds over the limit of the ride, and we don't want to be held liable or responsible if some shit go wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, that's what I would have done. Now, granted, the kid would have been mad, the family would have been mad.
I think that's what he said. He said several other rides, they told him he can't get on these rides, but this is the one they allowed him on.
Yeah, I'm saying why didn't the owner? Because like usually if somebody get denied in multiple rides at a theme park, bro, usually I'm thinking in my mind the people that's denied him would alert people that's over these other rides to be like, hey, look, don't let this kid on none of the rides because he over the limit. You know what I'm saying? Like unless he's not over a particular limit, then yeah, okay, then that's one thing. But if he was over the majority of the rides, and that's what it's probably seeming like to me, because why would you get denied at multiple rides unless you damn near overweight or too overweight for all the rides? You know what I'm saying? So like that's my thing, bro. Like why didn't they just tell him and his family, like, you know what?
We also living in this PC culture, you know what I'm saying? We don't want to shame people because of their weight. We don't want to fat shame. So that can also play a part in it too.
But I mean, look, but see, here's the thing. Here's what I agree, but here's the thing though. You don't have to shame the kid for being overweight to let him know, like, look, this may not be the safest thing for you to do. This may not be in your best interest. And this may not be in our best interest, because at the end of the day, we still are a business. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to lose, we don't want to make sure that you get injured, and we don't want to take any financial liabilities for letting you on a ride that you clearly too overweight to ride in. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't gotta tear that nigga down, bro. You know, just for him being overweight. You could just tell it to him like I just said it. You know what I'm saying? And
But
You
I
know,
mean,
like
when we kids and somebody tell us no, whether they say it nice or not, we still gonna be mad, upset about it. So it doesn't matter
yeah.
if we
So,
say it in a nicer
but
way or a gentle way, we still gonna find a way to be offended about it. But I understand what you're saying. I definitely agree with what you're saying. But
yeah,
you know,
shout out to
some
Morena.
kids, especially when they kind of overweight, they real sensitive about their weight.
Yeah, shout out to Morena Reyes. She said, I always thought the town carnivals were more dangerous. Did you ever see the people that work there and check the rides? Yeah, I don't know. That shit should never happen, period, Morena. But yeah, I agree with you saying. But Buddy says, I stopped riding Grease Lighting a couple years before Ashworld closed because I thought it was going to fall apart. Yeah, facts, bro. Fact. When we were just talking about Ashworld before you came up in here and shit. But shout out to American Negro. He said, the special AFAX company I work for, we also do and fabricate amusement park tracks, and we have to have certification on all of our work and how much weight the yield. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Affects my bad. I'm driving. Okay. Citizen Lou says, I agree with the negligence on the ride operator who let him on that specific. Yeah, facts. Buddy Lee says that's more fault on the part. Yeah, I agree, bro.
Yeah.
I agree. You know. Well, then I says facts. They let him on the ride because they did not want to discriminate. You know what? Yeah, that's what Brandon was just talking about. He just brought that up. So, you know, why even let him in the park and take his money if he can't get on any of the rides? Yeah, facts. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
Well, there's other things to do at amusement parks too, you know, not just be on the rides.
yeah.
Maybe, you know, games and stuff, you know, they got other stuff.
That too. And good evening to Miss Misha
And
Mack.
plus, if you bring a kid that's kind of overweight, you know, you ain't gonna turn around and be like, okay, we gotta leave, y'all. Now you just gonna sit out, sit with me, eat some cotton candy. Then, you know, that's what I would do.
Yeah, facts. But shout out to and good evening to Miss Misha Mack. She says, "Good evening, guys. Much love, Topaz, Third World, Bitcoin, and everyone in the chat.
What's
we
happening,
appreciate
Misha
it."
Mack?
American Negro says effects. Buddy says, I'm a big boy. That seat and safety gear will tell you if you too big or not. If you take a chance, it's on you. Yeah, facts, bro. Facts. You keeping it trill on that one.
That's why I said he's a young man, so I can't really blame this young man because he's a kid. You know, he's 14, so he didn't know no better.
Toya says, I think it's also a point to know where your child falls on the scale of being overweight and the proximity to safety. Yeah, facts. I agree.
I didn't really want to take it there, Toya, but yeah, that's another thing. Yeah.
Get out of there, Toya.
I wouldn't allow my child that I know is overweight to be on the rides. But like I said, I don't think kids should be on the period.
Yeah. But shout out to American Negro again. He says, I see a few children turned away on rides at Disneyland 2 weeks ago when I took my son. Yeah. Matter of fact, I can't remember. Topaz, tell me if I'm correct. I think if you ride an airplane, right, like the airlines, if you too overweight, don't they make you buy? Is it multiple seats or what's that?
Multiple seats, yeah. You got to buy multiple seats.
No. If you can't fit inside of the seat, it doesn't have anything to do with weight. It has to do with space.
Well, I mean, the space is still determined by the weight, but okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but I mean, you know.
Okay, if you got a girl with big wide hips, she got to get 2 seats, so she might not be fat, but
right.
you know.
She may not be heavy. She could be 5'1" and have big hips, but if she can't fit inside that little thing, then she has to get another.
Basically, what you're saying, Brandon, is not hips. Basically, if she got them thunder thighs, she can't fit in that motherfucker. She got the thunder thighs, nigga.
Hey, you took the words right out of my mouth, yo.
Now let me stop. Shout out to Toya.
You gotta be serious, sir. Let's be serious.
Yeah. Shout out to Toya. She says, you get on rides at your own will, but you gotta make good choices. Facts. I was the fat kid once, and I knew to stay my ass off of things that didn't look secure for me. Yeah, facts.
But some kids are hard-headed. You know.
Well, I'm gonna just say this. I mean, yes, Toya, we all know that you're a little slim something right now, but I don't know that video that we showed last week of you showing up to that appointment, asking for rent. You was looking kind of hella thickums in that video. I'm just saying though. I don't know.
Man. She real thickish. She was looking real thickish in that video.
Yeah. But as a thick landlord trying to collect rent, but you know what? I'm gonna get up out of there. I'm gonna go to the next thing. But anyway, so Morena says it's a bunch of shoulda, coulda, wouldas. If this didn't happen, it wouldn't be a discussion. It's an unfortunate accident. I'm just saying, yeah, facts. That's facts too. So if a chick got hips in that, yeah, pretty much, bro.
Yeah.
It's pretty much, bro. Hell yeah. American Negro. If you're all the way on an airplane, you have to buy 2 seat tickets. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Morena says, hola to Misha. And then Misha saying, hey, back to Modena. So, yeah. So, T, any last thing you want to say on this particular topic?
No, this kind of painful. I want to just move
Yeah.
on.
Okay. So, before we go to the next topic, I just wanted to say good evening to Leisha B. Shout out Leisha B. You know, that's the trail shawty right there. You know, I met her, you know, in another space, but she cool people though. And if you can, T, mod up for me. Shout out to Leisha B. Appreciate you for coming over here, fam. I appreciate that. You know, but T, you mod up for me.
Yeah.
Okay, appreciate it. Shout out to Alicia B in the chat. We was talking about, just in case you missed, we was talking about that kid that fell off that amusement park ride in Orlando. You know what I'm saying? But we were talking about that situation. I will keep it a buck. I put on like 20 pounds. Hey man, that's that COVID weight, nigga. That's that COVID weight. Yeah, Buddy Lee saying what go down, Alicia B, facts. Toya says, I wish I could claim all of that. She's talking about that lady in that video, Brandon. Hey, Toya, don't worry. One day you'll get there. You'll get there. Well, shit, you already on your way there now, but you know what? I'm going to get out of there. I'm gonna back out of there. But you know what? You already on your way there. Just keep doing what you're doing. But anyway, we're going to go to the next topic. So this next topic, now it's another uncomfortable topic. So, you know, one thing in this particular space, and a lot of people just talk about in general. We talk about, one of the things that people talk that comes up a lot is like relationship topics, right? And one of the things that comes up in relationship topics is, you know, the age limit of like what's okay, like who's okay to date and what the age limit should be, right? On, you know, you dating somebody, you know what I'm saying? If they too old, too young, you know what I'm saying? Like that's something that gets talked about, you know, a lot or whatever. And so this next topic right here, it's an unfortunate one. You know, we had a situation where an older man married a young woman, you know, right after her 18th birthday. And it's definitely creepy. So we're gonna get into that right now. I don't know. I want to get y'all take on it though. But hold on.
Stand by. Y'all know how third is. Oh no, commercial pop up.
X is the perfect option
Knew
for
it.
millions of hard to
Bro,
find.
you gotta get that premium, fam. Stop being cheap.
Right.
So, and he waited. Hey y'all, it's your girl Millie John. And due to the fact that it's Sunday, I thought I'd bring y'all some Sunday service. Yeah, this is Bishop Dwight Reed. He is 63 years old. This is Jordan Goodlet. She is 18 years old. And he waited on her 18th birthday and he married her. You better get your religion on your own. So in 2017, Dwight mysteriously ended up in Des Moines, Iowa, and he took over being the bishop at this church and school, right? And Jordan eventually became one of the girls that he began to groom for himself. She was like 15 or 16 years old at the time. And because of his position and he was a counselor and everything, he kind of gained her confidence and he began to groom her for himself and bring her into it. And, you know, she's so young. So, and she was in church school and he was a bishop. So she thought it was right. So he was previously in Shreveport doing the same thing. Allegedly, when he was in Shreveport, he had some unethical relationships with some younger girls, which in turn was the reason he had to leave Shreveport. Now, Jordan is currently his fourth wife, and she is pregnant.
Someone close to Dwight called my dad and told him that she was pregnant. And then when my dad and I were talking about everything this morning,
Fair use.
he's wondering if she was pregnant before they got married.
That is so sad. His great niece, Brittany Reed, who is a lawyer, she said that Jordan's mother was not on board at all. But her father was on board and he also facilitated the wedding. Like he was all about it. That is crazy. His niece went on to say that he had been in jail, he had been in federal prison, and like he had disappeared for a while and then he showed back up, and that's when he went to Des Moines to be the bishop and facilitate over that school as well. His family really didn't have a lot of confidence in him, like coming back and just being with the family and doing the right things. But they said that he was coming back and he was a bishop and he was gonna go to this church and get it back on track. And they gave him a chance. And this is what happened. So here's Brittany kind of clearing it up about what he's actually done.
Yeah, Dwight has married an 18-year-old. And
So this in the background is the change.org petition to have him investigated. And they just need 1,000 signatures. They're already at 932. So I'm sure by the end of this video, it'll be at 1,000. We've got to protect our children and we've got to know what's going on in their lives because this is happening every day. It's your girl, Millie Chun, and I'm out. Bye.
as a family, we're pretty shocked and embarrassed and pretty mad. And at this point, since we've all kind of spoken out about it, he's cut us all off. He still has us on Facebook and things, but like won't talk to us. We can't tell him anything about any of this. So yeah, that's where we're at right now.
I'm Gertie Mac.
I want to hear y'all take on it. T, you want to, crack at this first?
She must be stuffing her face. This must be this
You
is
got
a
it,
crazy story.
I was
So,
on mute, but go ahead, Brandon.
oh, my bad. You want to go?
No, you can go first.
All right. Yeah. Well, about to say, yeah. So he knew this little girl before she was 18.
Basically, the father sold him his daughter, and shout out to American Eagle. He said the father was in the mix because he wanted to gain position in the pastor's church, which equals tax-free money. Yeah, facts. But also, as y'all remember saying that she was pregnant before her 18th birthday, so obviously he was messing with her before, which to me, even her turning 18 still doesn't justify anything, but it just means that she's legal for him to mess with, under the law, under the guidelines of the law. But like, come on, bro, you 63 years old. What the fuck you doing with an 18-year-old, bro? Like, come on, bro. Like, really? But you got it, Brandon.
I have to disagree on you on that one because I always grew up where once you're 18, you're grown. People to get out their house, get their own crib, so you could date whoever you want at an older age. That's how I looked at it always, man or female. I mean, male or female. So
let me ask you something. Do you think a 63-year-old man, even though it's legal in the law and like under the law, do you think a 63-year-old man should be trying to get with an 18-year-old?
I mean, if that's what they want, the 18-year-old woman want that. If she cool with it, he cool with it. I ain't got no issue with it.
Yeah, I ain't cool with that shit, bro. That shit creepy to me, bro. But I mean, like I said, her father did have something to do with this shit. So it's like he also facilitated this shit too. So it's like
me as an 18-year-old, I wouldn't want to be with no 6-year-old woman. I think it's kind of weird for a young person to be with an older person like that. Like you just heard stories about 18-year-old girls, 19-year-old women want to be with Hugh Hefner at 90. Then Anna Nicole married somebody else 90 years old. That's sick to me. I don't know why people want to get with people that
see, that's
old.
the same. See, that's the same way I look at this situation. Though. I look at it the same way. Like this shit is sick. My thing is, bro, as a 63-year-old man, I'm not saying you couldn't date a younger woman, but you couldn't get you like a 40-year-old, bro, or even something probably a chick in her 30s or something, bro. Like, and if you
even a 40-year-old woman, that's old. They look at that as old too.
If you was gonna mess with a super young chick, like, bro, I mean, you couldn't mess with a chick that's at least in her mid-20s, like 25 or some shit, bro. That's what I'm saying. But
But the thing is, the father gave her up to him.
Yeah, I'm about to say that
even
that's
before 18. So that's weird to me as hell. That's weird as hell.
Yeah, that shit weird. But you know what? The father being in the mix and basically giving the okay for this shit. That's why it's kind of like we could say how we feel about it. We could, give our, we could be disgruntled about this shit all we want to because of how we see it. But he basically made it okay, because and like I said, I'm not justifying this shit, but it's like a father gave it okay, so it's like even us saying something don't really mean nothing in the end because the father gave it okay, so it's like shit crazy, bro. That shit disgusting to me, but it is what it is, bro. But T, you want to say something on it?
No, I'm gonna be real short and sweet. I feel like that nigga's a predator, and like at this point, we can't judge the daughter. Because if your dad is sitting there telling you and you trust your dad, and these are people in the church. See, what people don't understand about the church is they play with like your thoughts of your soul and damnation and shit. So she basically looked up to all of the people that she trusted, and they told her that, yeah, this was some cool shit to do. So in my opinion, that to me says that she did not have a choice in this matter. Ain't no way in hell a child that young, 15, 16, 17, ain't nobody that age thinking about using they box as a way to get a kid out of a nigga and get a marriage unless that's being taught to him.
Yeah, I agree. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, if it is true, I mean, to me, it's sickening either way. But if it's true for real, that he was actually messing with a girl, ended up getting her pregnant, like prior to her 18th birthday and shit, like, yeah, that makes this situation even more foul. But then again, like I said, it's like the dad being involved in the mix and basically giving the blessing and the okay. It's like that shit, man. That shit is sad. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's shit crazy, you know. But yeah, I don't know, right? As a 60-some-year-old man, if I was a 60-some-year-old man, I wouldn't want to be with no damn 18-year-old, like, because you can't. How the fuck you gonna keep up with an 18-year-old? And then what you gonna do? Lock her up in the house, throw away the key? Like, she gonna want to do some shit, you know what I'm saying, that you probably ain't gonna want to do because you past that age and you past that mindset, you know. So it's like, you know, but it is what it is. But you know, and obviously to some degree, she didn't have an issue with it, because if she did, you know, they probably would be married, because we all know, you know, kids at that age, you know, they very vocal about how they feel about shit. So obviously she, you know, was okay with it to some degree. And like, maybe it was the fact, T, like you said, that her father facilitated the shit. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe he made her feel more comfortable about that situation. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. All I know is this shit is weird to me. And I would never, as no 60-some-year-old man, try to get with no damn 18-year-old. Like, as a 60-some-year-old man, I'd probably try to go for like a 40 or maybe even 30-some-year-old. But I don't even know if I want to go with like a 20-some-year-old chick. But like, come on, man, 18, like fresh out of high school. And then like I said, they got married, I think, or he married her after, like, I think a day after her 18th birthday, which, like I said, to me, that implies he was already fucking around with her prior to her being 18, which makes it even more sickening and creepy, you know what I'm saying? But, you know.
There was a story I heard of Karl Malone. I don't know if it's true or not. He allegedly got a 13-year-old girl pregnant. Did you hear about that?
Oh, damn, I ain't hear about that. You know what? You finna go make me look into that after this stream, bro.
His daughter's getting ready to get married, and they had put that in the title. They titled that saying, "This is the girl that this is his daughter, the one that he got her mother's when she was 13 years old. He had got her pregnant."
Yeah, I had to go look into that. I ain't hear nothing about that, but I definitely appreciate you for telling me. I'm gonna go look into that. And shout out to Buddy. He said that's too young for me. Yeah, like me, bro. Like most people know anyway. Like, I've always had a thing for older women. Like, period. Because I like grown women. I don't like if I'm with a chick, like, even if she is grown by the legal age limit, like under the law, if she has the mentality of a kid still, like, I'm gonna feel uncomfortable trying to deal with it, because I'm gonna feel like I'm dealing with a child or a kid. You know what I'm saying? So I like grown women, like grown ass fucking women. You know what I'm saying? So I like, if you don't have a certain mentality and you're not a certain age limit, I can't fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't fuck with you. That's just not my thing. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I'm not gonna knock nobody else for what they do. But that is some kind of suspect, low key, predatory type of shit. You know, that's not even low key, but still it's predatory behavior, period. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I kind of disagree. I feel like once you're 18, you're grown, because Marcus Houston is like 40 something, and he got a 19-year-old woman right now. I think they married,
saw that.
if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
a lot of people giving him flack for that.
But I will say this though, even though you got a point with that, yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that, Ebo. Yeah, I ain't know about that neither. But even though I know what you're talking about, Brandon, with the Marcus Houston thing, the difference is, I think Marcus Houston, like, probably right at 40, right? I think he right, either late 30s, probably early 40s.
No, he's in the 40s, 40s.
Yeah, well, he probably early 40s, right?
Yeah.
19 is still closer to 40 than 60 or 60, whatever that pass was, 63, whatever that shit is. So I don't know, bro. But I get what you're saying though. I halfway agree and I halfway disagree. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying. So I get what you're saying. But all right, anything else y'all want to say on this before we go to the next topic?
Nah.
Okay. All right. T, are you good? Okay. Okay. All right. We're gonna go to the next topic. So, okay. I'm gonna have to share the screen here. So, next topic that we're gonna get into. Actually, it's funny. It's about this next topic is about this particular, space that we in. That we I guess came up in. Even though I never really claimed this space like that, because even though I came into this space, I didn't claim it because I just felt like there was a lot of things that I disagreed with this particular space. You know what I'm saying? And I don't consider our channel part of this space, but it is a bunch of people from this space that fuck with us, from that space that fuck with this channel, and shout out to them. But pretty much, we talking about like he said he definitely had his eye on her before. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree, buddy, with you on that. And Toya said American Eagle sweat equity. I mean, that 1.5 can be negotiated, but there needs to be some recompense. Yeah. Marcus be up.
We did a story not so long ago last year about a man that got with it. Well, actually, he raised his little girl, if I'm not mistaken. He was like the stepfather or something, and it was another black man.
Yeah.
You remember that? Yeah, I thought now that's weird. Like if you grew up with a child, like I got my homeboys got little sisters. I grew up with. They grown now. I don't want to be with them at all because I seen them when they were small, so I couldn't do nothing like that. To the people in the chat who don't know what Brandon is referring to, there was a story that we did like at the end of last year where there was this guy who was the stepfather of this little girl for most of her life. And then when she turned 18, as soon as she turned 18, he ended up marrying this girl. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, so let me clarify. I don't think he was married to her mama, but they was boyfriend and girlfriend. Still wrong in my
opinion. Yeah. But still, he was, that might have been like his baby mom or boyfriend or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And then, like I said, he raised that girl as his stepdaughter. But then, as soon as she turned 18, he ended up marrying her. Like to me, that's because to me, what that tells me is he been plotting and scheming on her since she was a kid. Like, basically, he probably was thinking, like when she get old enough, I'm gonna marry her. It's like, bro, it's like this supposed to be your stepdaughter, bro. Like, and, like come on, like, and I get it. I know everybody into the whole step parent thing, but my thing is, bro, how could you want to be with somebody sexually like that you seen raised from a little kid to now, like she's a grown, like I don't even see how you could.
Now, situation I'm talking about, like if a 6-year-old man is in the club or something and he meet a girl that's 19, 18, 19, 20 or something like that, me personally, I'll be cool with that. I'll be fine with it. But if you know this little girl from high school or middle school, that's some predator shit, in my opinion.
Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. Like,
and for the people who wondering why, it's because your grown ass knew that you had time to watch and scope out this person and groom them before the other person knew that it was a possibility for that to happen.
Hey, I don't know if anybody know this. I think he's a director. His name Woody Allen. He adopted a little Asian girl. She was
I remember him.
8 or something, and he ended up marrying her. And Hollywood, they give him accolades. They love that man, even though he did that sick shit. So, there's a lot of weird shit going on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, if let's say I was a step parent, right? Like I was a stepfather, right? And I raised my stepdaughter from the time she was a little girl up, and then I see her now. She's like a young woman. She like in her late teens, early 20s and shit. Like I wouldn't even look at her in that light. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to think most fathers when they see they daughters growing to like pretty grown women, like in one sense they happy that their daughter came out to be this beautiful woman, but they also like damn, bro, like my daughter's pretty, she beautiful, like. Now I gotta worry about these fuck ass niggas trying to get at her and shit like that. So like I don't know what real nigga or real man would just really want to like get with a little girl that he raised, and now that she's a grown woman, like now you like, oh yeah, let me holler at you. Like, yeah, that's some chick shit right there. Like I said,
he was praying on her. That's praying. Yeah, he was praying on that child.
Yeah, you was like praying, and you was basically like just watching her all that time. You was basically scoping her out since she was a little kid like that. Yeah, that's some foul shit right there, bro. Like niggas like that to me deserve to get their head knocked off. Like hell nah. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, you know what? Before we go to the next topic, that's why you got to be careful when you let your kids around, man.
Thank you.
You know. Like, cause man, you let your kids around motherfuckers and you thinking shit is sweet and cool, bro. Like, them motherfuckers low key got an agenda and really plotting and scheming on some shit, man. And you may not see it right then and there. It may be further down the line, like 10 years from now. But man, be careful when you have your kids around. You know what I'm saying? Because especially if that's not their biological kid, be careful. Because man, that shit crazy. You know what I'm saying? That shit real crazy.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? I agree, bro. That shit ain't right. Yeah, agree, American Negro. Most must have been my Ghana Credit Program. You ain't shit to it. Shout out to Dane C. He said,
Dane C, what's happening, bro? What's happening?
He said he missing your boo thing, Brandon. He missing
Hey, man.
missing your boo
She's happy,
thing.
man. Dane C, she happy, man.
Speaking about
that,
that, T, what happened to the other half? Like, she don't come show us no love no more. She don't ever come over here, chop it up. Like, I don't know. I kind of feel
divested from.
I kind of feel a little bit offended because that was supposed to be my sister-in-law. So why she treating us like the ugly cousin?
Hey, stop bringing up old stuff. Stop bringing up old stuff.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. What's going on?
Okay, so I had the cam up because I want y'all to be able to see the genuineness as I say this, right? No, see, right now she still love me. Okay, None Mode is still up and running.
What about her brother-in-law? Does she love her brother-in-law?
You not her brother-in-law because Brandon didn't get his shit together.
What they got to do with me and her though?
What shit
You
together?
only need your sister-in-law if Brandon was acting right. That is the
last time I checked, I got a house, I got cars, I got money in the bank. What shit together? What are you talking about?
In terms of love, Brandon, open your heart. All right,
Ain't no love. It's pumping and dumping forever.
I gotta go
It's
get
pumping
the
and dumping
of girlfriend's
forever.
past, Brandon.
I ain't got time for that. Listen. You don't want to go to Taco Bell? It ain't my fault. I tried to feed you.
Nobody wants to go to Taco Bell.
Well,
Brandon.
go
You
to
don't
another
even wanna
man
go
that
to
will
Taco
take you to
Bell.
some goddamn 5-star restaurant. I'm not the one.
It's horse meat. You mad?
Don't take it out on a family. You ain't got to take it out on Third Ward. We can be cool. We still friends. I don't know.
Shit out on Third Ward. It's just okay. So let me ask you this, right? So let's say you have a relationship and you
All the guys you diss on YouTube, I'm still cool with them. They're my brothers. New, Jay Stein,
No.
Aunt T. I go on and on for days, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
See, this how they bullshit. So you dropping names that don't need to be dropped. Okay, so first of all, I didn't diss nobody. Second of all, do you want Khadijah and Third? They don't have nothing to talk about. If y'all break up, they don't got shit to say to one another. That's how that bullshit happens. So I'm telling you right now, this is the right and appropriate thing. This is only befitting of a nun. Okay?
That's sad. Oh well. Hey man, best of luck to Shawty. Hey, you still my food, baby. You listening?
I remember new up here lying about you being hurt and shit. So don't be like, oh well, whatever.
Yeah. I called it 600 times, 500 times. So yeah, you know how to go. You know how it is. I tried to shoot my shot. She turned me down.
Brandon,
Ain't nothing I can do.
You need more people, Brandon. Nobody believes that.
We need more. You need more people.
Nobody believes you did anything 500 times. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not buying it. But Third messy ass is the one that brought this up. Because everybody was. I'm trying to figure out how we get to this.
Third trying to be messy. I could be messy with Third too. So Third better keep it on the low. You better keep it down. You better chill out.
Hold on.
Wedge between us, Brandon.
No, wait a minute. Hold on. So I'm not being messy. First of all, I'm not throwing DC under the bus.
Extra messy.
You know what? Get your ass up out of here. And like I said, Dane C brought it up. I'm not trying to throw him under the bus, but Dane C brought it up.
Hey, blame Dane C. We blame Dane C.
Get your ass up out of here.
Yeah, blame Dane C. Exactly.
Dane C brought up her name in the chat, and I was responding, and I was saying, I have noticed that too, that our sister-in-law, Khadijah, has been missing. She on the milk bar, the milk carton box, missing.
That's a good woman, and she is taking.
I'm gonna just speak for myself. Just tell Khadijah that her brother-in-law misses her, in which that she would come.
Why you gotta say in-law? Just say my sister. I'm her brother.
That's my sister-in-law. But anyway, so. I'll tell her that I miss her and that I wish she would come show us some love sometime and not be a stranger and shit like that. So
okay, so
that's why.
I'm gonna tell her that after we come back back from Toronto because she do need to go get these hours and finish
No,
all of this stuff.
I'm
And then
gonna say
tell her after
Khadijah.
that.
Wait,
Topaz,
Right now,
you
I'm
gotta say
on
no.
my vacation.
Topaz, don't you
Wait,
say a word.
hold on.
Don't say a word.
Wait a minute. Y'all going to Toronto, so wait a minute. You mean to tell me that wait, so Drake flying y'all out to Toronto? Is that what's going
Y'all
on?
going to the six?
Drake?
Y'all going to the six?
Yeah, y'all going to the six.
Actually, we are going to
I
the
was
Jazz
running
Festival.
through the six with my That's where y'all going?
Yeah, facts.
First of all, I'm grown as hell. I cannot be out here playing with no Drake. Ain't he in his 20s?
Oh,
Man,
please.
Get
out of here. Get out of here. Drake hit that DM.
Look. If
Drake hit her DM, she knows she going to respond. She knows she going. Stop it.
Look, I'm going to say this. Be careful.
That's somebody's son.
Look.
Oh, here we go.
Look, every man is somebody's son. Get the
First
fuck
of all,
out
Drake
of here.
is like our age. He 30-something. Matter of fact, now I think about it.
Okay, so
Wait a
in
minute.
real life, y'all know y'all asses is too young, right? I couldn't bring myself to date somebody y'all age. Y'all have to be my little brothers, okay? Because I'm grown AF over here.
Come on.
Wait a minute. Wait, let me say this. Wait a minute. Let me say this.
I thought you was 25. Wait, but which one is it?
Brandon.
Older than y'all, okay?
Brandon, hold on. Wait, hold on.
Two things can be true at the same time.
Yeah, I'm about to drop your ass if you don't hold on. But for real,
Losing
no. First of all, every man is somebody's son, so we're not going to use that excuse. And I'll say this: if Drake is flying none more out to Toronto, I'm gonna just say, be careful fucking around with that nigga because we all know what happened last time a bitch fucked with him. We all know the bitch got burned. The last bitch that fucked around with Drake knowingly she got burned. Remember, this is what happened. Remember, she ended up taking the Plan C hot sauce shit. And he hit her with that little spicy ding and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, be careful. Y'all wanna come back.
That's what he's saying. Don't trap him. Don't try to trap him, T. Make sure the condom ain't got no hot sauce in it.
Wait.
Make sure the condom ain't got no hot sauce.
Wait. Topaz don't want to come back to her and Khadijah want to come back to the States with scorched earth wops and shit. I'm just saying. So be careful, fam. But you got it, fam. You can come on back up. So
I'm saying I would never even be in that dumbass predicament. First of all, that was stupid as hell. Okay, let's just start there. And second of all, I just really don't see myself digging through trash looking for condoms and shit, and then inserting that. No, I bathe too much for that and too regularly for that. Okay?
Yep, Buddy Lee. Drake hit it.
I'm gonna do whatever I can to get Oprah Winfrey pregnant. God damn it, Oprah, give me that chance. I'm shooting all up in the club.
Hey, it's funny. It's funny that you say that, bro. I remember you remember that A-Ball MJG album called Living Legends. You remember that hoe?
Yeah.
I bought it out the store. That was the one with You Don't Want No Drama. It's a song on there. I forgot. It's a song. I think it's A-Ball MJG and Lloyd, the nigga that used to be signed to Murder Inc.
But Lloyd, yep.
It was a song that I think it's called Forever. It's a song called Forever. It's Lloyd and A-Ball MJG called Forever. But anyway, it's a line on there where MJG say, if I had Oprah Winfrey, I would marry her and keep her shit. So, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, but yeah. Yeah, facts. So y'all be careful, fucking around with Drake and his, his hot sauce thing and shit, because y'all gonna fuck around, come back with some burn wops.
Third ward, no, they know, and they don't care.
I'm trying to imagine what life would have to be like on a daily for me to feel like that's a good idea.
Hey, look, Buddy say, do you want to meet? Do you want to come meet him at the D-Bar tonight?
Wait a minute, Buddy Lee. Now, what you know about the D-Bar?
Well, I mean, he is in H-Town, so I mean, shit. Why would he know about it?
I know, but let me find out that he know the people.
Shout out to Thai City. Shout out to Thai City. You know what I'm saying?
Speaking of, they know that they don't care.
Still mad at me because I cussed a couple of people out on my exit. So I got to figure out if they still mad at me first before I go back over there.
Oh, you done cuss some people out.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
exactly.
Shout out to Doug. Wait, is this true? Zero said, I think Khadijah paid that.
No. I did. Okay. I thought I responded to y'all because you and Chaos told me. But she knows. So y'all know she knows.
Damn, Chaos in her DMs too. Everybody, god damn, everybody's shooting their shot. What the hell going on, Khadijah?
See this right here.
Hey, Khadijah told me, she said, I'm single again. I'm back on the
Brandon, this right here is why you no longer get started with the none more love. And this is why
I love Nummo. I'm glad you guys are exploring your options. Y'all out there swirling it up, pink killing it up. Keep divesting. Keep on divesting. I'm good. I'm happy for you. I just wish she'd come through and say hi sometimes, food bae. She's still my food bae. She get tired of them niggas. She know to come back to. She wants some Taco Bell. She come back to me.
I think Buddy Lee trying to tell you.
Don't be that person. Don't be that person.
I think Buddy Lee trying to tell you that you looking good in that black because he say black is his favorite color. So.
Oh, thanks, Buddy Lee. You know what? Let me put on my glasses so I can see y'all.
Yeah, because we all know your ass blind as a bat. You know what I'm saying? You were blind as a motherfucker without them damn glasses.
Beat it up to us numb. Beat it up to us numb.
Shout out to Ty City. Shout out to Snuggles with her cap and ass.
Look at Snuggles. Look at Snuggles. Somebody should have shot at third.
Like a bat.
Look. Here comes Snuggles with her cap and ass talking about some drop the link like she finna pull up.
I know, like nobody's listening to that. Now I can see y'all chat. See, I'm over here trying to pack, so that's why I've been quiet this week. But don't let their motor mouth make
so when you was going to go get your glass, was you feeling around the walls and feeling around your house so you can get to where your destination where them glasses was?
I'll feel around that. Feel around that third.
Oh look, here go Buddy. Look. Here you go, Buddy.
So listen, don't be showing the whole room because I'm packing, okay? It's not usually stuff all over the place. So yeah, but thanks, Buddy Lee. You see how you can be nice and these niggas
third shit. He gonna put it back and then put it back on screen. You ain't shit.
No, put it, like that.
Hey, Tope said she ready for you to come through and bang up them headboard in the back on the bed and shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, Topaz did not say that because we're not
right
gonna mess up my headboard or my wall. Are y'all finna come repaint this shit? I do need a different color though. I'm done with blue.
Okay. Well, you gonna paint that motherfucker unicorn color. It's gonna just be all kind of different colors and shit. Unicorn color, cotton candy color.
No, see, I'm grown. It's gonna have to be a grown.
Jada wanted to wear the Oscars.
Oh my God, Snuggles. Oh my God, y'all ain't serious.
Black people wear their own hair.
Snuggles, you know what?
Hey, Snuggles, if you come up here, hey, I promise you'll be the next member of For the Record TV. You will be the next member for the record.
Yeah. No, not the way
we need another female up here.
Put her stuffing back in because Snuggles be having me fucked up. See, Snuggles,
no more versus Snuggles. Let's get it.
Supremacy thought process. Who say this ain't my house?
Hey, Snuggles, you
okay, wait a minute, hold on. Ain't it some bear shit?
Oh, Snuggles, you fucked up, Snuggles.
Hey, Snuggles, I'm gonna just say tread lightly. You better start tread lightly. I'm just saying, Snuggles, you need to tread lightly at this point. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you're about to get cussed out now, Snuggles. You tripping, man.
I mean,
mess with that black woman hair.
I'm just gonna cuss her ass out. And I feel like the comments that Snuggles be putting in the chat, she likes it. Okay, I feel like she cool with it because she keep doing it. No, I'm not. See, y'all doing the most. First of all, this is not a twin.
Ty City, you ain't shit.
You are a whole hater. The first thing you type in the chat got to be on some haterism.
Ty City ain't shit.
No. Topaz got a king size bed. That's a king size.
No. See, I refuse to do that.
StreamYards make stuff smaller. StreamYards.
I don't listen. I'm not gonna be a single.
Hey, Snuggles said I'm on my way. She be full of shit, man.
What he wants to know? Do you like scented candles, T?
Yeah, and I'm out because I had some around here.
Hey, somebody, I think it was New said he got some pussy scented candles. Incense.
I ain't gonna lie. I want the Erykah Badu pussy.
I knew he was gonna say that. I knew you was gonna say that. You want to smell all the rappers nut. That's what you're gonna be smelling. All the rappers nut.
She's a singer, but nah. Hey, look, I don't care what none of y'all say, bro. Like Erykah
you're gonna be smelling Andre 3000. You're gonna be smelling
I'm just saying, like
DOC.
Nah.
I mean, you know the list, Brandon.
Nah. Hey, but
that's my favorite rappers.
Hey, coming to a dollar store near you, we got Topaz WAP scented candles. So
I'm about to time Snuggles ass out. First of all,
what you say?
Well, then if that's the case, you will not be down there talking shit. Okay, because you ain't gonna be here and you ain't gonna be able to tell nobody that's what my hair came
Snuggles,
from.
you know black women love to pull some women hair. They love to put, especially if you got that long Becky type of hair, they love to pull that shit out. So be careful.
Anyway,
that's why Jada Ball now.
I thought we was moving on to the next topic.
I thought this was the topic. I don't know what we talking about.
No, we are. But Buddy said, tell her to meet me at the Red Rooster for a drink.
Well, not the Red Rooster.
Damn, bro, you want to take her everywhere, all through Houston.
Man. Hey, what Buddy say? Buddy say he trying to wood. I ain't mad at you, Buddy. Bro, do your thing, man.
Too, so I don't know. Like I'll be in my house.
I ain't mad at you, buddy. Do your thing. But I'm gonna say this before we go to the next time. I'm gonna say this, but let's be real. We all know the real reason why sister-in-law Khadijah didn't, stop coming over here, and the reason why is because of this right here.
Bro, is that the Young Jock? This nigga playing that Young Jock. Hell no.
Yeah, Brandon, we all know that's why she left this channel, because she got mad at you.
Khadijah knows she was my one and only at the time. She will always be like, hey, I would kick all these hoes out for Khadijah.
Nah, bro, she found out that you had all them bitches, bro.
I got bitches. Yeah. Young Jock came back with a banger with that, but I don't know what happened after that. He fell off.
I got bitches.
I got bitches.
That's why Khadijah left. That's why sister-in-law left, because she mad that you got all them hoes and shit.
So one would think the answer would be to not have all them hoes, though, right?
Why
T, I didn't stop her from having all them pookies. I tried to make her delete all them pookie niggas numbers, all them numbers she got on her phone, but she didn't do it for me. So
look at what y'all do in order to justify your bullshit. She didn't have no whole bunch of pookies. Your ass just mad. Where y'all be getting these invisible ass niggas from?
T, check the screen. You fucking up. T, you over there fucking up. Check your phone. Check your phone. Because New say he sent some cash out, so you over there fucking up, fam. You over there fucking up.
Y'all see my face. Y'all know I'm not looking at the damn phone. Tell New to shut up.
She's trying to get ready for Drake, man. She ain't got time for this show. Let's go to the next topic.
Yeah, but hold on, wait, hold on. We gotta acknowledge the cash out.
Oh yeah, no. New did send a cash out, but you was playing the video, and then you started talking shit, and I forgot. So you right, New. You sent that a while ago.
Okay, so shout out
my brother New.
Shout out to Shaka New.
Let me look and see, did he have a message? I mean, don't be trying to rush now. When I said it was time to move on to the next topic,
man, whatever. Anyway, it's your fault. Because you the one that's supposed to be. It's your damn phone, goddammit. So you need to be watching the shit and monitoring the shit. But did he have a message so I can play this damn thing?
I mean, first of all, take the steak off your tone real quick.
Did he have a message, goddammit? Yes or no? Come on, we can get on with the show.
He said, okay, he do have a message. He said for your broke ass to get YouTube Premium. He
didn't say that shit.
Shout out to New. Hey, tell him, New. You gotta tell him, man.
Anyway, shout out to New for the cash out and for the love and the support. Yeah, so shout out to New once again for the cash app and showing love and the support. So we appreciate it. Okay, and Topaz, I'm gonna need you to be looking out this time and not worrying about your trip with Drake. Don't worry, you'll get to Drake soon enough. But anyway,
you to eat a dick and stop worrying about what the fuck I be doing.
Oh, really? That's how you feel? That's how you feel for real?
Yeah, that's how I feel today.
You just want to say, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck, 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 fuck you. That's how Bilal would do it. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister. Fuck you.
Whatever. I don't have to put up with this.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we just to be clear, you know what I'm saying? So, but anyway, so like I said, we're gonna get into this next topic. So next topic, like I said, this is about this particular space that me, T, and Brandon, and a few others that's in this chat came up in, the quote unquote manosphere or black manosphere space, whatever one you want to call it. So, for like the last few years I've been in this space, initially they claimed that this page was for men's rights and all this shit and all that stuff. And I didn't necessarily have an issue with that. Now, the problem that I had with it was the complaining about women and shit like that, because me personally, I don't have those type of issues. But granted, I know there's the brothers out there that do, but I just feel like complaining about it online ain't gonna really make a difference about it. You know, if you're not willing to put in the work, or, you know, just better yourself, period. And not necessarily for a woman, but just for yourself, and then everything else will fall in line with that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, and then, you know, what happened was there was guys at this space that was considered to be like the OGs of this space that wanted to take this space like to a mainstream level, to a mainstream platform, and get more recognized and noticed. And I was one of the first people that said I really didn't care, but I felt like the minute that you take something like this on a mainstream level, which to me isn't meant for mainstream, what's going to happen, you know what I'm saying, is, you know, it's going to dilute the message and it's going to dilute the space, because now everybody going to be handcuffed on what they can and cannot say. And, you know, niggas going to be just selling out for the money. And if that's what you want to do, cool, but don't be trying to act like, you know, you trying to be for men, or you trying to, you know, do some shit and make some change, you know what I'm saying, when really you just out for paper. You know, if that's what you want, if you want to get famous and get on them and just get some money, then just say that, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of niggas was disguising their ulterior motives as, oh, no, we here for the brothers, and we here. It's like, no, nigga, you here for the money. We here for the money and the clout and what it could possibly bring down the line, and just be honest about it, you know what I'm saying? And so now, you know, at this point, the mainstream media has gotten wind and attention of the manosphere, and they know all about it, and the different groups, little small subset groups that make up the manosphere. And sad to say, but it made this space made local CBS News, and what they have to say about this space, well, y'all just gonna have to see when we get into that right now.
I mean, not right now though, right?
5 minutes later.
Right. In about 5 minutes, I want y'all to get into this.
Thread Beast.
Thread Beast.
Thread Beast is a men's clothing subscription company that sends the latest streetwear to your house every single month.
Ooh, and this box got...
The Secret Service released a study this week on the growing terrorism threat of the so-called incel movement. Incel is short for involuntarily celibate. Adherents call themselves anti-feminist. The report says followers of the incel movement blame acts of violence on an inability to form relationships with women. For more on this, I want to bring in CBS News Homeland Security and Justice reporter Nicole Skanga. So, Nicole, reading your reporting on this, these details are chilling. First of all, what are the origins of this movement and how has it evolved?
Yeah, Lane, in the late 1990s, a Canadian woman actually created this internet peer support forum. It was kind of the safe place for people who wanted a relationship to seek support from others who were experiencing similar social awkwardness, mental illness, or overall disenfranchisement. But as the incel movement expanded, its membership really evolved into something a lot darker. And by 2000, young heterosexual men exhibiting more aggressive views towards women overtook this conversation. Today, there's a manosphere of groups like men's rights activists and men going their own way. One example, Elaine, this week, a disturbing TikTok trend has boys and men joking about killing their romantic dates. We found dozens of eerie videos set to pop music, some on accounts with tens of thousands of dedicated views. I should note that CBS News has reached out to TikTok for more information.
Really disturbing to hear those details, as I said. Nicole, since 2014, attacks inspired by the incel movement have left dozens dead in the U.S. and Canada. What did the report reveal about the common thread among followers of this ideology?
Yeah, Lane, the 26-page report by Secret Service took a deep dive into red flags predating a massacre at a hot yoga studio in Tallahassee, Florida that left 2 people dead, 4 injured back in 2018. Before taking his own life, the attacker was fired from multiple teaching jobs, barred from apartment buildings, and he once authored an 81-page revenge fantasy about a boy-turned-serial killer. He was arrested 3 times for incidents of groping women in public, and his roommates called him Ted Bundy. His parents reported removing him from his niece's birthday party after he touched young girls. On the day of the shooting itself, he wrote in a final note that read in part, "If I can't find one decent female to live with, I will find many indecent females to die with." Authorities found that he had called the yoga studio beforehand. So while Secret Service says there's no one profile for these kinds of extremists, it's urging investigators to consider patterns of behavior and potential targets, since suspects often test the waters before staging an attack.
So, Nicole, if that's the case, what can communities do to help detect and thwart some of these tragedies?
Yeah, 4 words: behavioral threat assessment programs. This is see something, say something, kicked up a notch. These programs can be developed in workplaces, college campuses, local communities. Most programs rely on the public, and they are designed to detect and report early signs of a potentially dangerous person or situation. Elaine, they're not punitive, meaning they're intended to support those in distress before things escalate. Bottom line, if a person receives help sooner rather than later, they may be less likely to cause harm to themselves or others.
It is an eye-opening report. Nicole Skanga. Nicole, thanks for sharing your reporting with us. I want to bring in CBS News Homeland Security and Justice reporter Nicole Skanga. So, Nicole, reading your reporting on this, these details are chilling.
Hold on,
First
real
of
quick.
all,
I just
what are
want to get to the part where
origins
she
of this
say
movement and
manosphere.
how has it evolved?
Yeah, Lane, in the late 1990s, a Canadian woman actually created this internet peer support forum. It was kind of the safe place for people who wanted a relationship to seek support from others who were experiencing similar social awkwardness, mental illness, or overall disenfranchisement. But as the incel movement expanded, its membership really evolved into something a lot darker. And by 2000, young heterosexual men exhibiting more aggressive views towards women overtook this conversation. Today, there's a manosphere of groups.
So y'all heard that. She said the manosphere. And when she says manosphere, she ain't just talking about, I know there's gonna be some people in the chat like, oh, she talking about the white manosphere. No, because the black manosphere originated from the white manosphere. We all know that. So again, she talking about the whole goddamn manosphere. So the fact that this fucking small ass space on the internet has made it to CBS and it's, calling, y'all some incel terrorists. Like, boy, y'all some goofy ass motherfuckers for this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and shout out to Snuggles in the chat. She said, when did the incels become a part of the manosphere? They always been a part of the manosphere. I've been, when they first, invaded the space, I was saying that they're gonna be the main reason why this space, get looked at in a certain type of light. Cause, they come up on here saying a lot of foul ass, weird ass shit. You know what I'm saying? And, you expect, mainstream media not to pick the shit up at some point. So, hey, man, that's on y'all. Like I said, I came into this space, and this is the space that I'm known from, but I've never claimed myself to be no manosphere nigga, because I don't agree with a lot of shit that the guy's saying. And look, niggas can say whatever they want. They can say I'm a sim because I don't agree with them on certain shit pertaining to women. They can say whatever. But at the end of the day, like, bro, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that women don't do bullshit sometimes with fucked up shit, but not to the point to where, you know what I'm saying, I want to do some fucked up ass shit to them, like, Obsidian talking about he want to see women and, drown in the pool of their own fucking blood. Like, come on, bro, that's weirdo shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, if them women is too much for you to handle, then just don't fuck with them, period. You know what I'm saying? But now they got all these groups lumped in. They got the MRA, men's right activists. They got the MGTOW group, which shout out to New, you know what I'm saying? And me and New had conversations about this before. I told him that, anytime you're a part of a group, y'all better make sure that the group is solid, because once a bunch of outsiders and fake motherfuckers repping y'all group come in, then, y'all group kind of becomes like a, becomes kind of like a joke, and it becomes fucked up because y'all got more of the goofies representing y'all than y'all got the real people of y'all group. So, hey, man, y'all better be careful, because the damn CIA and the feds is onto this space and they watching and shit. So all you motherfuckers that was talking all of that shit about fuck these hoes and want to do harm to these chicks and shit like that, hey, man, they watching y'all. So y'all better be careful. Y'all better hope that, some of y'all that might have a day job off of this shit, y'all better hope, because there's a lot of people that lost their job off of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit crazy. But, I kind of saw this coming like a couple years ago. I just didn't know it would be this soon. But I kind of figured at some point this was going to be a issue or it was going to happen. But what's y'all take on it? Brandon, what's your take on it?
Well, for me, I kind of disagree with a lot of things you were just saying. One thing first, Obsidian never said he want all women to drown in their own blood. He was saying the women that want to be making wrong decisions. If something happens to you, you're not going to care about it. Hold on, let me finish, bro. Let me finish, bro.
I can't agree with that, though, bro.
Okay,
Like,
I
just leave
understand
them
you
hoes
agree, but
alone,
you gotta
bro.
let me
Just leave
finish.
them alone.
You gotta let me finish, fam.
All right, you got it.
All right. Yeah, so I'm not gonna put that on there, man. I'm not gonna say he said all women. He didn't say it. He was making a point of saying if you make wrong decisions, if something happens to you where you get with the wrong people, you die. That's on you. That's your decision, which I agree with. If you make the wrong decision, you get with the wrong crowd. This go for men or women. It's on you. That's your choice. Now, with the whole manosphere, because I claim the only reason why I stopped claiming the manosphere is because niggas was dick riding Kevin Sandwich. That's it. Now, as far as the incels and all this, I didn't see incels in the black manosphere like that. Only person I know that's black that claim incels is Ed Unchained. He's the only one I ever seen that be around the space that claimed incel.
And you know, shout out to Ed. I ain't got a problem with Ed, but I told Ed he was goofy as fuck for claiming that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I kind of saw this shit coming. You know what I'm saying? So, and I was like, why would you want to be a part of claim a group of men who like are pretty much self-proclaimed defeated? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand why you want to claim that. But as far as what you said about Obsidian, bro, I totally disagree. I remember I was listening to that live stream, and he didn't put a caveat on it and say only the women that was making bad decisions. He said, I want to see these women drown and pull their own blood. So I disagree with you on that, bro.
That's not what he said, fam. But
bro,
anyways, let me finish what I was about to say.
I disagree with you on that, bro.
That's cool. I mean, we can play the clip when he said it, but I try to find it, whatever. But anyways, my point is, if you agree with this, then you can't rock with hip hop no more. Your favorite rappers talk about killing women. Almost all these rappers talk about it. NWA, One Less Bitch. They made a whole rap song talking about killing women. So I'm not saying I'm going to be listening to no YouTuber talk about doing this, causing harm to women, but I can't be acting fake or phony, knowing that some of my favorite rappers talk about this all the time. Project Pat, 3-6 Mafia. So am I going to take it serious? Because once you do a crime, then yes, I'm against it. Like the whole Elliot Rodger, he went out there and killed random women. Of course,
yeah.
I'm glad he killed himself, first of all, but he should have been locked up and being tortured every damn day for what he did for murdering innocent women.
And bro, here's the thing, bro. Obsidian was defending that weird ass nigga Elliot Rodger. He was, oh yeah, man. You know, women would just share and split the pussy up more evenly amongst men. You know, we wouldn't have Elliot Rodgers of the world and shit like that. I'm like, bro, how the fuck you gonna police and tell these chicks who they should get a fucking box to, bro? Like, you can't do that, bro. They gonna give it to whoever the fuck they want to give it to. Like, your job is to worry about the women that want to give it to you. And if the women don't want to give it to you, or if no woman want to give you the damn box, then hey, bro, sucks to be you, you know what I'm saying? But that's just the reality of your fucking life. You know what I'm saying?
Well, my understanding what Obsidian was saying he was, I agree, I wouldn't want to cape for that motherfucker neither, but he was basically saying what's wrong with him wanting to be with beautiful women only. People would tell you, oh, you got to date down. You got to be with women that's on your level. All his argument was, well, he shouldn't have to do that because everybody should, because his problem was, okay, y'all don't say that about women. They could be 500 pounds, could look like Lizzo, but could say they could date a man that's making 6 figures, or he's 6 feet tall or handsome, whatever. So what's wrong with this boy saying?
I call bullshit on that back then when he was saying that, because, bro, like, look, this shit is real simple, bro. At the end of the day, bro, attractive people get with other attractive people, point blank, period. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't shame or control or regulate who gets with who. You know, people get with people.
But that's the thing. I think he's saying you can't shame them for wanting what they want neither.
But okay, I agree with you. I give you that. But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, like, come on, bro. As men and women, we all know where we fall on the attractive scale. We all can see it every day when we get up and look at ourselves in the mirror. We know what kind of person we can attract and which one we can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. Like I said, attractive people gonna want to be with other attractive people. So if you want a motherfuckers to feel sorry for you and give you a chance just because you don't, you're not up to their standards as far as looks as concerned as a man, like, bro, first of all, as a man, why would you even want that anyway? In the first, why would you want a woman to feel sorry enough for you to date you or be with you because, you feel like she shouldn't look at your looks, she should look past your looks because you a good, like, bro, why would you want to be with that? You should want to be with somebody that, that's going to fuck with you for you. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem with these niggas. Like, they pretty much from what I'm seeing, what I've heard these last couple of years, bro, these niggas just basically want an attractive, disrespectful woman. That's what they want, because at the end of the day, you can get with the woman that's the prettiest thing ever, and you feel like you deserve it because you work hard, you got money and all of this shit, you got your shit together. But at the end of the day, if she don't really genuinely rock with you as an individual and as a person for who you are, why the fuck do you want to fuck with her in the first place anyway? Because all she gonna do is use you for whatever the fuck you got, money, whatever else, and then she gonna go fuck around with the nigga that she really attracted to, really want to be with. And guess what? That nigga gonna get the best from her, and you gonna get the least out of her. So why the fuck do you even want to deal with a woman like that anyway? Like, bro, I get it. Everybody wants the pretty woman. Everybody wants the dime, the nine of the dime. But look, bro, life ain't fair. We ain't gonna always get what the fuck we want. So you either gonna get with the person that's rocking with you and that fuck with you genuinely, regardless if she's a looker or not, or you gonna just shut the fuck up and quit complaining about it, bro. Because at this point, you complaining about this shit for what, 40, 50 years, bro? Like, I don't feel sorry for you, bro. Like, bro, like it's us options out here, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, stop it.
Yeah, I agree. You have to tune out. I don't want to listen to them. I don't want to tear nobody down because of what they say on these damn they channels. You know, I feel like it's a freedom of speech to a certain extent, because I don't want to hear nobody talking about they want to be with kids. EDP 4445 said that shit on his channel. He should have been shut down. Anybody say stuff like that about kids, they should be out of here automatically. Anybody, woman or man.
But basically, what I'm saying is, I'm gonna just say this, and then Tika have it. I disagree with you about the obsidian thing, saying that women, you know, choke or pull on their own blood. And also, like I said, he was co-signing on the LA Roger nigga, bro. So it's like I can't.
Bro, I'm finna get you right now, bro. Okay, UGK got a song called "Pregnant Pussy." They talking about having sex with a damn baby inside the pregnant pussy. You still rock with them, right?
Bro, it's a song, bro.
You know, okay, you mean to tell me if I make a song about messing with little kids, you gonna still accept it? That's what you're telling me right now?
But it ain't the same thing, bro. You trying to compare something.
That is the same thing, bro. That's the same thing. Whether you say it on the panel or you say it in the booth, that's still some weirdo shit.
You're trying to compare Obsidian saying he want to see women drown and put to like, nah, that ain't the same, bro. I can't agree with
putting his dick in a child's mouth and talking about some pregnant pussy. That's not sick to you. That's cool.
I mean, bro, it's pregnant chicks out here that be fucking all the time. If they grown, I mean, what business of that is mine?
It's not, but to say you smashing a baby girl in the womb, that's sick too, bro.
I mean, I'm just saying, bro, if motherfuckers is grown, bro, and I say grown, I'm not talking about no little kids. If motherfuckers is grown, they can do what the fuck they want to do, bro. I don't care nothing about that shit.
To the part of the song where he say the baby in utero is giving him head. Like, that's the part.
Exactly. It's still sick, and you still rock with them. So people still gonna rock with people who they like. I'm not saying I agree with what I've seen and said, or whoever want to listen to them, go ahead. But folks say all types of weird shit on everywhere. Hip hop, rap music, movies, it don't matter.
I mean, I agree with you.
I want to tear down the manosphere because of what they say on here. That's whack shit. Then you got to agree that they need to tear down hip hop too.
What I'm saying is, I agree with you on that last part that people do say, you know, weird shit or whatever. Okay, I'll give you that. But at the end of the day, like I said, I've seen him been saying weird shit, bro. It's just that niggas not calling him out because he done switched his tune and he done flipped it to now all of a sudden this nigga want to be a female, you know, he want to advocate for women and female dating coaches, but the nigga was clowning Derrick Jackson for years. You know, you clowning, oh man, dating coach niggas, man, they ain't shit. All they want to do is run game on you women and blah, 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 and all of this shit. But now all of a sudden you trying to do the same thing that you trying to write books, you trying to like beat his ladies, man. Like, nigga, sit your clown ass down, bro. Like, you is not a ladies man. Never gonna be one, bro. Like, stop it, bro.
I'm not gonna paint the picture like the man hates women. I'm not gonna do that with anybody unless you actually say you want to go out there and harm women. Now, if you say some stuff like that, I can't go back. I can't. I don't have an argument for that. I actually agree with you if you say some stuff like that. But then I have to go back to what I said about these rappers talk about killing women. So I got to look at them and say they hate women, or is it just entertainment?
I mean, I look at that shit as entertainment. Just like I look at the same way I look at this.
We can look at YouTube as entertainment too.
No, you know what? We can meet in the middle on that one and agree on that, right? I agree with you on that. But here's the thing.
Got you. Yeah.
But the problem is a lot of motherfuckers that came into this space was actually holding on to not just what Obsidian was saying, but a bunch of these other false ass prophet niggas in this space were saying and actually taking that shit seriously. And that's what I'm saying. That's where it becomes dangerous.
That's what I mean. The audience could listen to it and be like, okay, I think it's cool to do this. But I still won't give nobody no damn justification of doing some harm because you heard a YouTuber or a rapper say it. If you go out there and do a crime, your dumb ass go out there and harm women because you heard a rapper say it, your dumb ass need to be in jail. Don't blame hip hop for it. Don't blame YouTubers for it.
I agree with it, but
the
what I'm saying,
divestment community tell women divest, abort black boys or
yeah,
lie on men all day. Don't blame the YouTubers. You, Cynthia G and them. Don't blame them. You did it. You need to take full accountability for your own actions.
I would say the accountability goes on both parties. It goes on the people that's listening and the people that's putting that bullshit ass toxic message out there. You know, both parties have accountability to play in this situation. So that's what I would say to that.
I
But
don't
T,
agree
what
because
you
they
want to
didn't
say?
commit that crime. It's the people that did that crime. But you got it, Topaz.
So my issue, I'm still stuck on the part, like I listen to y'all debate and I understand where y'all coming from. I do also want to say I was there when Obsidian was doing those streams because that's why I started trolling him. However, I do want to point out that the topic that they were talking about when he said it was women who like play on men. Okay, so they asked him, well, why won't you take them back if they learn their lesson? And do you want them, like, what do you want them to do? Do you want them to die? And he was like, yes, I want them to die in a pool of their own blood. He said the subject was referring to the women who prey on men. But now my point for this topic here is that the dude in the video, I'm not going to blame all involuntarily celibate people because there are plenty of people who get told no or who don't get something that they think they're owed, and their anger, their rage, none of that ever requires them to hurt other people. This dude got kicked out of his family's birthday party for touching on young girls, like children, at his niece's birthday party or whatever. And if he's a teenager, I'm sure that these kids were minors. Okay, and he's touching on them because he couldn't get a grown woman to voluntarily hand him over vagina. That's a problem. That means this is a person that thinks that when they get told no and when they're unhappy, that they get to start killing people. And that's the problem. The people around this particular incel and the ones that have hurt people have heard them say shit and then didn't, ask them to clarify, didn't watch their behavior to see whether or not this person was going to act up in this kind of manner. So I do think that, yeah, I agree with the whole see something, say something, but at the same time, I think that's different than censoring somebody because I'm not telling them that they can't say that they're angry because they're not getting women. I want them to be able to say it, make it safe for them to say it. Now, when they start acting on it, now we have all of the evidence that we need. We can even prevent that from happening based on what they do say. If the person's scared to say, I'm thinking about choking the shit out of the next bitch I see, if they not scared to say that, then we'll know and we'll be able to prevent it. But if they scared to say it, they're going to walk around with it until they actually get by themselves and
Right.
and can do it.
Right. And I was also thinking about, okay, what the rappers like. Yo Gotti got a song called Second Chance. He was so mad at his baby mama for doing wrong, like holding the baby against his, like not allowing him to see his child, but he made a song to let out his frustrations. That's how I look at it with some of these dudes that got problems with women. They get on these panels, they're laying out their frustrations. But if you go out there and you commit a crime, you harming a woman, harming a woman, you need to be locked up. Bottom line, I ain't justifying nobody putting their hands on no woman. Not at all. But if you just out there just talking shit, saying these bitches ain't shit, damn, my baby mama doing this, my ex-girl doing this, I can understand it. Because sometimes when I get in the booth, a bitch make me mad, I might get in the booth and make a whole song about it.
Well, let me say this.
Jump on these panels and talk about their situation.
Hold on, Third. Let me say this to add on to what Brandon's saying. But see, here's the thing, right? You go into the studio and you write a song, and for you, that's enough. And then you move on in life. I don't even have a problem with men saying, oh, these bitches ain't shit. I want them out my fucking face. I don't want to talk to them. I'm going to just live my life. The problem with this is when people feel like their anger is supposed to mean something for the whole world, where they now get to change the amount of people walking the planet and shit because they pissed off. That's the problem. The reason why that type of person needs to be locked up is because they can't handle being around other people and not taking the actions of other people personally. So this is my last question for men, and then I'm gonna go back on mute. So here's the thing. Obsidian and the people that follow that movement, from my understanding, what they want is for women, and by that meaning even the most attractive women, to judge men by something other than their looks, because of what they do is an indicator of how they think and what their values are and what their what their interests and their goals are. So I don't have a problem with that. I actually agree with it because I don't choose men. by their looks. I choose men by the character. That way I can kind of understand and I can feel safe and I can know that this is a person that's not just out here doing evil shit, because I refuse to give an evil nigga some box. Okay, that is my life mantra. If I don't do nothing else, that's a success for me. So I don't disagree with that. But the problem is, if you are thinking about this woman who, because you know, you being pretty don't mean you have to be a dick to men either. That's you choosing to do that because you have, you know, the opportunity to get away with it, but you could choose to not. So my question is, if what you consider to be the attractive women are acting like that, why is that not automatically a turnoff? Then you won't be involuntarily celibate because you would like the bitch with the nice personality who might not have the best shape, but she's a better person, you know. And this is all extreme. Not all pretty women are jerks. So you know, like, just before y'all get there. So my question is, why is that not automatically a turn off? And then those women don't matter to you, so it doesn't piss you off that you're not getting them.
All I'm saying is, whatever you got to say in these spaces and on YouTube, keep it on YouTube. Ain't nobody finna go up to no woman and say, why you choosing these type of men? It's all on YouTube. These niggas ain't finna go to no woman in their face and tell them why they choosing the wrong type of people or why you hanging with this type of guy. No, they not doing it. It's only on YouTube. And if you try to do that shit in real life, your ass looks silly and dumb. You need to get slapped.
That's why they on here, because they need to build the tribe first. They need to build the support system, because anytime you try to make a change in something, when you go out there into the real world after you lead a group that's supporting you doing it, then now you got to face the consequences for other people who don't agree with you yet or won't ever agree with you. So they're on here trying to build the tribe for that to be supported, for them to be able to go out there. The problem is they keep having these blow ups and they can't keep the tribe together. Then everybody's split off into these factions, so they can't do it. It's never going to leave YouTube because of the nature of people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're
Snuggle, shut the hell up. That is not what I said. See, that's
what you say?
That's how that bullshit is. You talking about? I said that they have to be rich at best.
Yeah.
You know what?
Hey, Topaz want a man with the bag. She want the man with the bag, man.
No, listen, not all, but there's a lot of rich people that are assholes, and I can't do it. I know.
And that's one of my problems with that was one of my biggest issues with the manosphere, was they kept trying to make this whole, it's Pookie versus the educated lame. Like, I was always against it. I'm not against Pookie because he out there getting a bunch of hoes. Shit, I know some Pookies in real life that we get hoes together. So that's never my issue. My issue with Pookie and them was black on black crime, robbing and killing each other. That's my only issue with them. And yeah, I am kind of against people just getting motherfuckers pregnant that you barely know. So I am against that, men and women. So if you want to say I'm womb policing or dick policing, then go ahead, because motherfuckers that's dysfunctional should not be having kids.
Life has always been dick and pussy policing.
Let me say this.
Rules. Oh well.
Let me say this. So this was the correct quote that Obsidian said. I guess Doug said, "I want to see women drown in their own blood and excrement." Yes, I remember him saying that. Yes, what he said. So, and again, he didn't specify what type of women. He just threw a general state. That's why you got to be really careful and pick your words carefully. You know what I'm saying, on who you're talking about. Like, I'm the type of person, like, when I speak on something or somebody, I'm very direct and very detailed about and specific about who I'm talking about. Because anytime you say some extreme shit or just some shit that, you know, is going to make people be like, oh my God, I can't believe he said that. Like, you have to be very, like, specific, because, you know, people could just take it any kind of way and generalize that shit. So, like, you got to be really, like, direct and specific about who you're talking about. But, you know, my thing is, I agree with you, bro, Brandon. I don't agree with the whole Pookie very conversation, you know, versus educated guy. Like, at the end of the day, my thing is, bro, if you a man, you a man. If you handling your business, you handling your business. It don't matter. None of that extra shit don't matter. You know what I'm saying? You know, but, you know, we all know why that is, why that come from. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, like, it's positives and negatives on both sides, whether you quote unquote hood nigga, street nigga, or an educated brother, whatever. Like, it's positive negatives on both sides, bro. My thing is you have to figure out what works for you and what your strengths is, and whatever your weaknesses is, bro, work on them and just become a better person. Like I said, don't do it for a woman, bro. Do it for yourself. Because like I said, anytime that you improve yourself or your situation, women are just a byproduct of that. You know what I'm saying? So
to be angry at a group of men because they get a lot of women, that shit is weak as hell. I can't stand that shit. Yeah. And I will say that's what Obsidian was saying. He said, I can't stand the guys, these thugs, these bums, they get all the women. Like, how you mad at him? It wasn't even you know what I'm saying?
it wasn't even just the Pookie niggas. It was like fucking ARC and shit.
Oh yeah,
like
the
that
select
nigga,
fuck guys. Yeah, the
yeah,
select fuck boys.
like that nigga, bro. ARC is not a gangster, bro. He's a nigga that get a lot of women, bro. Like that's not a but you know, just because he get a lot of women, they gonna lump him in with you know what I'm saying? They gonna lump him in with the street niggas, bro. Like, come on, bro, stop it, bro. If a nigga got a crispy ass mouthpiece and know how to talk to women, get women, bro, like why does that make him Pookie nigga? Like, come on, bro, stop it, bro. Y'all niggas sound silly with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't rock with that shit. And I'm gonna say this too. You know, my thing is, yeah, granted, you know, it's up to the people. Like, yeah, like niggas can get on a record or on a song, and on this platform, these social media platforms, and say whatever they want. But at the end of the day, you know, you got to be careful who, you know, what you're saying and who you're preaching to, because man, some of these people out here, and yes, this falls on the individual, but some of these people out here, they so like gullible and influenceable, bro, to the point to where like they'll just take everything that you say at face value, not realizing that this shit is just entertainment. And you'll have people out here actually going to go try this stupid ass shit. So like for us, like I know for us, like, you know, now that we kind of like, I'm not gonna, you know, preach no shit or say no shit to where if I'm knowing that somebody that's listening to us, you know, is gonna take that shit literally and seriously, like, you know, like I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, go do some harm to these bitches, and then next thing you know they go do, like, I'm gonna feel bad about that shit, even though I'm not the one that personally did it. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was listening to me saying that shit, he went to go do it. You know what I'm saying? So like, there's still some responsibility that these content creators have to hold when it comes to not necessarily the actions that other people do, but just what they tell them and how they say it. Because again,
that's the argument. My bad.
You know what I'm saying? Because my thing is, bro, these people, there's some dumbasses out here, bro, that will hold on to every little thing that you say, and they will go out there and try to implement some of that shit. And it's like, bro, it's like, just tell these niggas that you trying to finesse these niggas and you trying to run up a bag, bro. Like, you know, like quit trying to make it seem like
money if they say that.
Hey man, but you know what though? You know, my thing is like, I don't know, bro. That
it's
shit
kind of like
crazy.
the church. It reminds me of the church. Like the pastor would say all these good things about, oh, you got to be this, you got to be married, you shouldn't be committing adultery. But he out there screwing a bunch of women in the church, and he got a whole wife and kids.
Yeah.
So you know, you got to take what people say for a grain of salt. That's all I'm saying. And
I will say this though, like, of course, they're going to be extreme thoughts and extreme ideas. But my thing is, like, when it goes too far on either side, like, that's when it becomes a problem. Like, to me, like, I'm a type of person, bro, I like to be balanced and kind of like be in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Because if you go too far left or too far right, that's when shit gets out of hand and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, and again, it's not just on the men's side. You got women, like you said, in the divested circle, you know what I'm saying, or community that be, you know, this whole abort black male babies, but keep the daughters, bro. Like, that's way too far out there and too extreme. And the shit is, but you know what? I'm gonna just say this too to add to the point out that I just made. So recently, I don't know if y'all noticed, but you know, CNG, right? Cynthia G, she made it on Fox Soul, right? On that show, Fox Soul with Vivica Fox, I think, who else? Lisa Ray and Claudia Jordan, and I forgot who else up on there, right?
Wait, that's okay. You know, people been saying that.
Yeah.
But the clip that she was on was not with those people. It was with a different group.
What I'm saying is
it's all on the same channel. But you're right, T. It's different.
No, you're right, T. I'm saying it's on that same network though. Like, but that's
network.
what I'm saying. Like, yeah, but that work is like a lot of black women have voices on that network and shit like that. And you know, concerning, I guess, black female issues, just black issues in general. And so when CNG went up there, I noticed, bro, she did not come up there with that same energy. She went up there, oh, we need to abort black male babies. And like, no, she wasn't saying none of that shit because her ass already know better. And she knew what the fuck. She knows she can't go up on no damn Fox Airways and say some far out there extreme ass shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because she know she would get her ass canceled in a minute, and they would get her ass off the show, and they'd be like, cut the show. Edit that shit out, and bitch, don't you ever come back over here. You know what I'm saying? So
and
she
what's
knew
his third Topaz, Tommy Sotomayor, he was on the show with Vivica Fox. I forgot the name of that show, what it was, and he was respectful too. Now he was kind of, you know, still, you know, talking about black women, but he kept it in a PC type of way, in a nicer way than how he usually be, like these black bitches and woo woo woo. He didn't do all that on the national stage. So.
Yeah, this was recently, Queen. This was recently. You can go look it up. I don't know if they got the clip, but she was on there recently. But basically, all I'm saying is she knew not to come to Fox or not to be on mainstream television with that bullshit, because like you already know it ain't gonna get received well, and it's gonna get looked at as hate speech or just like some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So trust me, these people can come on YouTube all they want to and preach all of this extreme ass shit. But and this goes for the manosphere too. If you put Obsidian or any one of these motherfuckers on a mainstream television show, Oprah, whatever, these motherfuckers ain't gonna say that same shit that they be saying in this because they already know the whole world's watching them. So I would love to see one of these niggas go up on Oprah show, one of these daytime television shows on mainstream television, and see would they keep that same energy, them same talking points. Man, them motherfuckers will go up there and fold like a goddamn lawn chair and be talking all politically correct and shit. They ain't finna be up there pumping their chest and you know what I'm saying, like, you know, all that shit, bro. Like that shit is cap, bro. That's why I don't take none of these motherfuckers in this space seriously, and that's why I'm saying it's a bunch of false prophets in this space. Because yeah, on YouTube you can say whatever the fuck you want to say, and you know, put on this front, this act, and all this, that, and the third. But go on mainstream television with that shit and see what that shit gets you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, hold on. Let me say this because it's related to the video you played, right? Even if he called himself part of the incel movement, here's what happens. Okay, so the First Amendment, right, it guarantees you the right to free speech. Okay, but however, what happens after that, you now have to prove to society by our laws that you didn't act recklessly and that you gave a fuck about what the consequences of you saying whatever it was. Now, here's the thing about people who lead tribes on YouTube or whatever social media, any influencers, right? Whatever it is that they say, let's say that they make all of these hate speeches and they're even out there instructing people. I think you should do this. I vote for a movement where we just slap a bitch. You know, even if they did say that, if nobody gets slapped, no harm, no foul. But let's say that you also have a YouTuber that don't say that, and he just vent his frustrations about how women have been mean to him. If somebody in the audience decide that they agree with him and they decide to take matters into their own hands and start slapping women, the YouTuber still doesn't get blamed. So in those first two scenarios, you know, no harm, no foul in terms of the YouTuber. What's going to happen is when the person goes to court, we now have to decide how much the person that said it was responsible, the big person. Because if a reasonable person could have heard that and just brushed it off as venting, or is this like you now have captured the minds of people? So if you put in a whole lot of work before that to capture the spirit of your people, you making them prove their loyalty to you, and then you say, hey, I think we need to start slapping bitches, and somebody go do it, yes, now you are held responsible. So it's a case-by-case thing. You can't, the problem, when you have a message to get out there, you have to be willing to take whatever comes with it. Or else, if you don't believe in it that much to die for it, then don't fucking say it.
You know what? Shout out to Queen of the South. She just said it best. She said, right, Topaz, freedom of speech is not freedom from consequences. Big facts on that. Facts.
Yeah, but we as the community decide how much responsibility.
That's fine. We're going to talk about that later, too.
like for instance, let any one of us right now, you know, say something about the president, and just because we don't like him or, you know, what he's done since he's been in office, let us even like, you know, remotely suggest any type of threats to him, you know, on any type of platform or social media platform, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, whatever. Watch them damn people don't show up at your front door talking all that bullshit. Like, yeah.
Okay, well, I can't agree with that because you remember Snoop Dogg had that video where he had his head cut off and all that. So you know,
but that's different though, because
he apologized to Oprah before he apologized to the president.
I was about to say,
excuse me, Gayle King. Excuse me.
But that's different though, because you know why? Because even though he's still a person, you know, what I'm saying, like a regular person like us, you know, he's involved in certain circles that basically, if the president wanted to reach out to Snoop and his people, they could. You know what I'm saying? Like they could get in contact with his legal team or his people and be like, hey, tell that motherfucker chill the fuck out. And then you see he had to basically bow down to the damn sisterhood and, you know, with his tail in between his legs and go up on Red Table Talk and apologize and shit for cussing out Gayle for talking shit about Kobe. So hey, he got his You know, they end up getting
it kind of go back to what you were saying with these dudes that be on YouTube talk crazy about women. Snoop Dogg, one of them. We thought he was gonna be up there, man. Fuck that bitch. Which he was saying all this shit about Gayle King. We know Snoop Dogg, the one that created whole bitches ain't shit. Well, I ain't gonna say he created that term, but he made a song like that. But when he stepped up on that Red Table Talk, it was crying. He was crying. He was looking like Snoop Puppy. He was saying, "Oh, my mother wouldn't allow me to do this to women." I'm like, nigga, we know you as Snoop Dogg, the one that got girls going wild, got bitches out here showing their titties and ass and all this. So no, you disrespect women too. But when he got up against Jada and them and Oprah, he shut down.
Well, that's because, okay, so that has to do with the fact that it was hurt feelings involved, and he had to do that to pull on the heartstrings of the audience. Now, here's the difference about when you threaten a president, right? Especially a sitting president. Snoop made a video. He already was getting his anger out on the stuffed animal or the stunt double or whatever it was. So it already happened. If you have somebody that's on YouTube and they making a podcast, no video, talking about thinking about hurting the president, it hasn't happened yet. So this is still a credible threat. So what I'm saying is all of this stuff is a case-by-case basis. And so with that nigga that we just watched the video, the clip that Third showed, he was touching kids. And then when everybody rebuffed him, he is the one that said, "Oh, since don't no bitch on this planet like me, I'm finna take some of y'all with me." And then he did it. So that was all his actions. No, I haven't heard any incel leader on YouTube say, "If these bitches won't give you no pussy, let's start killing them." I have not heard that as a speech.
But the thing is, they got to come out and say we do not condone that type of stuff. Now, I do think they need to be more voice on that. They need to start saying, "Hey, we not with this whole go out there and hurt random women." They need to come out and say something. Because even I know y'all don't agree with the manosphere, but even they come out and say, "No, we not with that shit."
I don't have a problem with the manosphere.
Well, Third, excuse me.
Now, okay, so you're right, Brandon. They do need to say that. And the reason they need to say that, right, is so that none of the other incidents, because here's my thing. If you pin all your hopes and dreams on killing bitches, that means your life end too. You don't ever get to heal and get over it that bitches don't like you. Like that, to me, that's not a big enough reason to throw your life away. So for me, I personally feel like that's too big of a fucking reaction. I personally feel like you should get on your shit and say, "Fuck them bitches. Oh, y'all gonna want me later." And you make it a point to live your best life without that affecting you. I was taught never to let a hater know that they getting to you. But anyway, my point for all of this is he did all of that shit and he decided that he wanted to kill people in and of himself. The incel movement does need to say, we don't condone that type of shit as your reaction, because it'll stop other incels from believing that that's an answer, because they looking at this nigga and all of the people saying, "Oh, damn, like he died, he killed people. This could have been avoided. He was just lonely." Every time somebody make an excuse, the next incel nigga feel like, okay, well, I can kill bitches, and they don't appreciate me while I'm alive, but appreciate me in death.
I hate to throw this in there. I hate to throw this in the pot, but I'm hearing this whole thing. I'm hearing a lot about this whole every 5.5 hours a black woman gets killed or something. Now, I don't agree with that, but let's just say that's true. Majority of them are being killed by who? Their boyfriend or their baby daddy. It's not a random guy. It's not no random white boy popping up nowhere. It's by most of the time it's always a brother that's in a relationship with this woman. So you can't really say it's an incel or a manosphere thing.
But that's the thing, bro. It's not even just a brother. It could be dating white boys, whoever. They, Asian motherfuckers.
I'm just saying relationship, whoever it is somebody in a relationship with this woman. So they getting pussy. So, but they ain't stopping them from hurting women because they still out there doing it.
I will say this. Do some women out there get killed by random strangers from off the street that they don't know? Yeah, but I think that's a small percentage of women's death or murders. But
not trying to diminish that. I know I ain't trying to downplay that.
We're not trying to downplay that. But at the same time, I like you said, I agree with you, bro. It's more or less the guys that they already know or that they're familiar with. It's not nobody that they don't know, because usually. When a murder is committed, it's usually people that you know and not people that you don't know. Like I said, the murders where people get killed by somebody that those are like far few in between. You know what I'm saying? Usually when somebody get at you, it's gonna be somebody that you know. You know what I'm saying? Because they're more familiar with you, your pattern, when you go to work, when you're coming home, all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you on that, bro.
The same thing goes with white women, Asian women. When you hear about a white woman being killed, usually an ex-husband or a boyfriend or something like that. Even with Asian women, they're a boyfriend, whatever, significant other. So it's not just random. I mean, it happens though. Like you said, it happens, but it's minute.
Okay, so I got a question. So here's my take on that. The reason why it stands out more with this story of the incel killing random women is because anybody that gets killed by a boyfriend or in a relationship, crimes of proximity, people already write that off for what you did wrong as the victim. They be like, you shouldn't have talked to that person. Now, with the reason why this incel shit is so scary is because that means you could literally be going about your day doing everything people told you were supposed to do and still happen to be on the wrong street and die because somebody had an attitude. So now I'm not saying that it's those women's fault who get killed by a boyfriend or a relationship or whatever. And I do think we need to talk about it. But what I'm saying is that has no bearing on this story, because that's even if most women get killed by people that they know, what scares us more is, that whole, and let me say this. We did a study in the field that I work. Okay. One stranger danger is responsible for like 1% of murders. The other 99, why don't we talk about that? Why are we so worried about the strangers? It's because that's the one we haven't figured out how to defeat yet.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm kind of done with this topic, y'all.
Yeah, I agree.
I
agree. Okay, yeah, I agree 100% with y'all on everything y'all just said.
I sent y'all a story in the back chat, and we can talk about that next week because I think that's funny. But yeah, is any of the rest of these topics?
I'm glad you actually said that. Ain't you going out of town this weekend?
Oh yeah, no. So I'm gonna be on the plane Saturday.
Okay, so
shit! Wait! You mean to tell me you getting floated out by Brad? Is that what you telling me? You getting floated out by Brad? Is that what you telling me, T? Wait, do we have another? That. Wait, we got another one of these going on.
I didn't tell you shit. Okay, you are assuming that I'm getting flown out by Brad, but that is not the case.
You got the camera on her face, man. Back it up. She's trying to wipe her mouth and stuff. She got.
Look, shut the hell up. I was over here with my snacks. Okay,
I'm trying to help you out.
Hey, you know what we got? We got another case of if divesting from black men for foreign white men had a face.
We all the brothers in the chat.
We got another case of this going on. We got another case of this going on, y'all. So, Topaz is leaving us niggas behind in here.
All you
in
pro
the States.
black niggas, leave her alone. Let her get a white man to be happy. Hey, we all happy for Topaz.
Yeah. She finna go overseas, to a white country where mostly them foreign white men, and she finna be going over there getting, flued out and all that good stuff, getting tricked on and all of that.
But on a serious note, I guess we heard it live. We're gonna be off next Saturday, so guys, we'll be off.
And I got a question. Listen,
look, Stuggles ain't shit.
Look, I saw that. Okay, first of all right, it was crackers. Okay, so leave me alone, Snuggles. And look,
wait. How ironic! The same thing that was on your lip, some cracker crust, is the same thing that you're gonna be flying overseas for some damn crackers. How ironic! How ironic!
Flying for some saltine.
hey, Brady. Hey, you hear me, man? You know what I'm saying, man? She going out there with a crack. You feel me, man? Ain't it, man?
You know it, man. You know it, man.
I knew y'all was gonna be this person. Okay, I'm waiting on my gumbo to heat up because my baked potato went horribly wrong. So I'm waiting on my gumbo to heat up, and so I just dipped into the crackers a little bit.
So basically, Topaz thirsty and hungry as a motherfucker. She thirsty and hungry.
Hey man, look, Brad, look. The Memphis nigga be like, "Hey man, Topaz finna go out there overseas for them white boys, man, for them international brands, man. You know it, man. Ain't it, man?"
Look, okay, so first of all, Queen, I was under a blanket till third wanted to be a whole hater out here, so I had to sit up. Okay. And second of all, put a 1 in the chat if y'all feel like Brandon and Third could still do the show and I could hop in out the chat, and we could keep things moving. It don't have to just stop every time I'm
gonna be up here with Third and these million damn memes. That's for you. You ain't finna get my ass. Them memes are for you.
Oh man.
Third need a fucking hobby. Why don't you learn how to knit or something? And
I tell you what, Third, you should go live on your channel on Saturday. You should go live on your channel, man.
Wait, Topaz. So are you basically trying to tell us that you leaving behind niggas for international bread. You leave behind niggas like this.
Hey, man, we doing this shit without a deal over here, man. Hey, man, you dig what I'm saying? Man, we doing this shit without a deal over here, man. Hey, man, nigga ain't sold now motherfucking mixtape, now verse, ain't got on now stage, or nothing around this motherfucker, dog, you know? Bitch. Sissy bitch.
Jump, man, make a jump.
I'm finna take the T's off. Hey, man, you nigga bitching these twice. I must have pimping today, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, a hoe in trouble, man.
Yeah, ain't it, man?
You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, you nigga can't come around here because if you had your bitch in the car, the bitch gonna be winking in there and shit anyway. Yeah, nigga. Man, cleaning this motherfucker SSE. Yeah, man. Dope boy, car. Yeah, man. Man, we finna go to Kroger, man.
Let them folk hear that bitch. Let them folk hear that bitch. They said they want to hear it. They want to
steal it.
They said they want to hear it.
That bitch in my car. You know that nigga might try to steal my car.
Why?
By the way, y'all. That was Brandon. Hey, man. Get away from my car. Them whole ass nigga might try to steal my car, man. Them whole ass nigga might try to steal my car, man. That Brandon.
That nigga sound like all he do is drink. I don't drink.
Whole ass nigga might try to steal my car, man. Say them whole ass nigga might try to steal my car, man.
That's a voice of drinking whiskey every day.
Ain't nobody trying to steal that loud ass car.
Topaz trying to be with them white folks. You need to be over here with a real nigga, real pimp.
Topaz trying to be with them white folks, man. She wants them cracker niggas, man. She wants them cracker niggas.
Better bring that little ass over here. Better bring that ass back to South Memphis.
She say she done with y'all niggas, man. She done betrayed us country niggas for them Brad niggas, man. Them Brad niggas.
Who said it was a Brad? First of all, okay, I'm not going anywhere with a Brad. Why y'all you don't even know where I'm going while you assuming shit, Third.
Hold on, I'm about to do my Snoop Dogg rant real quick. Queen of the South said nobody put a 1 in the chat. The Topaz asked, y'all don't want to see me and Third do a collab. Y'all don't want to see. Y'all ain't got no love for me and Snoop.
Yeah,
Snoop and Dre. Y'all ain't got love for us. Y'all ain't got love for the South.
Y'all ain't got love for us. Look at this.
Speaking of collabs, see, Brandon did a collab with me on my channel. It's a certain individual up here that may or may not be black.
I forgot about that.
First of all, hold on, no, because I'm gonna get this out, okay? Because first of all, the damn collab that we came up with was his fucking idea. So I'm just trying to understand. You know, like when the fuck am I gonna get my damn show? I just want to know that. Like, can we? How about that next time?
You're behind.
Why
Third?
you Third lie so damn much? And you done been around this motherfucker doing one-on-ones, interviews, and all kinds of shit with people. And you,
facts.
I got questions, Third.
Get him. Get him, man.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna say this. My response to that is this.
When my name come up, respect. You understand me? When my name come up, respect. You understand me? When my name come up, respect. You understand me? When my name come up, respect. I ain't gonna say it no more. Y'all finish or y'all done? No more. For y'all finish or y'all done? I ain't gonna say it no more. Y'all finish or y'all done? No more. For y'all finish or y'all done? I ain't gonna say it no more. What's happening? I ain't gonna say it no more. What's happening? I ain't gonna say it no more. No more.
Fast Queen of the South.
No more. All three of y'all. 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 Say no more. All three of y'all. All three of y'all. Put some respect on. Put some respect on. I ain't gonna say no more. Stop playing with my fucking name. My fucking name. Stop playing with my fucking name. My fucking name.
That's not a good enough answer. That's not a good answer. We still need an answer. When are y'all gonna do a show together?
You know, I'm just saying. Shout out to Queen. He said, "I'm gonna be real. It's just Third and Bitcoin. It'll be about Buns and Basketball. I won't be there, but it's okay to have stuff just for me."
Don't do little things like that, man. Come on, man.
You know what? T, I'll get with you on that, fan. I will get with you on it. We'll talk about that. Honestly, I'll get to you on that.
I need you to say on this stream live a time and a date because your ass, I'm gonna get with you, and it's been what, a year? First of all, Third, I would appreciate that. Okay,
I said, we'll work out. We'll work out the kinks and all that, the details of it behind the scenes. I got you, fam. I got you.
He got time for everybody else, Topaz. He got time for everybody else, though. Okay.
Right, but guess what? By the next time we go live, if I don't got no answer, I'm gonna be back on this bitch complaining.
That's okay, right. And you know what, Brandon? Since you Since you want to instigate this shit, you want to jump in.
Look, don't drop me, man. Don't drop me, man.
Look, Brandon, since you want to wait, hold on. Since Brandon want to instigate, want to jump me with you and shit, this for you, Brandon.
You just want to say, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck, 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 fuck you. That's how Bilal would do it. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister, fuck you.
And Brandon, let me say this too. We all know why you really mad and why you upset with me and why you always be trying to talk shit about light-skinned niggas. You know why? It's because of this.
Still no bitches.
You know what, Brandon? I see what you mean.
Yeah, you just mad at me, Brandon. You just mad at me, man, because you still ain't got no bitches, nigga. You still mad.
No, Brandon, I see what you mean now. I'm sorry I even suggested that shit. I see why you don't want to be left here with just you and third. Like, nobody wants that shit, to be honest.
You think I want to sit for hours and go through this?
Right. Like, see, third, you right now proving his point. This is exactly why.
Hey, y'all hold it down.
I ain't behind the boards. I can't do nothing. I'm be looking dumb up here.
You know what?
Y'all hold it. Hey, real quick.
If y'all were to go live without me, I would love to give you my login information because I just want to see what you would do if you was running the board. I feel like that needs to happen.
Hey, real quick, y'all hold it down for like a minute or two, real quick. I'll be right back.
Hell no, if you go get some punk ass memes, only way we hold it down
get some more. He's trying to bring some more.
If you don't get no internet service, nobody's gonna sit there and listen to that shit.
Well, hey, T, you have a safe flight out there, man, and everybody know we'll be back. Not next Saturday, but Saturday after next. So stay tuned.
Right. That is true. Now listen, y'all got to pray for me because that fucking flight is like 14 hours. I'm dying inside already. Oh my God. Look, I got ADHD. I can't sit. I can't be expected to sit in one place for that. The fuck, that is really? That's double digits.
I feel like this is your friend, your other side of Numo's idea. Or am I wrong?
No. She didn't have nothing to do with this one. But we are planning some. Soon as she get her fucking birth certificate, if y'all see Khadija in the chat, ask her if she got her birth certificate. I am commissioning y'all to surround her with reminders because she got me fucked up. So no.
Wait, so this is your idea then?
No. First of all, Brandon, you nosy. I'll tell you later.
I'm being nosy. Okay, my bad. Hey, I'm gonna be quiet. I ain't gonna ask no more questions.
I'll tell you.
I was just about to say, well, you can't complain. You the one decided to go to this trip.
You know what? I did because at some point I'm gonna have to do this because all of the places that I need to go are like minimum 10 hours. So I gotta find something to help me get through this kind of shit. Because listen, I'm not about to just have a blank ass passport just for bragging rights. Fuck that. I don't know what y'all thought this was, but I'm gonna stamp every last one of these pages, and I got.
Hey, the SYSBM brothers ain't complaining. Why you complaining?
Because I'm trying to. You know what? I need to ask them how the fuck do y'all be surviving these long ass trips? Like, is there a certain tactic or something? Like, I do need to talk to them, but I don't know if they gonna answer.
Exactly.
I'll send third over there to ask them.
No, they love you over there. Come on now, the SYSBM brothers love you.
I don't know if the SYSBM people like me. I don't really know. I don't think I've done anything wrong, but it could be guilty by association. They see all this melanin, and then they gotta.
You ain't the same American ADOS women. You ain't like the other Keishas. You ain't like them.
Right. I'm really not though, but it sounds cliche to say it. Oh Lord!
Oh, he got him from Chick-fil-A. I knew it. I knew this nigga got something.
While y'all over here talking about some nonsense, give me some good old grub in. You know what I'm saying? The dinner of champions over here.
Get with your mouth closed, man. Come on now.
Right.
Dinner of champions.
Gotta be a Southern gentleman now. Gotta be a Southern gentleman. Hey, pass me one of them nuggets though, man. I'm hungry in the motherfucker, man.
See, don't be jealous. Don't be a hater. You don't have to be a hater your whole life. You ain't gotta be a hater.
Microphone stank.
Breath stinking. New rag stinking.
You ain't gotta be a hater, please.
What's that new sauce that Chick-fil-A got?
Hey, all I know is it's only 2 sauces from Chick-fil-A I fuck with. I fuck with these 2.
This
The
smell
little
like
Polynesian and the Chick-fil-A.
ass.
You know what your breath smell like? It smell like haterism and envy. Your breath smell like haterism and envy.
Hey, yours smell like light skin tears and white people chicken.
Well, that's what I got, American.
Where Brandon go?
I don't know. It wasn't me, but that's what I got, bro. Except I got the pepper jack cheese. But yeah, that spicy chicken sandwich, nigga, that shit be going off, nigga. Real talk.
Hold up.
But
I like Snuggles hating ass comments. Snuggles, let me explain something to you. Okay, first of all, I know people say it, but I literally do have Native American in my family. Second of all, black women can grow hair. And I showed, if you go on my Instagram, my long hair once it gets pressed. And you is a whole bare ass hater. Okay, Snuggles, stop being this person. Stop acting like that.
Third world, go put your headphones on. We'll look identical. Go ahead, put your
hey, with your I'm good.
Go.
Can't say nothing but good.
Speaking of Jamie Foxx, man, we gotta talk about some actors, man. What we got next? The last topic, man. Let's get into it.
Yeah, last topic of the day. You know what?
Let me say this. We did put down the link.
I think everybody can guess what it is.
So when we hear that, when we hear y'all mouth.
Hey, oh well. I mean, we get up out of here early. Shit, fuck it. You know. Anyway, last topic of the day. You know what? I would, go into detail what we finna go into, but you know what? It'd just be better to just go ahead play it. So we're gonna get into that right now.
Let's get
it. Brandon, fuck you for you say some little slick shit about me pulling up the video.
Got it.
I mean, like, but what we supposed to do with all this dead air? If he don't talk shit while you pulling up the video, it's just space.
Exactly.
Who's got the hardest job tonight? Javier Bardem and his wife are both nominated. Now, if she loses, he can't win. He is praying that Will Smith wins. Like, please, Lord. Jada, I love you. G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it. All right? That was a nice one. Okay. I'm out here. Richard. Wow. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Wow, dude.
Yes.
It was a G.I. Jane joke.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
I'm going to, okay? Okay. That was a greatest night in the history of television. Okay.
The headline from last night's Oscars, unfortunately, isn't the groundbreaking Best Picture winner Coda. More on that in a minute. But it's what happens now after Will Smith slapped Chris Rock live on the air. The Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Scientists said in a statement today that it condemns Smith's actions and has launched a formal review. We get more now from Entertainment Tonight co-host Kevin Frazier.
Jada, I love you. G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it. All right?
Will Smith laughs. Jada Pinkett Smith is stunned. Seconds before this.
Wow.
The slap heard around the world, and the parts bleeped out afterwards.
Keep my wife's name out your mouth.
I'm going to, okay?
Smith was enraged by the G.I. Jane reference because of his wife's hair loss from alopecia. Moments later, Smith is seen in these photos talking with Tyler Perry, Bradley Cooper, and Denzel Washington, who he referenced in his acceptance speech for Best Actor.
Denzel said to me a few minutes ago, he said, at your highest moment, be careful, that's when the devil comes for you.
Some are defending Smith. Comedian Tiffany Haddish told People magazine, when I saw a black man stand up for his wife, it was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. But director Rob Reiner tweeted, he's lucky Chris is not filing assault charges. And this from actress Sophia Bush. Violence isn't okay. Assault is never the answer.
The thing he did is something that you're told in preschool you're not allowed to do.
Daniel Feinberg is the chief TV critic for The Hollywood Reporter.
To slap someone in a public place, you will probably be charged with something. You will definitely be asked to leave that place. You will probably not be handed a trophy within 15 minutes of doing it.
After winning his Oscar for Best Actor, Smith apologized to everyone, it seemed, except Chris Rock.
I want to apologize to the Academy. I want to apologize to all my fellow nominees.
But late today, he posted, "My behavior at last night's Academy Awards was unacceptable and inexcusable. I would like to publicly apologize to you, Chris. I was out of line and I was wrong."
Well, Kevin Frazier joins us now from Los Angeles. So, Kevin, do we know if the Academy is considering punishment for Will Smith?
They are. You know, in 2017, they amended their code of conduct after the Harvey Weinstein scandal when he was ousted from the membership. Will most likely face some kind of disciplinary action, but an insider told me they don't think he'll lose his Oscar.
And then, Kevin, has anyone heard from Chris Rock?
Well, Chris went to a different after party last night, and a source there told us that while he didn't want to talk about it and that he just wanted to move on, he was there to kind of have fun and forget about it. And also that we all know that Chris did not press charges against Will with the LAPD.
Kevin Frazier, thank you so much.
This need to be.
Get out of line. I slap a nigga. Owe me money, better give me mine. I slap a nigga. And if you cross over that line, I slap a nigga. 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 If you disrespected my soul, I slap a nigga. If you right, I think you wrong. I slap a nigga. If a nigga speak out of his tone, I slap a nigga. I slap a nigga. I slap a nigga. We don't pop, lock and drop it. We cock the Glock to pop it. Go ballistic on our brand niggas and have them screaming stop it. I ain't got no patience, so it's not a good idea to get on my nerves. I fuck around and clip your ass and keep banging your face up against the curb. Homie, let me give you a suggestion, go and let me make it. Or you might as well tighten up your jaw and go and let me break it. Right down.
So basically Will Smith slapped the shit out of Chris Rock for basically like he felt like disrespecting his wife for making that G.I. Jane joke about her hair or whatever, but you know, shit crazy. What's y'all take on? I want to hear y'all take. I'm probably gonna go last because I'm over here grubbing, but what's y'all take on it? And we got Citizen Lou on the panel. I think it's your first time being over here, but salute to you. And then we got Eisen up here too. What's going on with y'all?
Yeah, shout out to my brothers. What's going on, Citizen Lou and Eisen?
Nothing much. Just been moving around trying to cook some and then listen to y'all. But but yeah, damn. Hey,
what you know about that role, bro? What you know about that role?
Man, you know I fuck with Zero, man. Too many niggas. Come on now.
Yeah.
Hey, I fuck with Rob.
I had to throw that in there, bro, because that was like one of the first songs that came up in my mind when I seen that shit. I was like, bro, I got to put that in there. So yeah.
That or the Ludacris song, but Eisen, listen, I'm not buying it, okay? And no one in the chat is buying it, okay? We know you don't know the shit about Zero. You Googled it.
You crazy as hell. Hey, you are crazy as hell.
Hey, you can't play my nigga Eisen like that, man.
I won't play his ass because when Eisen.
Hey, she trying to say you a square, man. She trying to say you don't listen to that hood shit.
I know. This coming from the woman that's divesting to go see.
Exactly.
Ain't nobody said nothing about that.
But she know all the underground music. She know all them rap songs, all them gangsta ass songs, though.
Hey, and you know, I ain't finna hate on it. You know, go get you a white man or
exactly.
Asian man, whatever he is.
Go
get him. You know, it don't hurt me none.
Listen, it's called knowing your limitations. I already know. A white dude, me dating a white dude, that nigga gonna barbecue the shit out of my ass. I'm not. I'm gonna stay over here with you niggas. That's a little bit more accepting. And anyway, and let me say this, Snuggles. First of all, it's called Slap a Whole Tribe. Okay, I don't know what you down
Slap a
there
nigga
doing.
tribe. Oh my god.
And
You trying to be black.
There's a
Snuggles just
place
trying to
called
fit
Slap
in.
a Whole, Texas.
Snuggles just trying to fit in. You got eyes.
That bear looking pretty light skinned, Snuggles.
Hey, yeah, I do got to say, man, I'm gonna tell you, I couldn't have been Chris Rock because we would have tore up the whole front row. I would have tore the Oscars up with Will Smith ass. I would have told, hey nigga, you ain't Mike Lowry now. I'm gonna put this ass whooping on you, dog.
Okay, wait a minute. Do y'all think Chris Rock could whoop Will Smith's ass? Do y'all think that?
Hell no.
Whoa, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on real quick. Let me just throw this in there. That's not the point. I think it's not about if he could. It's about the fact that he didn't even try. That's the part that they're like,
right,
hell no, nigga.
Okay, so that's some bullshit that he didn't even try. We already moved past that. What I'm trying to figure out is if he could. Like, there's a reason why he didn't even try.
Hey, look, you know what? I'm gonna tell you this right here. Hey, that nigga don't even know he might have would have had a chance. See, that nigga didn't even have the balls to do the shit to that bald headed bitch who gave him that look.
You right. Mm-hmm.
That nigga would laugh until the bitch looked at him like that.
And here's my thing: is like, this is for me, right? If she had already been saying how proud she was, first of all, Will Smith talking about how the devil come for you at your highest moment. First of all, you won the Oscar after he said that, I think. And second of all, that's not the devil. It's a joke. Like, as Black people, we make jokes about people, nothing's off limits, and then we go out and brag that that's how we make each other strong. So now my issue with this shit is, why couldn't he show that at the fucking Oscars? I would have been cool if he had whooped his ass outside of the building. Like, you don't mess up the whole rest of, because somebody else brought it to my attention earlier today. There was a rapper that also, I think, got an award or a mention or something.
Questlove.
Yeah, Questlove, exactly. And I like Questlove. So here's the thing. He couldn't even answer his interview because people wanted to talk about Will Smith. Like, look at what you did to the rest of the Black people that was there. It ain't even about like trying to be good for white people and all that. But I can't have my interview now. Now everything is about you slapping this nigga when you could have waited until we all had our shine. Because wasn't that the agreement growing up? Okay, like, you take shit outside of the house. Whenever you throw a party, somebody get mad, they go outside. Wasn't that, I mean, was y'all raised like that? Did y'all friends have that agreement? Because that's what I heard.
We didn't let everybody over any damn way, so it was gonna happen outside. But
right,
hey, mama was playing that. Your friends can't come in this house.
Hey, everybody couldn't come
we
over
outside
like
fighting already.
Everybody couldn't come over like it. But here's the thing, though. Hey, the devil did come for him. That bald-headed devil that was sitting by him.
Well, yeah, okay. Now, see, because here's the thing. I feel like she overreacted. And everybody, and I'm going to say this as a woman, and I'm going to go on mute, and I'm going to let y'all have it. As a woman, you got to be single as fuck, and chronically so, if you feel like what he did was protecting his wife. Because as a wife,
come on.
No, hold on.
Come on.
Because as a wife, him getting up there on that stage, him keeping his Academy Award membership, him getting other roles is not only helping me in my lifestyle, it's also helping our kids and our grandkids. You slapping people is fucking with our money. And even if he don't lose no money, it still took a chance. It's a risk that I would not have signed off on as a partner. I would have been like, don't worry about it. His ass got to leave this building sometime. Okay, like, we're not gonna fuck up our money with this bullshit.
I like divestment Topaz. That's why I like divestment Topaz. She thinking with her mind. I like that.
Oh, shut the hell up, Brandon.
Hey, Topaz.
See, the hood Topaz people like, yeah, get that nigga, fight that nigga.
No, because the
he hurt my feelings.
Brother, it's hard to check a bag, and I'm not gonna fuck that shit up. Like, listen, when I had to do dirt on my when I was at work and somebody was talking shit, I clocked out. We're not gonna fuck up my money. We're not gonna do that. Now, you still can catch these hands, but you're going to do so at a time that don't fuck up what I got going on in the future.
Well, look, here's the thing, Topaz. Them hoes don't give a damn about them consequences.
And that's why they ask us to piss off the bad shit happen. See, see, here's the thing. I get into it with women because they feel like I don't understand where they're coming from. I understand the feeling, but what I'm saying is we grown. We got bigger shit to fry. So, okay, so if everybody in the world was making a G.I. Jane joke now all of a sudden and I lost my hair, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get the most amazing, expensive ass wig because I can and I'm rich, bitch. And I'm going to shit on you hoes and I'm going to keep my money. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm not going to let my man do no dumb shit and then fuck up what we got going on. Now, that's if you like the nigga. See, I feel like a lot of times women be getting overly emotional too quick, and then you fuck up what you got going on now, the bitches, because you know, if as a woman, what you should also know is that other bitches will try to fuck up your shit and be mad at you. Okay, so therefore, this nigga Chris Rock said this shit, I would have been like, we're not gonna fuck up the money, but beat his ass when we get outside. Soon as he step out that door, pow, right in the eardrum, I'm cool with it. The very second he leaves the building, I'm straight with it. But inside the building, no, we got other shit. What we gonna do next year? And then you sit in a tone for like, so let's say if you do a movie, because you know people can't separate real life from fantasy. So you do a movie where people hate your character, then you want people to hop up on stage slapping your ass now? No.
Topaz, how Jada fuck up the money?
Because she should have been like, she should have stopped him. Like, no, don't go up there on the fucking stage.
Topaz, she don't give a fuck about that nigga. Her job ain't in her jeopardy. Her career ain't in jeopardy.
What career?
That nigga fucked up.
What career?
Nah, I agree with Topaz. What fucking career? Let's keep it real. Jada got a lot of them feels because of Will.
Man,
that's why she don't give a fuck. But see, here's the thing: if you smart, when you know your career's in the toilet and you are the wife of somebody famous, what we not gonna do is fuck up this bag. Anybody could be talking shit, and what you gonna understand is you can get away with it on the stage, but once you get off that stage, it's a problem.
You can't say her career is in the toilet. The bitch came off of Gotham. She was on that shit. Hell, she was in a terrible ass movie. This fourth movie.
Did she get nominated for an Oscar?
She don't care.
That's what I'm saying though. But so she might.
But you got to admit though, she got all those words because of Will though. The reason why she got a career is right now because of Will.
Okay, you talk. Do you think she think that way?
No, I don't.
No, she think it's all her. She think it's all her.
That's what I'm saying.
But Eisen, we already know she don't think that way because the shit already went down. What I'm saying is that she should have. This is all.
That's why Eisen was saying that she didn't care if that nigga looked the silly. She still gonna think, I can get these roles without.
Hey, she run that shit.
Yeah.
Well, then that's stupid as fuck. I'm telling you right now, because see, here's the thing: if you're not the person that's in position, you either get yourself into position. Or either you chill out and you make sure the person that is in position can still do shit and want to actually take care of you. So like my issue with this shit is I feel like people in general be jumping out their emotions and not thinking things through. Now, do I sometimes flip out and I wish I hadn't done it? Yes. Okay, but that's
what the fuck is a sniper?
It should be few and far in between. It shouldn't be an everyday occurrence. That shit right there could have been prevented.
But Citizen Lou, let me get you in, man. What's your thoughts on this whole situation?
Hey, what's going on? Salute to everybody.
Hey, Citizen Lou.
What's up? What's Topaz? How y'all doing? I was listening to y'all. Hey, man, this is this Will Smith topic, man. You know, if Will Smith, if he was a real nigga, you know what he would have did? They would just got up and left. Because think about it, right? Like the award he was getting the award. I'm sure he knew that he was getting the award, right? So it's like, if you talking about my wife, y'all just get up and leave, and then when they call your name, you're not there, and then you talk about it later. Like, because the funny thing is, they were boycotting it 6 years ago, talking about it was so white, and you know we need to boycott them. Now y'all there 6 years later, and they got the nigga crying over the award and shit. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's just a bitch nigga stance to me because it's like you.
Hey, bro, you telling the truth, bro. You dropping facts, bro.
You get what I'm saying? It's like you supposed to be greater. You the main supposed to be greater than an award. You supposed to be like I'm the main event, right? Like I'm the best actor today. And if you're gonna disrespect me, nigga, I'm gone. Fuck y'all.
He supposed to have an attitude like, nigga, I am the motherfucking award. Like, fuck you mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I feel what you're saying on that. My take on that is this. So, like, I watched the shit.
Hold on, third. Citizen, would you done, bro?
No bad.
No, you good. No, you. I was just gonna say, yeah. And then, you know, the fact that it was a black production. Did y'all know that? I didn't know if anybody touched on that. It was a black production company that did the Oscars essentially. Like this was kind of essentially like a black Oscars. Because like Topaz said, Questlove got one. Y'all know Samuel Jackson got an award too.
Yeah, and they didn't have, that wasn't on air. They didn't have that on air. So yeah.
Right. This was actually supposed to be like a black, you know what I'm saying, like for the culture type moment. And then he just fucked the whole thing up. And then now it's kind of gotten to the point to where it's like, damn, if black people just gonna act like this, I mean, man, maybe y'all niggas shouldn't have been invited. Maybe y'all should just do your own shit and we just do our own shit.
I agree. I want to add a little bit to that, and then I'm gonna get my take.
I'm good. Go ahead.
Yeah, so basically, like Citizen Lou was saying, and I remember that shit, but I remember like 5-6 years ago, they was crying, talking about some, they don't invite black people, they don't recognize black people, and they, work, you know what I'm saying, in film and shit like that. And now that their award show, like you said, they pretty much had like a black Oscar award show where all these black folks is winning awards and shit. And you give them the one black award show. Look how niggas act. Niggas still do nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? Can't be professional. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it is, I watched that clip like a whole bunch of times just to get like different perspectives on it. And when I watched it like a whole bunch of times, like so initially when Chris Rock told that joke, right? Initially, if you go back and watch it, both Will and Jada laughed at the joke. They both thought the joke was funny, but then, it was a little bit after that, like Jada kind of like cut her eyes and had like that little resting bitch face on, and then she turned and she looked at Will, and when she looked at Will, she looked at him like, nigga, you just gonna let this nigga just talk about me like that and not say nothing? And then that's when he went up. But at first, Will was laughing at the shit. Will thought the shit was funny. He was laughing at the shit. And if you don't believe me, you can go back and look at the shit.
Yeah, he was. You're right. He was.
Yeah, you could put that shit and watch it in slow-mo. So, and again, I'm not blaming Jada 100% because it was still Will's decision to get up out of his seat and go do that dumbass shit. But like I said, if you watch that video and you notice after she gave him that look, like she looked at him like, nigga, you ain't gonna do nothing about this shit. That's when he got up and he went up there and he slapped the nigga. Now, I don't know if this shit is real. Well, I'm gonna say this: the slap was real. I don't know. It looked like some stage shit to me, and I'm gonna get into that in a little bit. But regardless, to what Isaac said earlier, bro, like Chris Rock better than me, bro. Because at the end of the day, niggas slap me. First of all, let me say this: there's like 3 things you can do to a man that's like super disrespectful and like basically like try to like, basically tell him fuck him in his manhood. They're slapping a nigga, calling a nigga a punk, or spitting on a nigga, bro. That like them 3 things right there. When you do that to somebody, to another man, you basically tell him you don't respect him as a man. And like anytime you do any one of those 3 things, like, yeah, you deserve an ass whipping on sight for that shit, period. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I agree with Isaac. Chris Rock better than me because ain't no nigga just finna come up and slap me in the face and I don't do nothing about that shit. Even if I don't beat Will Smith ass, I'm at least try. You know what I'm saying? I'm at least swing off on the nigga, and you know what I'm saying, and at least let him know, like, nah, bro, you was wrong for that. You're not just finna get away with just putting your hands on me like that. Like, I'm just your bitch to be slapping around. Like, fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that shit didn't make no sense to me. But I will say this, though. Like, it's crazy that everybody talking about he was defending her honor and all of this shit or whatever, or defending his wife. Now, granted, that is his wife. And I get niggas want to, when niggas defend their wife, I get it. But at the same time, let's just keep it all the way a buck. Jada ain't been acting like a wife to this man for like Lord knows how long. And the fact that she embarrassed that man on national television on her Red Table Talk show and basically told the whole world that he wasn't satisfying her sexually in bed and all that shit. And that's the reason why she had to go fuck her son's friend in August Alsina. Like, that was fucked up. Like, I mean, Will better than me because the minute she would do that to me, I would have been like, okay, we done. I don't even give a damn how much money I got to come off for. I'm signing them papers. Like, whatever they talking about giving you, fuck it. If it mean I got to give you $300 million, $500 million, get you out my motherfucking life, like, that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? But,
okay,
wait, hold on. But I will say this, though. At the end of the day, she ain't been acting like a wife. And my thing is, he talking about some keep my wife's name out your mouth. Why you didn't tell her to keep August Alsina dick out of her mouth? Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my thing, number one. And then number two, shout out to Queen of the South in the chat. She said something that I agree with. I don't necessarily think Will was defending his wife's honor. I think more or less he was defending both of their egos because let's just keep it 100. For the past, I don't know how, for the past year and a half or so, Will and Jada been getting, they've been getting, roasted for that whole debacle with the whole red table talk with the August Alsina thing. And, I'm pretty sure Will was at a point where he got tired of niggas talking shit about him and, looking at him as a bitch or as a punk, you know what I'm saying? And, so he wanted to do something, to kind of like make up for that and to show like, nigga, I ain't no pushover, I ain't no bitch. But at the end of the day, bro, like, you went up there, slapped another black man that's supposed to be your colleague, all for the honor of a wife that ain't even really been a wife to you or been acting like a wife. So to me, you played yourself. You made yourself look like a jackass because it's like at the end of the day, yeah, granted, I get it. That's your wife, by pay, but let's be real. Y'all don't really have a real quote unquote wife and husband relationship. Y'all be fucking other people and shit. Like, but you want motherfuckers to respect y'all situation and look at it like a real marriage and a real union. Come on, man. That's that Hollywood shit. That's what that shit is. A Hollywood marriage. And y'all motherfuckers don't even respect each other like that. You know what I'm saying? So like, why should we respect y'all situation? And like I said, the day that you was supposed to be accepting an award and making history, you played yourself on national television instead of just taking it as a fucking joke, which you did at first initially. But when she looked at you and checked your motherfucking ass and had you asking, how high should you jump for, saying you went up there and you slapped that man, in front of the whole world watching, and you played yourself. And then then my thing is, like, if that was me in that situation, let's say that I did slap Chris Rock on Will Smith, I at least would have stood on that shit. Even if everybody else thought I was wrong, I would have stood on that shit and be like, yeah, I did that shit. This the reason why I did it. In what? This nigga gonna slap the nigga, then come back 15, 20 minutes later, accept the award, and be crying and shit. Like, why are you crying?
Remember, third, he's an actor. He's an actor. Don't forget that.
I'm just saying though, bro. I mean, I get what you're saying, but my thing is, bro, nigga, why is you crying, bro? You the one that slapped another man. Like,
because when she gave him that look, that nigga thought he was going to divorce court. That nigga know that ain't his wife. That nigga know that bitch is God.
What'd you say,
Lou? Hold on, let me say this.
No, I was gonna say this real quick. I'm sorry. I just want to say this. Yeah,
you got it.
I was just gonna say the apology got to be just as loud as the disrespect.
Come on, fact.
Yeah, he gave a half-ass apology.
Wait, he didn't even say his name. He didn't even say Chris Rock's name.
It wasn't until after the Oscars was over, and then he apologized to him
on Instagram, right?
On Instagram and shit. But I would have been like, nigga, if you can't apologize to me behind the scenes, face to face as a man, what the fuck does your apology mean on social media? Like, nigga, they don't take nothing for nobody to say I'm sorry on social media, bro. But like, nigga, come shake my hand and be like, hey, bro, my bad, I was tripping, my fault. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some real shit. That, apologize to me on social media, that's some weak shit to me. I'm just saying.
You got T.
Okay, so first of all, both needed to happen. The apology face to face, but also the apology on social media. And the reason is because everybody in the world saw him slap Chris Rock and then didn't see no consequences. And I actually pulled up the article, so I'm gonna read out the consequences after in a second. So that's one. It needed to also be on social media because everybody that's looking on needs to see that he regrets that shit. Second of all, I'm so tired of niggas. Okay, so this is why the Source Awards was the way that it fucking was, where you got to get like a fucking metal detector and shit in there. Even if we had our own Oscars, we can't do
so. The Oscars now the Source Awards.
People for words. If somebody say a word to you, you know what you're supposed to do? Say some words back that's gonna hurt their fucking feelings. I understand that there are certain trigger words, but her honor was not called in the question. Her appearance was. When niggas want to act like, oh, well, he was defending his wife honors. No, when back in the day when you was defending your wife or your sister or your mama honor or whatever, it had to be some real shit called her character in the question. Somebody saying she bald-headed right now when she is in fact sitting in the front row bald-headed AF is not calling her honor in the question. It's calling her appearance, her attractiveness, her feeling like she's still young again and she's still a hot new actress. That's what he called into question. And so that's why she had a problem with that shit. And that's my opinion. Okay. So I feel like all of this shit shouldn't have happened.
See, my thing is this, though, and I got to throw my sisters out there. I got to throw y'all on the bus. I'm seeing black women say, oh, Will protecting black women. No, the hell he was. This man ego was crushed.
Ghetto? If he got to protect his wife by fucking up anything that we as black people together can ever have, then I don't give a fuck about him nor that bald head bitch. I'm over it.
Right.
I'm sick of listening to this shit. I really am.
And this is my thing. You get no points for slapping Chris Rock. If anybody knows Chris Rock, he'll tell you straight up, he's a punk. He's not a fighter.
Bro, y'all ever watched this?
He's a roaster.
Bro, if y'all ever watched the show, I used to love that show, Everybody Hates Chris, right?
Yeah.
Bro, and if you watch that show long enough, he'll tell you that he never was a fighter. He used to run and get his ass beat. So
that's why I hated that show. I couldn't watch that show because he was always getting bullied by these white boys, especially his bully was a white dude. Matter of fact, I think he went to an all-white school, if I'm not mistaken. He was getting bullied by white people.
Well, I went to all-white school, but yeah, I get what you're saying. But I know what you're talking about. But I'll say this, bro. Yeah, no, to add to your point, bro. Exactly. And look, this doesn't just go for Will. This goes for anybody. Like a lot of people in life, bro, they know who to try and who not to try. And Will knew he could go up there on stage in front of the whole world on camera, on television. He knew he could slap the fuck out of Chris Rock, and Chris Rock, bitch ass, wasn't gonna do a damn thing about it. He knew that, right? He knew he wasn't gonna swing back and none of that shit. Now, let that have been the Rock, Dwayne Johnson up there saying cracking joke. Do you think Will Smith would have walked up there?
Fuck down off that stage.
You think he would have walked up there and slapped Dwayne or the Rock Johnson?
He would have been laughing, and he would have told Jada to laugh.
Or if it was a Idris Elba or somebody like a fucking Debo or some shit, bro. Like hell to the nine. That nigga knew who the fuck he was trying.
You know what's funny to me? This nigga trained for that Muhammad Ali movie. And that nigga slapped like a little bitch. I don't understand how like
he slapped like a light skinned nigga. He slapped him like a light skinned nigga.
My thing is, bro, if you're gonna slap me, bro, at least slap me with put some damn muscle and some grease in that motherfucker, bro. Like put some conviction in that bitch. I mean, the nigga slapped him like a pin slap a hoe, bro. Like that's disrespectful, bro.
I'm gonna tell you why he couldn't do it. Because when she gassed him up, she didn't give him all of his balls that way he could give him all of the force. She only gave him a portion of that motherfucker shit.
Like 1/3 of it, huh?
A third of one ball, yeah. Because here's the thing. That's why I was saying, look, that nigga ego wasn't hurt. That nigga, both of them was laughing before. And then she looked at that nigga like, nigga, you ain't supposed to laugh. You supposed to sit there and shut the fuck up.
That's a good point.
Make this shit right. Yeah. That's why I said that nigga know that's his.
Bro, she gave that nigga. She gave that nigga the same look. Sometimes I be giving my little dog when he be tripping. I just give him that look like, nigga, you acting up and acting out. You want some bullshit right now. She was like, let's straighten the fuck out.
Don't maybe call Og. Don't maybe call Og. Hey, I saw a meme that said, she said, well, what she said, I wasn't impressed because Tupac would have shot him. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, I see that.
Man, y'all crazy.
You know
wait, real quick. Let me say this. And I'm gonna give it to you. About one of the reasons why, like I said, the slap wasn't fake, but I think that the rest of that shit was staged, and the reason why is because Chris Rock got a comedy tour coming up, right? Do you know since the slap situation, they said that nigga, the percentages of his ticket sales went up like 800%.
Yeah, he's gonna sell out. It shows,
yeah. So man, I gotta think, man. A lot of these motherfuckers be doing shit to set up their future endeavors and shit. But you got it.
No, I was gonna say, man, it's Will Smith, man. In a small way, I do feel sorry for him because, like, think about it, right? Nobody ever respects him in like when you talk about hip hop and rap. Like, bro, he's one of the only hip hop artists or rappers ever to have a diamond album. He was the first one to get it. He was the first.
Don't use no profanity.
Right? He don't use any profanity, right? And then I don't know if y'all watch Drink Champs, right?
Yeah, Drink Champs. Yep.
Jazzy Jeff was on there, and he was talking about that time him and Will went on tour with Public Enemy. Mm-hmm. He was saying like everywhere they went, like niggas just kept trying them. Like everywhere they like nobody would try Public Enemy, they Public Enemy, right? But when Will and Jazzy Jeff was walking around and shit, he said niggas was kept constantly trying them niggas, like, and he said they was fighting the whole tour. So like, what I'm just saying. Okay, I was just gonna say. Oh, go ahead. No, I'm sorry. What would you say?
Okay, so like with Public Enemy, when they say trying somebody, I assume they mean people was actively doing disrespectful shit. This was words though. Do we really in the black community want to set the precedent that
no, Topaz. What I'm saying, I was just saying, I feel sorry for Will because like that nigga just gets no respect. This shit don't help at all. Everybody frying this nigga, but it's just like it just goes to the point of what Bitcoin was saying, what Brandon was saying, and Third was saying is like this nigga just his ego was hit because his whole life the nigga ain't never been respected. You know, she fantasizing about getting smashed by Tupac while she with him. His kids don't respect him.
For that, here's the thing. How many women that saw Will Smith being single and it was because Jada was out here fantasizing about another nigga? How many women who knew that about Will Smith's story? Like, do you really think the women of Hollywood would have been like, nah, I can't do it. That's Jada ex-husband. No, they would have been like, bitch, that's your fault. I'm hopping on this train. So he could have left her ass if he was that hurt and upset about the shit that she was doing. Because I agree, she was out here acting a damn fool. Like,
but Will Smith, he don't believe in getting divorced. Like, I think his first wife had begged this man to get divorced.
Even when he divorced his first wife.
No, she filed for a divorce. His wife did, not him.
Yeah, then he got with Jada right after. He said that night he signed the papers. He got with Jada.
Hey, real talk. Let me say this, and then I'm gonna let my bro Hannibal get up in here. Somebody got some background noise with a train or something. But anyway, man, you know what fucked up, bro? Even Will Smith own kids don't even respect him, bro. They was talking about some. I think his daughter wrote a letter to Tupac or something, talking about she wished that he was still here so her mama could be happy, and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, man, that shit. Yeah, like that shit crazy, bro.
You and your mama get the hell out of my house. That's what I was saying. All my sons stay here with me.
Man, I take the hit in divorce.
Man, you mean to tell me this man got to compete with the dead? He got to compete with the ghost? Come on, man. That's silly.
Hold up, because see, this is okay, but this is way different though. This is Tupac. He is black people are still sitting. He is the black people's Elvis. People still.
I don't give a damn who he is.
I agree with Brandon on this one. Like, you up for the disrespect me like that.
You mama still fantasize about this nigga? He dead, please.
But who remembers on that red table talk when they was having to talk about the August Alsina, aka Augie? Remember how her face lit up like a damn Christmas tree? To my August, he just made me feel so alive. I'm like, damn, bro, like you just go. And then when it came to Will, oh well, you really don't satisfy me and please me. Really?
And watch this third. Here are the 2 points I want to make. When you said that she said that shit about August, motherfucker still ain't pointing out the nigga was underage.
Well, no, he was like 25. He was like 23, 25 though.
Wait,
like his 20s.
Well, let me say that. Hold on. Let me say. Wait. Let me say one last thing, and I got you, bro. I got you. One last thing. The biggest point that everybody missed about the whole August Alsina, Jada, Will Smith, little entanglement shit is that they were trying to make justification for her doing what she did. Oh, they weren't together. They've been separated. Okay, cool, fine, Danny. But the biggest point that was missed is the point that I made. I don't think nobody else made it before I did. She was fucking her son's friend, bro. Out of all the niggas you could have fucked, you fucking your son's friend? Like, come on, dog.
The third one was the first one I heard say that.
But if Will Smith would have fucked one of Willow's homegirls, oh man, he would have been the worst.
All hell broke loose. Everybody talking about it. Everybody want to cancel Will.
If Will would have fucked like Zendaya,
yeah, but you got to Hannibal, you got it, bro.
Hold on, you highlighted this comment. Jay Shine, no, I got cut off. I was not trying to rationalize Willow writing a letter talking about her mother's happiness to an ex-boyfriend. What I'm saying is that Tupac himself is a little bit different. This ain't a random letter. Like, she got to listen to everybody in the Black society deify Tupac for whatever reason. And so therefore, y'all don't think part of her writing that letter was to appease her audience. I don't know if it had anything to do with her mother's happiness per se.
Hey, I'm gonna just say this.
Wait, was it a school assignment or something? If it was a school assignment, then I can understand what you're saying. But if it's just a random letter.
But she's a artist, I guess. Whatever. Like she.
Oh no! You and your mama got to go.
Hold on, real quick.
She still shouldn't do it.
Real quick,
because that means Jada's giving stories about Tupac to her and shit like that.
Wait. Hold on.
Right,
let me just say one last thing.
Everybody's talking about Tupac.
See, hold on. Let me say this one last thing, then we got to get Hannibal a bit. So I'm gonna just say this: like, right now what just popped up in my head when it comes to Jada's whole shit, like the song that they should have played, so she's such a Tupac lover and all of this, and she, you know, she gonna always love Tupac forever in a day, you know what I'm saying, never get over that man. I would have played that you wonder why they call you bitch. You wonder why they call you bitch. You wonder why they call you bitch. I would have played that shit for her, but you got it, Animal. You got it.
Now I'm about to say, it's a well-known fact about, you know, Jada, whatever you want to call her last name, that she does sleep with young boys. August Alsina's not the first one. She has done that with a few dudes that was under the age of 18. It's just facts. The old girl is a predator.
Well, you got facts for that? Like,
and what's up to everybody on the panel?
What's up? What's up? Y'all let Hannibal speak. Even when you got it, bro.
Nah, I mean, just go look for yourself. I mean, before August Alsina, people been saying this, and they've been saying this about Mary J. Blige too. Before old dude came out and said it. So if you need for a person,
I saw that.
Yeah. So if you need for a person to come out and say it, then you know I get it. But people been saying that about Mary J. How she was sleeping with underage boys. So, you know, that's all I want to say. Other than that, I ain't forget into their relationship. It is what it is with them. You know, I can't sit up here and say that make it seem like Will Smith is just this flat out bitch boy. Like I'm not about to do that. Like I know he getting it in with other women. The only reason why we talking shit about Will Smith is because of Jada opening her mouth up about her in August. That's the only reason why we sitting here trying to make Will Smith look bad, like he just some clown and he's so faithful and he ain't doing like nah. We all gotta stop it. You know, but y'all not wrong about what y'all saying. Nobody's right or wrong. But I ain't for to play them like that.
Yeah. Well, let me ask y'all this real quick, fellas. Now he said the little G.I. Jane joke, which I do not understand why he got up there and slapped that man for that. But let's just say he said something like, "You bald head bitch, you bald head hoe, you fucking all." Let's say he said something disrespectful like that. Would y'all justify what Will did then?
I still would say whoop his ass outside though. Like, I'm sorry, I'm never gonna put money in jeopardy for words, at least. Now, if somebody threatening my physical being, then yeah, I gotta fight to survive. But words themselves, I'm gonna either say something back smart that's gonna have everybody forgetting what the fuck he said, or I'll just wait until after my money is secure and whoop his ass outside. And I want to get to the punishment and why Will is wrong according to the Academy when y'all finish.
But I'm not for the. I'm different, man. I don't care if a woman is disrespecting her husband. That don't give me the right to crack jokes on him or try to make them look bad in front of everybody. And I think that's the point. Like people just don't get it sometimes. People think they can just run their mouth and act like nobody's gonna do nothing about it. People said that he should have took it or whatever. Like even if Jada did what she did, gave him the look or whatever, at the end of the day, like don't disrespect that man in front of everybody. But at the same time, he did sign up to be in that type of crowd. So
you know what? I will agree with you on that. And he did choose to marry that goofy ass bitch. So
you know,
he does.
But
So he does.
I'm not for the if me and my woman, if we got something going, if we ain't rocking with each other, all right, cool. That's our business. But you think I'm about to just sit there and let you crack a joke? No, I'm about to get up and handle my situation. That's it. Like I don't understand why people calling him a simp and a punk for that. Like that's crazy as hell.
He a super simp.
Well, here's the thing. Let me say
I'm
this.
just saying that every you know what? This was wrong with this internet. Everybody gets on the internet and want to call everybody a simp. I'm just trying to figure out like how would you handle this situation then?
Let me say this.
Not destroying my career.
How did he destroy this man? $400 million. This is what I'm saying.
Wait, let me say this. Let me say this. I agree with what you're saying, Hannibal, but here's the thing. This is why when you're a public figure or you're a celebrity, you have to keep your personal shit personal and behind the scenes. Because once it's out there, whether you like it or not, or whether people should be talking about it or not, once it's out there, motherfuckers gonna have an opinion about it. They're gonna talk some shit about it, like, you know, regardless of how niggas feel about it. So
absolutely. And you're not supposed to react to everything. But see, this is what I'm saying. everybody is getting on the internet calling this dude a simp, and I'm just like, what's up with this word? Which I would just want to throw this shit around.
Well, you keep
like
bringing up the internet. Will got on the internet and apologized.
But
so
listen
does that
though,
make
but
him,
why are you calling him a simp though?
Because I'm observing simp behavior, and I'm making a point on
But
it.
why
That's
is that a
simps
simp
do.
behavior to you though?
Acting out.
That's all I want to know, because we
Okay, I'm
behind
gonna tell you, getting
keyboard,
emotional.
so
You asked me a question. I'm gonna answer. You asked me a question. Why do I think it's a simp? He acted out. He got emotional. He acted out of character, and he went up and assaulted a man on national TV. Destroyed his entire career. They've already canceled his Netflix shows. I think Topaz was trying to get to the punishments, but they canceled his Netflix shows. They canceled all his upcoming movies. This nigga's about to be on Hood Cinema BET Movie Classics for the rest of his life.
How much is this man worth?
This nigga's done.
How much is Will Smith worth at
How
this
much
point?
do you know? You got his, wait, hold on, wait. You got his balance sheet. Wait, you got his balance sheet.
Like this man
Wait,
is
yo.
wait.
Hey, hold on.
So who cares about this stuff?
Wait. Will's worth. Wait, Will got bread, bro. We're like worth $500 million, right? But
that's what I mean. Hold on,
but hold on, wait, hold on. At the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you why it was a simp move. It wasn't because he stood up for his wife. Anytime you stand up for your, that's not a simp move. It was a simp move because, again, I don't know if you heard this before you hopped up on the panel, Hannibal, but if you watched it, because I watched that video like a bunch of times, right? Initially, when Chris Rock told the joke, at first both Jada and Will thought the shit was funny, but then she cut her eyes. But then she cut her eyes and started rolling her eyes, and then Will looked at her. She looked at Will like, "Nigga, you ain't gonna do shit about it." And then that's when he got up. Now, if the nigga would have got up immediately and be like, "Bro, you tripping," and then he would have slapped that man, under his own, his own accord, I wouldn't have really cared about it, say nothing about it. But it wasn't until she gave him that look like, "Nigga, what you gonna do?" And he kind of like jumped up. It was almost like if she would have asked that nigga to jump, he would have been like, "How high?" If she would have told him to jump, he would have been like, "How high?" type shit. So that's why, it's because I don't really think I don't think Will genuinely thought it was an issue or was something wrong with it, because he was laughing at the shit. So was she. But when she changed her facial expression, all of a sudden she looking at this nigga, the evil eye, cut her eyes at him, and now he going up on stage slapping this man. And then when he apologized, he didn't even apologize to the man. He apologized to everybody else, and then the nigga didn't even apologize till some days later. And then he apologized to the man on social media instead of apologizing to him face to face like a man. That's what makes
and that's weak. But my thing is, like, I'm not in his position, and that's why I don't really be speaking on a lot of people's relationships. And another thing too, y'all want to bring up his punishments, but the man is damn near worth $500 million. So who cares about all this stuff that he just lost? He good in life. Y'all talking like he only got $5 million in his bank account.
Okay,
like this man,
I'm
not talking about you. I'm not talking about you.
Okay, hold on. He's directed at me without saying my name, so I'll address it. Hey, how many? Do you know how much Antoine Walker was worth when he got out the league?
Antoine Walker blew his money. Everybody from Chicago know about Antoine Walker.
Okay, so you know the number, right? Okay, so let me continue.
That's
so
a whole.
No, it's not. It's not. The point is. The point is when he stopped playing, he went broke, right? So
because he was getting extorted. What are you talking about, bro? Everybody in Chicago know about Antoine Walker's story.
I don't care about Chicago. I'm talking about Antoine Walker.
It's called an analogy. You're trying to compare about two different. It's called an analogy.
I'm comparing a $100 million.
Well, I will say this. I don't think that's
not getting extorted.
I don't think
rambling.
I don't think that's a good analogy because everybody knows.
I actually agree with what Citizen Lou was saying. He's saying basically you can have all that money, but you can also lose it. You can lose it,
and then maybe it'll make sense.
Yeah, go ahead.
Antoine Walker was a trick. That's why he lost all his money.
Well, Will Smith could be tricking his money too. Anything's possible. What you got, Lou?
Yeah, I was gonna say when his movie contracts dry up. And then Jada's not getting that power she was getting before, getting all these movie deals, and she divorces his ass. Okay, that's half of whatever money y'all think he got, right? Half of that shit is gone. Now you're getting these bullshit checks. Now you're not really making movies like that. You're not in any blockbuster movies anymore. I mean, bro, all them celebrity net worth shits, that's speculation. Nobody here has his balance sheet, but I do know this. If you stop doing what you were doing, no matter what you were doing for a long time, if you were making a certain amount of money for a long time, and you immediately stop making that amount of money, and he was 53. I'm just saying that could hurt him. And it's not like if he didn't give a damn, why did he apologize? If he just that rich nigga, he just got all this, oh, I'm a real nigga energy and shit. Why did he apologize on the internet? You saying we talking about it on the internet, but he apologized on the internet. So what's the point? Why didn't he just say, fuck it, nigga? I'm a real nigga. I got 500 million. No, he didn't. He got on his knees and he begged for forgiveness like the whole ass nigga he was. That's what he did.
You know what? I will say, to add this to your point, like I said, if I was Will, and like let's say I would have actually jumped up there because I thought that Chris Rock did disrespect my wife, and it wasn't because she gave me the look to go do something, it's because I did it because I wanted to. I would have stood on that shit. Whatever the consequences might have came behind that, whether it be them canceling all my shit, all my upcoming projects and films or whatnot and shit like that, I would have stood on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Whether right or wrong, I would have stood on it. And to Hannibal's point, I would have been like, you know what? I'm good. I'm worth, if it's true that he worth $500 million, I'm worth $500 million. Shit, I'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'll be all right. And I don't think, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think what's gonna happen with this Will shit, it's just my opinion. I think for maybe about 2-3 years, maybe about a year or two, maybe 3, they're gonna take away his future projects. They're gonna block his shit or kind of like stop it from him from eating and shit like that. But I don't think that they're gonna blackball him out the industry forever. I think eventually they're gonna let him back in. I just think right now they kind of making him eat crow and basically making him bow down to the industry and to the system just to let him know like yeah, you are favorite favorite movie Negro, but at the same time we can't give you a pass because if we give you a pass, I mean we got to get these other Negroes a pass too. You know what I'm saying? So they basically just trying to make an example out of him right now. That's just my opinion. I think eventually he'll be back on top of the world. He'll be back the man in Hollywood. I just think right now he got to eat some crow.
So that nigga is done. Because all the points that was made up before about how he was not that type of dude. Now the whole narrative is see what them niggas see what them niggas go to. Hey, look, now they're gonna have a separate Academy Award and Oscars for niggas, and they gonna be like, nah, we ain't watching that shit. And the other thing too is the most important thing to take from it is Chris Rock is a fucking comedian. That's what comedian, when you go to a comedy show, if you go up in there looking fucked up, any kind of way, they gonna talk shit about whoever. It
Not
just
really.
goes. Yes, they
Not
do.
really.
Yes,
No,
they do.
no,
Anybody
they really
they can
get at
pick out.
hecklers. They get at hecklers. They don't randomly just start going in on people, bro. Stop that. Even comedians said this
Hannibal, but you
themselves.
can't agree that Chris Rock do go at celebrities. Like he went at the Olsen twins.
I'm talking. He made a statement saying that comedians just be pointing people out in the crowd, and they don't do that.
If it's like right now, everybody. Okay, let's do this real quick. Corey Holcomb, Shannon Sharp. Well, he ain't a comedian, but Corey Holcomb and other comedians like Tony Rock. Everybody going in on Jada now. Now he put himself in a position where he got to slap all them niggas now.
Yeah, you're missing my point.
Is that comedians go at people in the crowd.
Hecklers, not just random people, bro.
But not just hecklers. Whoever they see that they can make a great joke off of, they going for it.
Yeah.
Y'all, you know what? Two things can be right at the same time. Y'all both right. I agree with both of y'all with Hannibal and Isaac, but you got Isaac in that.
Wrong. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That they go for whoever that they can get the joke out of on that night at that time. They gonna go for it.
Yeah,
hey, Isaac, that 85 South show, they whole skit is they get off the stage and just walk around the crowd and just start frying niggas.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
now, but let me be fair on this real quick. But okay, they not going to a Chris Rock show to where they know they probably gonna get flamed or fried by Chris Rock. They was there to get an award, go to Oscars. They probably didn't think Chris Rock was gonna be there. Maybe I don't know, but they didn't expect him.
Wait, huh? What'd you say, Brandon? Hold on, what?
No, I was saying they didn't go to the Oscars to get flamed or get roasted. Like if you go to a show, if you go to a like you said, 85 South show, you're gonna be there. You're probably gonna get fried by one of the comedians on stage, right?
What when that Oscars the front row? If you watch that clip in the beginning, he was clowning the other people in the front like that.
Yeah, I agree. I'm agreeing with you, but I'm saying they mentally they not there like, oh, Chris Rock about to clown. They probably didn't think he was gonna say something about them, maybe.
You know what I mean? Be honest, he really didn't fry Jada.
I'm agreeing. I am agreeing with you, but I'm just saying they didn't come there to get flamed or roasted or watch people, get roasted or nothing. They was there to get the award, the Oscars. This is Will Smith moment. So they probably didn't think
I was just making a comparison, but no, you're right though. But it's just Chris Rock. He's the host. You know, he clowned on there. Everybody gets clowned at the Grammys, the Oscars. The
See, I was
Emmys.
mistaken. I thought he was the host of the Oscar show. So mentally, I'm thinking that y'all should know he's gonna make fun of anybody, everybody on there. But he was there to he was there to present somebody award. He was there, you know, doing the nominations or whatever for that category, whatever it was. So that's why he was up there. But they probably didn't. They probably caught him off guard. What I'm trying to say.
Well, the thing is, look, they knew he was gonna be there. If you
I don't know. I don't know for sure.
They know who gonna be there. They in the event, they know who gonna be there.
They all know who gonna
be there. They know who gonna be there.
If you so damn soft, it just goes to show how soft niggas are. That you can't fucking take a joke or either get back up there and crack one of your own back at a nigga.
Exactly. See, I could agree with him going up there, giving him like a friendly headlock, and I bet you Chris Rock was like, "Oh, I ain't gonna talk about no more, you know, little jokey joke, like something like that." That's what I thought he was gonna do. He could have did something like that, like, man, what you say about my wife? And Chris Rock would have been like, nothing, and that's it. Everybody would have laughed.
Hey, real quick, Hannibal, let me ask you this question, bro. Now, I said this earlier. I don't know if you heard me, but I said Chris Rock better than me because I couldn't at least let a nigga come up on stage and slap me like a bitch, and I did. Do you think he a pussy ass nigga for that? For just not even trying to fight that nigga back?
I can't even call him that. But at the same time, that's why I'm not calling Will Smith out of his name. I can't let nobody smack me on TV like that. Like, we just have to be throwing blows.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I was asking you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, hell nah, bro.
But Chris Rock not that type of dude. He always portrayed himself as a dude that's been bullied, a victim. He's been through all his life.
Yeah, that's
all
why
his
I
life
won't
he's been
call
bullied.
him out his name. That's why I won't be like, man, Chris Rock a pussy because he got.
That's why I can't give Will Smith no type of credit. Like if it was T.I., if he would have slapped T.I., then I give him respect. Like T.I. run his mouth too much. He'd be acting like he a 6'4" nigga. You know what I mean? Chris Rock not that type of dude.
Well, I'm gonna say this. What like I said not too long ago, I said, niggas know who to try and not who to try. And like you said, Brandon, the reason why he ain't gonna get no brownie points for smacking Chris Rock, because the whole world already know Chris Rock ain't built like that. He ain't that type of nigga anyway.
He like $150. He like $150. He ain't that big.
But it ain't got shit to do with the size, because I done seen big niggas get their ass whipped by little niggas. So it ain't got shit to do with the size. It's about do you got the hands and do you got the heart? But it's not even about that. It's about the fact that he knew he could try Chris like that to get away from the shit, get away with the shit, and Chris ain't gonna do nothing back. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, had it been somebody like Idris Elba or like a Debo,
somebody we know that's gonna fight,
like a Debo or like the Rock, like the Dwayne the Rock Johnson, like that nigga, like bro, ain't no way in hell he would have went up there and did that shit because he would have knew it was gonna be an ass whipping that come behind that. So I'm just saying, nigga know.
Oh my bad.
I give Will credit for this. He know who to try, who not to try. I give him credit on that.
Yeah. And before I want Topaz to read out his punishments, but Hannibal, I want to ask you this real quick. Let's say I got a girl, wife, whatever, and I find out that she's sleeping with Third, she's sleeping with Citizen Lou, Eisen, and gutter up here. You mean to tell you wouldn't call me a simp if I take her back? And I'm trying to protect this woman, even though she didn't dog me up with these dudes.
I'm gonna pull you to the side and talk to you, but I'm not gonna go in front of everybody and be like, "Hey, look at that simp!" Like that's what I'm getting at.
Now I can respect you saying that, but I also could respect people coming out and voicing their opinion about somebody.
And trying to humiliate them. Look at that simp. His wife getting fucked by everybody. He ain't doing shit. And you not gonna get mad that I put you on the spot like that? You just gonna take it, right?
From the outside looking, I'll be like, I agree with you. I'll agree with you more if you did do it. But I understand where you're coming from.
I agree.
You're not a judgmental type of dude. You're not a judgmental type of dude.
I agree with eyes on it. Like I'm the same way too. Like like even if my man's is going out on some sucker shit, on some sim shit, I'm gonna pull the nigga to the side just because, whatever my disagreement or my disapproval, whatever goofy shit he doing, I'm not gonna let the rest of the world know about it. That's between me and him. Like,
you
know what I'm saying?
I've done that. I pull my friend to the side, like, listen, that's not a good look. But I will never go out in public and stand up and say, "Hey, look at me." Hey,
you're not supposed to. If your man's
punched in my mouth.
If your right hand man's is out there on some sucker shit, on some goofy shit, you're not supposed to embarrass him in front of everybody else. You're supposed to.
Okay, hold on, Hannibal. I gotta get on you real quick because you kind of did that last weekend about somebody donating to Jessica X. Remember that? You kind of got on somebody, and we was like, and third was like, oh, that's the homie, that's a homie. You called him out on that, bro.
What I was saying is, you can't talk all this shit on the internet about how you a man and how men supposed to carry themselves, but you turn around and you donate to a woman that you never seen her face. And this is what I was getting at. Like, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people is running their mouth and then they doing the opposite.
Well, that's why we kind of looking at Will Smith like, okay, you
calling this stuff out though.
But that's how we looking at Will Smith. He's not keeping that same energy with the people that's actually disrespecting him. Chris Rock said a little punk ass joke, but other motherfuckers like August out here running his damn mouth about Jada. He's not doing anything.
But that ain't even the point.
Can I ask wait, real quick? I've never seen Brandon's face. I'm sure I just never seen it. If I donate to him, is that like? Is that a charge to the game? Am I lame if I donate to Brandon?
Well, wait. Let me say that I don't think that's the same, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because again, this space, which we all know, this space really ain't what it was supposed to be. What they said it was, supposed to be initially. Especially now. But
that's
what I'm
all
saying,
I've been saying.
yeah,
that's all I've been saying.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. Yeah, but at the same time, again, let's keep it real. Like the one thing I do hate about this space, we pick and choose who we want to have standards for and who we don't. Like that's the part I hate about this space. Like, it's okay.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Like certain people, they gotta show themselves, they gotta prove themselves and cam up and all of this shit, but other people don't just because you like what they saying. Like, my thing is, if we're gonna call out the bullshit, let's just keep it all the way one and call it straight down the middle. Like, I'm the type of person, right, bro. It don't matter if I like you, if I fuck with you, if I don't like you, I don't fuck with you. If you want some goofy shit or you want some bullshit or some hypocritical shit, I'm gonna call it out. Whether I like you or I don't like you, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna keep the energy the same way on both sides, period. You know what I'm saying? I see too many people in this space being biased on, people that they like, and the people that they don't like, they want to hold them to a standard that they don't want to hold with the people that they do like. And to me, that ain't cool.
But I agree
with regardless.
I agree with Citizen Lou was bringing up. I could be anybody. I could be a whole old 48-year-old white man or something. You don't know who behind these avatars, male or female. So I get what he's saying too. So because for example, Beasley, I thought Beasley was a dark-skinned nigga, probably looked like A-Ball or something, but he looked like a whole white boy. I mean, a white man. So you never know who's behind these avatars. But hey, Topaz,
you forgot to add a fat white woman with a mullet.
Exactly. Topaz, did you want to still read out the punishment, or you cool? Is she there?
She over there stuffing her face with pork rinds and chitlins and shit. But anyway, but I will say this though. I don't know if y'all heard. I think I heard this either yesterday or today, but they said actually Will Smith resigned from the Academy. Yeah, and I guess maybe that was hindsight of him, like, beating them to the punch for them not to, because it's kind of like when a job about to fire, you be like, nigga, I quit. Like, I ain't finna get you resigned.
Yeah, you resigned.
You know what I'm saying?
Like that.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure he kind of felt the heat coming down the pipe. You know what I'm saying? And so he was like, I'm gonna just beat these niggas to it. You know what I'm saying? So but T, you over there, quick. Get your face out them damn plate of chitlins and shit.
She's trying to get ready to go out of town or overseas, excuse me.
But, I told y'all she trying to get floated out by Drake and shit,
I mean, here's the thing to me too. It's stupid even still to get gassed up over what motherfuckers are saying and want to jump on them. Yo, broad wanted to do the shit. It ain't like nobody took nothing from her. She got down with them motherfuckers because she wanted to.
But that's the weird part, though, Isaac. He didn't bring that up. He just said she looked like she could be on G.I. Jane, the next G.I. Jane movie. And if I'm not mistaken, the girl that I forgot the chick name that played in the original G.I. Jane, she's a pretty good-looking woman. She ain't no ugly woman.
Yeah, that's supposed to be.
Both was bald-headed.
Yeah, Demi Moore.
That's why he made that comparison.
Yeah, Demi Moore. She was fine back in the day, so that was kind of a compliment, if you ask me.
Yeah, American Eagle, I was just using that as an example. I'm just using anybody else who's not, who hadn't cammed out.
Yeah. But I mean, like I said, I mean, I could be wrong, and if I'm wrong, fuck it, it is what it is. But like I said, I think, for right now, we're gonna have to eat some crow, and he's gonna have to eat some humble pie, and they're gonna take a lot of his future projects away, and they're gonna cancel that shit, boycott that shit, whatever. But I think, but I think in the future, I think he'll be back. You know what I'm saying? I think he'll be back in the future, just probably not like I said, I'm saying maybe 3-5 years tops, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 3 on the least side. So I don't know.
Now I heard somebody. Well, I didn't actually hear this, but people were saying Jim Carrey had something to say. But then they played an old clip of this man. He won an award. He got on stage and kissed a woman. He don't know this girl. He just kissed her out the blue, and you could tell she was uncomfortable with it. So he got the nerve to talk about Will Smith, but he kind of did the same thing, putting his mouth on somebody.
Yeah, and you know what, bro? I mean, and I know he ain't the only one. I know it's actually other black male actresses that or actors that have done this. But man, I forgot that in one of them was it Fresh Prince? It was one of them shows, bro, that Chris Rock was dressed up like a woman and Will was like that shit.
Oh,
that shit.
See, Chris Rock lost his manhood a long time ago. He lost his manhood years.
Yeah, I saw that shit. Cause like niggas, you know, ever since this whole little thing popped off, you know, niggas like was bringing it up, and they had like somebody did like a live, and that was like the thumbnail. They live was Chris Rock dressed as like a chick in the dress.
Will. And Hannibal, did you ever see that old clip of Will Smith? He did an interview with Arsenio Hall, and I guess he was making fun of somebody with bald headed, and he was like, "Oh, it's just jokes. Don't get mad. It's just jokes." So it's like, bro, you being disingenuous because you was saying that it was jokes years ago, but then when somebody joke about you or your wife, you want to get upset. Remember, it was just jokes.
Right. Yeah. I'm just saying. I'm not saying nobody's right or wrong at all.
Yeah,
I'm not even really disagreeing with y'all. Honestly, I'm just saying, like, I'm not in his position, so I ain't dog the man out like that. That's the only thing I'm saying, because it's like they have been dogging the man out. Yeah. I didn't come on and say y'all wrong at all.
Right, you back from stuffing your face with chitlins and pork rinds?
It wasn't chitlins, thank you very much. Listen, I told y'all I had my gumbo ready, and y'all kept cutting me off, so I was like, "Fuck this! I'm going on mute, eat my damn gumbo."
Oh, so you just just gonna make a pot of gumbo? You ain't gonna even share none with the family?
Nigga, you didn't share none of your nuggets, nigga. You didn't share none of your Chick-fil-A.
Okay, I see how we do.
Exactly.
I see what you do, but you know what?
Throw her pork rinds on the gumbo.
Yeah, but you know what?
Ain't nobody eat no damn pork rinds.
But you know what though?
Your uncolored ass don't know shit about black culture. So just stop.
Hey, but you know what though? She lying to y'all. She ain't making no gumbo. She over there snacking on this. She over there snacking on the barbecue pork rinds.
You be looking for any reason to put this little ugly ass picture up here because you missed it.
Like a third grader did it. A third grader did that shit. But Topaz, you got it though.
Shit ain't even lined up. Like, you need to stop there. You need to stop being this person.
But Topaz, you got it though if you want.
Okay, so let me say this. I did hear y'all earlier say that because he got all of this money, so he ain't worried about it. But no. See, that's see, niggas feel like there's a certain amount of money that I can have, and then I can act a damn fool. No. They are also playing in an arena where millions of dollars are at stake for every behavior. That's how they got that amount of money. So you can't just go up there getting mad at a comedian telling jokes, because guess what the audience is looking at that shit is? I don't know about y'all, but when somebody was getting roasted to high heaven in fucking school, okay, if the person that got mad and wanted to fight, we just kind of looked at them like, oh man, they can't take a joke, whatever, they just mad, the shit was funny, they'll get over it, you know, and then people just stop talking to them. And that's essentially what's happening to Will. Okay, if you're gonna jump out the window every time somebody say something that you don't like, we just ain't gonna fucking invite you to the party. We gonna invite the motherfuckers that could take a joke, or at least if you gonna whoop my ass, it's gonna be outside of the public eye. If Chris Rock did something wrong by saying the joke on stage, you just compounded all of that shit, because I feel like black people don't have enough secrets. If saying a joke means that we get to fight, why do the world need to know that? Why we can't have that in our own space? Why are you telling everybody? That to me is a form of snitching. But let me read these punishments. So here's the thing, the Academy Awards that he resigned from, right? He was on the board of the Academy Awards because, you know, they have to have votes about how to pick who gets nominated for Oscars. Okay. He is basically, okay. So for my job as a licensed professional counselor, there's a board in Texas that regulates what we can do, what's counseling, what's not, who can be involved, who can use the letters, who can do whatever. Right. So Will Smith was on this board, and that's what he resigned from. So right now he doesn't have a voice in Hollywood. And that is because the Academy Awards has a code of conduct. You cannot threaten people, and you definitely can't come to fisticuffs at one of their goddamn events. They don't give a shit who did it. And they have kicked out Okay, white people. So this ain't a race issue. The point is, you know, to keep your job. Like, I can't have an assault case. I can't. If I do have an assault case, I got to go before the board and explain my rationale. How can I tell people in counseling to calm down and don't let your anger turn into violence if I'm out here fighting people? So therefore, this is essentially what Will Smith just did. And they have options about what they can do. One, they can kick him out. Two, they can make sure that he don't get the vote, but he could still be available.
T, real quick, did you not hear? Because I think he was away, but I think either yesterday or today, Will actually resigned from the academy. Did you hear that?
Yes, I did, and I'm getting to that. Okay, so here's the thing: they can stop him from voting, but he could still be available to get awards. They can also decide that he is banned for a certain amount of time from getting awards, depending on how many of their rules that he signed on for that he just said fuck it to because he wanted to prove something. Okay, basically, bottom line, he wasn't thinking with his head as a man that has a career. So, you know, as an actor, part of that is getting awards. You could have a whole fucking career, but people are going to remember you by how many awards you got nominated for and or won. So he just basically he capped himself in his career. All because of some fucking words. So now what he's done is show the audience that if you want to fuck over Will's career, say some shit to him about Jada. Now he got to keep doing it because otherwise that would be him admitting that what he did today was stupid.
And to back up your point, Topaz, here's the other thing too. This is why I say his career is in the toilet. It's done.
Right.
Hollywood is still white. Here's the other thing. Wait, no, I want to point something out because she said whenever they ban people, it don't matter whether they're white or black. They done ban white people too. You got whole white hoes their career was on the rise, like Katherine Heigl and them. And because they are bitches and don't nobody want to deal with them, where are they at now? Them hoes got to work at Walmart.
Yeah, because don't nobody want to work with them. Don't nobody want to hire them for their movie. It don't matter how good an actress you are. If you're a bad co-worker.
Yeah. Because of their attitude, they done. Don't nobody want to deal with them. They can't get no roles. So to the point Citizen Lou was making, if this divorce do come around the pipe, then nigga really done.
So what he got to worry about is what the rest of the people gonna go in that room and vote on. So him resigning was the worst thing that he could have done because now he don't even get a voice. You gave it up. You didn't wait for them to decide if they was going to take it from you. You gave it up. And he's the only one out of me and him. He's the one that read the code of conduct. So he knows whether or not they was getting ready to suspend his ass or expel him. And when you it's the worst thing for you to live in Hollywood and be blackballed.
Yep, I agree with everything you just said.
And that's what I was saying. It's going to be straight to DVD movies, Netflix. What's that? So what's that? Y'all know what's that? Ratchet ass streaming service. Somebody told me, but I don't know. He gonna be on he gonna get specials on them shits now.
I don't even know.
And let me also say this, right?
Go ahead.
So the people, the Academy Awards guild or whatever that he resigned from, they determine a whole lot of shit because in Hollywood, you getting your name out there, people seeing that you still in good health. That's how people be like, oh, you know who would be? I'm gonna write this screen play specifically for Will Smith. Look how healthy he was looking at the Oscars. Or either, hey, he's still around, he's still acting. I'm gonna meet you at this after party and I'm gonna ask you, if you want to be part of this movie. Like, so he's gotten rid of all that.
Yeah.
Because they don't like the code of conduct says no abusive or threatening behavior, let alone actually bringing those threats into fruition. So like what they're saying is the code of conduct had rules for smaller actions. It's people getting sanctioned for their behavior at the Oscars all the fucking time. We just don't hear about it because it didn't happen on fucking stage. This happened where everybody can see it. Now the board got to do something about it. Yeah, they have to now.
He's done.
And let me just say this too. Also, what added to this, like it wasn't just out the blue. Because if y'all recall, back in 2016, with the whole Oscars is white, Will Smith and Jada, they was boycotting the Oscars, saying black people shouldn't be showing up. But if y'all remember, Chris Rock took the role of being the host for the Oscars, so they kind of had a problem with that. But during his little stand up, his monologue, he brought up Jada, and he did a whole joke where Jada boycotting the Oscars like me boycotting Rihanna's panties. Like, I was never invited. So what's the point of boycotting if you wasn't invited to come to the Oscars, Jada? So they kind of, I guess, had a little problem with that too. And when he said that, it probably could have made Jada, mad about that. I don't know. I'm speculating, but
and they canceled Bad Boys 4.
See, I told you he's done. Damn.
Now
damn for a couple.
I didn't know they
years.
were coming out with another Bad Boys.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. We wouldn't.
They ain't.
We wouldn't know that, but he knew that shit when he flew up on stage, and that's retarded. You know what I'm saying? Jada knew that shit, and she let him go up there. Now, I'm not saying that she's responsible for him going up there, but she could have done something to stop it, and because she didn't, now she got to suffer with his ass. Now, let me also say this: he gave a quote.
Well, unless he try to get alimony, she ain't gonna suffer that much.
Or they can live off they can live off their kids.
Good.
Okay,
them kids, exactly.
Okay, but it's still stupid for grown people to put future possibilities in jeopardy for your emotions. So if he got half a billion now, he could have made it to $1 billion if he hadn't acted stupid.
Yeah.
He does have to accept that. Now, I'm not saying that he got to live the rest of his life in remorse because of it, but he do need to accept the fact that this was an action that cost him his future. He can be cool with the money that he got now. That's perfectly fine. But he even gave a quote in a recent interview saying he hoped they invite him back. Then what the fuck did you resign for? Nigga, if you going through some emotional shit, sit your ass down and start making permanent decisions while you fucked up. And why is nobody close to him telling him this?
Yeah, he made a goofy mistake. Like I said, I'm not disagreeing with y'all at all. So I hope don't nobody think I just came up here to disagree. I'm just saying, like, we just going in on Will Smith like he just a whole complete bitch out here.
Hey, but here's the thing.
That's all.
Yeah, I didn't say he was a bitch.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Here's the thing. Though. I get what you're saying, Hannibal, bro. But here's the thing. Niggas wouldn't be able to do all of this shit, bro, if he didn't, if him and his family didn't put their business out there like that for the world to judge it or to, speak on it. And granted, I get what you say. We still shouldn't really be talking about it. But again,
yeah, because I don't agree with Jada at all. I won't.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
If I want him to break up with her, but he don't need to.
No, I agree, bro. I agree. But what I'm saying is again, if you don't want people to have public opinions about you, you need to keep your dirty laundry private. Period. Like. That's just how I go. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'll say this: I'm so glad I don't work at the Academy, or I'm glad I don't work, at the Oscars, because I would have been real petty as soon as Will would have got slapped, or excuse me, when Chris would have got slapped by Will. I would have played this shit.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
But guess what, Third? Right. Then your ass would have been fired too. So let me get to this, right? So these are their options.
Wait, real quick. I just want to say one thing. One thing. I just want to say, shout out to Superstar 75 in the building. Appreciate you coming through. Shout out to Lolita. What's going on, Lolita? Appreciate you coming through. But you got it, T. You got it.
Okay, so these are their options, right? So it can include anything from private reprimand, public reprimand, temporary or permanent loss of privileges to attend and participate in Academy events or activities, temporary or permanent loss of eligibility to receive or hold, or revocation, even up to taking his Oscar back, of Academy Awards or honors, temporary or permanent loss of eligibility to hold Academy service and volunteer roles or other sanctions that the Academy in its sole discretion may deem appropriate. So they can sit around and think of shit to do to this nigga. That's what I'm saying. Like, he signed this, okay? So now if they expel him, that would be a huge statement, and most people are saying that it's unlikely that they're going to do that. People who have been expelled are Weinstein in 2017, Polanski in 2017, Cosby in 2017, and Adam Kimmel in 2021. And that is because they participated in alleged sexual misconduct. So here's the thing. The Academy has a reputation, okay? And they care about the public opinion. So if the public is vilifying people, they're going to kick you out and sever their ties with you to keep their money rolling in. So you don't fucking matter. And you got to understand that shit before you sign up and start participating in shit. Exclusion. They don't have to expel him. They could just kick him out of all of the activities, right? So that means he can't be a part of any more Oscars ceremonies. He can't present. He can't be a guest, and he wouldn't get to present. Like, so what he's now, since whatever he won, he gets to present next year's 2023 Oscar to the lead actress. But that could be revoked from him. And so when he heard about that possibility, he said, I hope they invite me back. They could cancel him, and that's not about cancel culture. That is about any eligibility. So in the future, people could say, yeah, he did a great job in this movie. We want to we need to nominate him for an Oscar. Nope, you can't. Pick somebody else. Okay. They could also revoke the Oscar that he has now, but that's unprecedented. There have been people who have declined to accept their Oscar, but only one person got it taken back, and that was because he was ineligible. They have not taken it back because of behavior. So that's not likely for him to go through. He could be suspended, and they're going to vote. And this is what everybody who's in the voting room, people have been going on interviews like Whoopi Goldberg. They're saying most likely he's going to be suspended. And that's why his ass resigned. Is because you can't. What I hope is that they wait until he's finished with his resignation and asks to come back, and then his suspension starts then. Because what I want is for Black people to stop always thinking with their fucking hands. If somebody say something you don't like, say some shit back. If they start doing shit in your life, then you could smack them. It has more impact then. If you just go around smacking people for nothing, Les Troll, listen.
Les Troll don't agree with that.
I know. And I heard her say that, but guess what? I'm not gonna do.
I look. She put.
Advocate to do what you want to do.
Look, let's try. You ain't shit. She put WWJD. What would Jada do?
I know. Listen, I've seen her writing that all over the place, and it's funny. But let's think about real life, okay? I'm just thinking about if it was me and my money and my family, I would have a whole fucking problem with that. I wish I would let Chris Rock, little joke telling ass, threaten all the money that's supposed to come. I got shit to do with my money. I don't have time to play with these.
You know what? Shout out to you, Topaz. About fucking up the money. Shout out to American Negro. He said, to my understanding, when you win an Oscar, you're a part of the 25 million boys club. Meaning, any role that you play, you are guaranteed 25 million and up.
That's a lot of money.
Because it's connections. Y'all got to think about this. This is
you can't. Look, you can't.
Hold on. This is still like a country club in Hollywood. Okay, that's how they do a whole lot of shit.
That's exactly
through word of mouth, through relationships, through friendships, through feelings. They are out there, and they like, you in the in clique, or you not? Do you represent what we want to put out there? And let's be real. If I'm an actress, I can't afford to have people thinking it's cool to just hit people because of your feelings. Because what if I'm playing a role that y'all don't like? I'm sure. How did y'all feel about Monique after the Precious movie? If everybody was allowed to just go around smacking people because of their feelings, I'm sure she would have had to hide out in her house after that role. People don't separate, fantasy from reality enough for that. So people need to understand this is not, like sit down somewhere. Words don't matter that fucking much.
No, you're right. So I was gonna say this. I mean, there was a reason he was crying when he got the award.
Oh hell yeah.
It's not, you know what I'm saying? Like the way he's like, I think Superstar was saying his career. No, bro, you gotta understand his whole entire image is tarnished. I mean, he was the not threatening Black dude. That all the
right.
He could cross over into many different groups like white, Asian, Hispanic, like the Latin America love Will Smith. You know what I'm saying? So that's but now that this has happened, it's different. You know what I'm saying? It's
right.
He's not now. He's just another nigga now.
Yeah, and not only that, people think that they won't just not. They just won't him for movies. That shit. Yes, they can do that shit where we don't want you. You ain't right for this part.
Yeah, right. He's gotten denied roles before. Yes. You know what I'm saying? Like
so.
And Tampa Supreme said if the joke was about Will, Jada would just laugh. Yeah, if Tiffany Haddish was up there cracking on Will, she ain't gonna go up there and slap that woman. She gonna sit her ass down and laugh with her.
Yeah, what if Tiffany Haddish had been like, listen, Will, speaking about ain't satisfying your woman, she need a side dude.
Speaking about Tiffany Haddish, ever since this whole little Will slapping Chris Rock shit jumped off, she talking about that was honorable, and she turned on by that. Like, man, she sounded like she wanted to jump that nigga bones for doing that shit. I'm just saying, like,
but that's because she's chronically single and she don't understand what it's like to have a partner. Okay, think about it this way: you start a business with your best friend, and then this motherfucker going out creating enemies, arguing with people, fighting all the goddamn time, and now they done pissed off somebody that they are now calling for everybody to boycott your fucking business now. Wouldn't you be pissed off? That's what it's like for Jada to not stop Will. That's basically she's saying, is she cool with what he doing? So whatever the fuck comes out of this, then she needs to shut the hell up. I'm not gonna be listening to her talk about nothing. And then so let's see, let me say this. Yeah, some people do be saying shit and you gotta make their ears ring, but do that shit where it don't fuck up your money. Do that shit outside or at one of the after parties. And then that way, even if TMZ hear about it, it's after the fact. We're not gonna fuck up the bag with this bullshit. We're not gonna do it.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Chris Rock needs to go to therapy, and and needs to talk about this traumatic experience of him getting slapped on national television. We need to be right there on that therapy couch with him since he got his ass slapped. Two only differences: it wasn't on public television, but it was in a private elevator. But he need to be on the couch with Jay-Z because remember Jay-Z got slapped by Solange. You know what I'm saying? In the elevator.
No. She missed all them shots. She missed all her little slaps. He blocked everything. I don't think he got slapped.
And then somebody picked her up. But here's the thing. We didn't see it as it was happening real time. We heard about the shit when it got leaked after it had already happened.
Yeah. And you know what? To that point you brought up, Topaz, about they had never taken away a person's Oscar except for that one dude for he was ineligible. Hey, what a perfect time to make a statement.
You know what?
I think they gonna do it, but I think they gonna do it.
Exactly, because I don't think nobody's ever come to physical violence at the Oscars either. So this is unprecedented. That's what I'm saying. They had rules for you even threatening someone, and now you gonna actually put your hands on somebody? They're gonna act a damn fool.
Hold on. Let me address a couple of things in the chat. So shout out to American Negro again. He said, "Don't let this distract us from the fact that Samuel Jackson is a part of the $25 million club now with Denzel Washington." Yeah, shout out to Samuel Jackson for that, Denzel Washington.
And he deserve it.
Also, Queen of the South said Lee Daniels just apologized to Monique for getting her blackball 13 years later.
Yeah, but that don't give back Monique her roles, though. That's what I'm saying. Once they blackball you, that shit happened.
Also, you wasn't here when I said this, Lolita. You kind of came a little later, but I said it earlier that ever since that slap that Chris Rock received to the face on national television, they say that his upcoming comedy tour, that the tickets, that I think they went up, like the sales went up by like 800% and the prices went up. So yeah, this could have been a whole publicity stuff, all we know. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me say this last thing because I'm hearing people always they throwing out that Will Smith is pro-black and all this. Like, that man is not pro-black just because he said the Oscars are so white. First of all, I don't remember the last time Will Smith did a black movie. Like, most of his movies are majority whites that's in his movies. So, I can't say that he's pro-black or trying to do anything for us as black people. So,
Right.
Hey, my question is,
hold on. And also, I don't need. I don't need to know. I don't need Samuel L. Jackson to get an Oscar for me to know he's one of the best actors. Like, we don't need white folks validation. I believe Will and Jada should have been creating their own Oscar award type of show or whatever to give out to the real black actors that's been out here doing their thing. But we always got to beg the white man to let us in to finally get our awards and finally get our appreciation. So I just had to throw that in.
Yeah, no, my bad, Brandon. I was just gonna say maybe Ali. Maybe you can consider that Muhammad Ali movie as like a pro-black. That's like the only one I could think on top of my head.
Yeah, that's probably the last one. Or the one with Martin, I guess you could also say that one, I guess.
Yeah, Bad Boys and Ali. Yeah.
No, I think I thought you meant like black, like as a pro-black history. You know what I'm saying? Like
I mean, all black cast. Like, it ain't gotta be just about pro-black.
Okay, I got you. Okay, I got
you.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna just say this. Again. If all we know, this could have just been a setup for Chris Rock to get his new comedy tour popping and whatever. But Will definitely taking it like he's gonna take the blunt of this, on himself, and it look like it's gonna cost him some money. Now, like I said, me personally, I don't think he's gonna be out the game forever. I think they're gonna just make him They're gonna pretty much put him on ice for about a good maybe 2-3 years, and I think he'll be back. But I think for sure they're gonna put him on ice for about a good year or two. I think, you know what I'm saying. But I think he'll be back. That's just my opinion on it.
Let me throw this at you real quick, and everybody on the panel. So he turned down Django, right? Did y'all know that?
No, I know that. I didn't realize that. Okay.
Yeah, Will Smith was supposed to be in Django, and he turned it down. And when you kind of look at all his roles, Will Smith never is like the controversial person where like you have like the audience has to decide whether he's good or bad. He's always the protagonist for the most part, right?
Right.
So he's very aware of image, and that's what I was saying. So like now that this has happened, like that's why I don't think it's fake, because for him to strategically pick all his movies that way, you get what I'm saying? For him to like curate this entire image of a super, you know what I'm saying, Negro, saying black man that's just clean cut,
clean image,
right? Exactly. That's why I can't.
I think the closest one will be, I have to say, Hancock would be the closest, where he kind of played I guess you could say the bad guy or something like that.
But
he's still not. Yeah, I mean, because when you look at the underlying point of that movie, man, look, he was with a white woman in the 20s. That's the reason why he got fucked up. It was gonna happen.
Right.
Yeah, that's why he got.
Yeah, he was really heartbroken. Yeah, he was really heartbroken in that movie. If you really break it down, so that's still.
He was depressed. Yeah.
Right.
But he was still saving the world.
Wait a minute. Could that movie Hancock been a subliminal message about how he been feeling about Jada in his relationship with her this whole time?
Drinking.
No.
He was no. You know why? No. Third word. You know why it's not? Because he was sad because he wasn't with the white woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He's sad because he's with Jada. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
I don't think he's sad that he's with her.
Hey, but you're making my point. That's what I'm saying. He married. He not with Becky. Instead, he with Jada.
Hey, notice Carlton Bank ain't got no problems. He ain't having no problems with his woman. Carlton Banks is living his life. He happy. Carlton is winning. Carlton is winning. Shout out to Carlton.
Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I was riding thinking about that shit yesterday, though.
Oh, by the way, the brother name is Alfonso something. I forgot his last name. Romero.
You know what it is?
Hey, did y'all know he smashed Jada too? Did y'all know that? Well, I don't know.
No, get out of here. Come on, man.
No, they dated. No, I swear they dated.
Look, y'all, I'm gonna just keep it real. You know why Will made that? You know why Will made that Hancock?
No, that's a fact, Brandon.
Wait. I didn't know that. You know why? Well, y'all know. Well, I can tell you why Will made that Hancock movie all depressed, and you know why he upset about this whole Jada thing, and you know just this new debacle that he got himself into is because Will realize something. He realized something real quick, and he realized this.
She belongs to the streets. She belongs to the streets. She belongs to the streets. She belongs to the streets.
What's the point of him realizing that if he ain't gonna send her ass back?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He's with her to death do they part.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Unless she divorced him.
Wait a minute.
He's not going to divorce her.
Wait a minute. I just realized something. Also, another reason why Will was mad at the award show, and why he's now realizing that basically she made him look like a damn fool and an idiot, because she was on this type of shit right here.
Now, when Will Smith slap you out there, don't say nothing. When he slapped your ass, don't say nothing. Don't you say nothing to me.
Jada was also bald head hoe shit at the Oscars.
But guess what? I don't have no sympathy for him, because I remember that I was the only person in my life that had stopped liking Will once his oldest son had that interview. So had he been on this type of shit with his first wife, who probably would have never had him out here looking like he likes slurping up sloppy seconds out of niggas after the last nigga left, then had he done this with his first wife, she probably would have never put him in this fucking predicament. So to be honest with you, I mean, that's what he get for thinking the grass was greener. And I'm also irritated with Jada, because when she first came out, I liked her. I was like, okay, everybody, shut the fuck up. Anyway, I also didn't like Jada because I felt like when she first came out, everybody liked her, and then now all of a sudden, why she all like shriveled up and evil and shit all of a sudden? Why she couldn't
She a witch.
Hiding that shit.
She a witch. That's all.
If you want to see Jada and come up at T, go ahead.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, this is the point. He should have stayed with his first wife, the woman that was with him through all of the bullshit before he got famous.
Didn't she divorce him though?
What?
I thought she divorced him. Yeah, she divorced him. He didn't leave her.
Wasn't he cheating on her with a co-actress in a movie he was doing at the time?
And Topaz, look at
his ass down somewhere.
And Topaz, look at how his son from her. Look how he is. He's a normal, functional.
And I hear he doing reputable shit. He may not be
that
rich,
is true.
but he's doing a normal life.
Yeah, he's a normal dude, like a cool dude anybody could deal with. And you look at Jada kids, these weirdo.
Get out of there. Get out of there. But now I was gonna say the role that Jada played that I think represent her the best was in the movie Inkwell. If you ever see that movie, go check it out. Inkwell.
I didn't see it, but I looked it up after.
It's a pretty good movie. That's when she was in her prime. She was young back then, but yeah, man, she was a dog back then.
That's what I'm saying, bro. She was on some bald head. She was on some bald headed whole shit in the Inkwell, bro.
Will Smith just like those type of women because before her, Will Smith, like what's her name? Pepper from Salt and Pepper.
Yeah.
Like,
he do like hood bitches. He do like hood bitches.
Like those type of women.
You know what it is. You know how like certain chicks they begin with like these hood niggas or these street niggas. They be like, but I could change him though. That's the kind of attitude that he had with Jay. He like, I could change her though. I'm Will Smith. Look at this. No, nigga, you can't change her. She was who
I did forget Jada was in Set It Off and she got with the educated brother in the movie Set It Off. Yeah. So that's Will and Jada right there.
Pepper turned down Will Smith. And then
by the way,
it is what it is, man. That's what that man like.
Shout out to Citizen Lou. Appreciate you for coming through. I don't know.
Citizen Lou, appreciate you coming through, fam.
Yeah. But actually we probably gonna start wrapping it up like real soon. So y'all want to Oz and Hannibal, if y'all want to get y'all final thoughts, man, y'all can go ahead. We finna go ahead and wrap it up.
Yeah, I'm about to say this. North Carolina just beat Duke. That's all I got to say.
Hey, facts, nigga. Tar Heel Nation all day. Tar Heel Nation all day. Let's go.
But let's go. Yeah, like I said, I'm not disagreeing with y'all at all. I'm not even like saying it's a right or wrong thing. You know, that's their business at the end of the day. Like, yeah, we got an input or whatever. Cause his wife, you know, put their business out. But I was just saying, like, a lot of people just come at Will Smith head. I'm like, God damn.
Well, to be fair, August really put it out there first. It wasn't really her, if I could say that about it, but she had to speak on that.
Yeah, because we knew they was, you know, not
right. Secretly, like, we didn't know, but we knew it indirectly. But when he came out with it and confirmed it, it was like, okay.
Wait, real quick. I gotta correct you, Brandon. It's not August. It's Augie.
Augie. My bad, Augie. I'm calling that man August or Augie.
Augie. Yeah, but anyway, yeah. So
you know, dude. I mean, he human, but it was a bonehead move to do. You know, he gonna suffer the consequences. That's all. I don't know if his career gonna be over with though, but he about to take a hit though.
Yeah, like I said, they gonna sit his ass on ice for about a good year or two, maybe. You know what I'm saying? But he'll be back, I think. He gonna have to eat some humble pie and crow for a minute. But is that all you want to say, bro? Before we get up out of here,
just appreciate y'all letting me come on and I'm out.
Hey, real quick, bro. Real quick before you go, bro. I seen your shit on IG, bro. What was that Roscoe's that you put up to that night after the game?
Nah, I think you know Kevin Johnson that used to play with Charles Barkley.
Yeah, I remember him. He got a spot. He got a restaurant.
I think that's his restaurant in LA because when I went in there, he was there and it looked like he was running things in there.
What, you talking about Roscoe's?
No, that's not Roscoe's. That place is called The Fixin'.
Oh, okay. Nigga, that shit,
so it's like
waffles you was eating, all that shit looked good in the bitch.
It was good. So it's around the corner from the Staples Center because I went to go see them play against the 76ers.
Yeah, that shit was lit, bro. That shit was lit.
And you know what? I think I paid because I had that peach cobbler and then the biscuits with a glass of lemonade. I think I spent like $30. I thought I was gonna spend a lot of money, but when they brought the bill, I'm like, $30? I swipe, I'm gone.
Yeah. Yeah. But shit, that boy living it up out there. They living at Cali. I ain't mad at you, bro. Shit, when I come back to Cali to visit my family, shit, I'm gonna tap in with you.
Oh, definitely. I got a bunch of spots, bro.
Yeah,
bunch of spots.
No, you know, it's Houston Restaurant Week starting on tomorrow, and there's like 2 celebrities.
Here we go with the Houston talk.
Shut the hell up, Brandon. And then there's like one of them is a sports person. They're opening a new steakhouse. I just read it and I can't remember the people.
Topaz trying to go up there so she can get her a baller, nigga. Ooh, let me try to get put on my best Sunday dress so I give me a baller, nigga.
There's nothing about my personality. I'm gonna be hanging outside of a fucking restaurant looking for rich niggas. Let's just say that you saying all of the things you would do if you had 24 hours as well. This would be you being a hoe out here. You would be a tired hoe.
Bald head hoe shit.
Yeah, exactly. He would be on bald head hoe shit. He would be for the streets. So like there, just say that that's you.
You just say you trying to get you one of them balling niggas, one of them NBA niggas. I mean, ain't no shame in that. It's okay, you know, ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm not going to stand outside no fucking restaurant to do that shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. I'm not gonna do it.
All right, Isaac, you got it. They're gonna do this for hours. Go ahead, Isaac.
Yeah. But you know, I think I think he's done. You know, after listening to a whole bunch and thinking about it, after the whole fiasco they done had. The past year and a half, shit, Hollywood might be just trying to get rid of the whole damn family out of there. It would not surprise me at all, just how crazy and fucked up them people seem to be. The other thing I wanted to point out before I left was that on that bill y'all had brought up about that NCL thing, the most important thing to point out about when you actually read into it or look into it, they are trying to lump any dude, any male, any guy that if you ain't actively pro-feminism, that's what they're throwing you into. So it is for anybody. It is for any guy. You don't have to be violent. And then they talk about pre-crime. I mean,
my bad, y'all.
You good? Brandon with that 1950s gone with the rotary phone shit. Get shit up out of here, nigga. Anyway, you got it.
They're talking about pre-crime, and you know, if anybody remembers the movie Minority Report, they was taking people out before they even had a chance to think about really doing anything, to really do anything. So it's just something to kind of think about.
Okay. Hey, real talk, Hannibal. I think Lolita in the chat, she said restaurant. What you talking about?
It's called The Fixing, Fixing. Like it's right around the corner from the Staples Center. Not even around the corner. My bad. Because I'm thinking about I left out the building and then right around the corner. It's next door to it.
Okay.
And then you know you got the hotel, and then you got other restaurants over there too. But it's on that strip.
And let me say this, Eisen, the point of that movie was that they were forgetting about free will. Okay, yes, people could have made up their mind to hurt somebody, but then they could also change their mind at the last moment, and that's what was wrong with pre-crime.
Yeah, the same thing with that bill. Same thing. Same thing with that bill. Yeah.
Okay. Brady, your turn.
Yeah, y'all know me. This is Third Ward. Gotta. I appreciate everybody coming through, man. Participate, everybody. Hold on. My bad. Yeah. Okay. My bad. I'm here. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we get you.
Yeah. Appreciate everybody coming through. And I actually agree with Hannibal when he said, you know, people do use the word simp a lot, you know, real loosely. Like if I was to invite Third and Topaz out to St. Louis, go to the club or whatever, and I don't care if Topaz dance with 30 niggas, man. If she reject that one nigga, he keep on trying to touch on her or whatever, I gotta intervene. I gotta protect her because I brought her out here, gotta make sure she's safe. So if y'all want to call me a simp, call me a simp then. But
yeah. I'm glad you said that because you know, a lot of dudes, and let's not act like we don't know this. A lot of dudes think because you're married to a woman, you a simp, or if you in a relationship with a woman, you a simp. If you buy her presents, you a simp. That's why I said dudes be
That's
throwing
why I brought
that.
a Topaz like this.
Yeah.
You know, we friends on YouTube, but we ain't in a relationship. And I'm just saying. That's why I said if she danced with a bunch of dudes, but I invite her out to St. Louis, I got to make sure she protected. Even third to a
Right,
certain
right,
extent. I know he's a
right.
grown
That's
man,
your
he can protect
friend, so you
himself,
gonna do
but I
that.
always got
Right.
his
I
back.
agree with you. I agree with you on that.
Yeah.
Hey, let me just say this: the same what you just said, Brandon. That if we all went somewhere, and you know, if some dude didn't want to take a rejection for Topaz, and he got, you know, all he started tripping and started getting out of pocket, whatever. Like me and you had to step in and all that to make sure she's straight. You know, the same reason why we got to do that is the same reason why I guess Will feel like he had to, you know what I'm saying, go up there and defend, you know, his wife's honor. And, you know, that's because of.
No, let me say this. No, not the same. Not the same.
No. No. We got to.
No, that shit that Will did. This was the equivalent of somebody saying, I don't think Jada's attractive. Oh, well, so what?
Man.
So if a nigga comes up to me, like I go somewhere with y'all too, and a dude comes up to me and he says, I think that you're too tall for me to accept you as attractive. Okay, nigga, so
I'm like, Topaz, you better eat that joke. I ain't fighting him because of that. You better eat that joke.
Exactly. And I'm not gonna have y'all fight that nigga because of that. I'm gonna be like, okay, so the fuck what? And I move on, right? Why?
Right.
Because who cares? You said that, you got that off your chest, now go on about your business.
But you know what
you
though?
described third was if I had told this nigga no already and he said, fuck what you feel, bitch, I said I want to dance. Now that's way different.
Yeah, exactly.
But you know what though? I want to know something. Should we? I mean, let's be. I'm being serious. Should we? Should we? No, I'm just asking. Should we really protect Topaz? Should we protect Nomo? Because I found a clip that says maybe we shouldn't, because she be talking real spicy. She be talking real spicy. Wait, I'm just saying. She be
from doing a toe touch on a dance floor.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. She be. I'm just saying. Topaz be talking real spicy to niggas that be doing shit for us. So I'm just saying. And here's the proof right here.
You see, I got this problem. I'm addicted to getting money. I need all the dough. Some call me greedy. I call myself a cakeaholic. So I do all kind of things to make all kind of money. You should already know I'm a super duper big cat. So of course I pick up about 100 of them things from the airport. But I do it in style. I got the baddest chick on the planet delivering it to me. She'll do anything I say. A real soldier. I tell her what to do and she does it. No questions asked. She loves me to death.
Hello? You gonna make me carry the bags by myself all that way, motherfucker? First of all, you promised me a G4, not a Challenger. I might as well be flying coach. That's like $1,000 fine right there. And second of all, that freeze-dried food, you better be taking me to Mr. Chow's for some squab, like right now, because that shit was disgusting. And by the way, look at my boots. These are my favorite boots. I got water stains on my boots because that dumb-ass flight attendant spilled Evian all over my boots. That's $2 more grand for the boots. You know what? Step your game up a little bit. You taking me shopping.
Nice to see you too. What the fuck in the car?
Damn, Eisen, you let her talk to you like that, Eisen?
You know damn well it ain't me. Hey, she would have been having to walk back, find another.
Walk her ass back with the luggage. Get your ass out of here.
You know she going back to wherever she came from.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's the real Nomo right there. I'm gonna start calling her Brat Mode. So you know.
Damn, T. Damn.
I mean, like, when y'all gonna stop listening to Third? At this point, I can't even blame Third for the bullshit that he be coming up with because he got a willing audience. You know, y'all need to tell that nigga to just cut it the fuck out.
Hey, okay. T, you want to say any last thing before we get up out of here?
Yeah, just at the end of the day, all of these stories had in common was motherfuckers like not thinking before they act. I understand that, yes, there are times where things get out of hand, you know, you have emotions or whatever, but guess what? There's consequences for that shit. So you got to be willing to accept that. And it's way different because all Chris Rock said was, oh, I feel like, you know, Jada may not be attractive. Okay, so
keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Okay, but guess what? So then that means we better not hear Jada ass talking shit about nobody.
Nobody.
Because
right.
obviously it's cool.
Snoop Dogg wife should have slapped her Jada because she was just fed to Snoop Dogg. You were absolutely right.
So I mean, I'm sorry. I just feel like people get way too emotional when business is involved, and that you got to think about the example you setting. So everybody that's praising Will, I now know that your ass feels like you can just act up in the middle of a classy event.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
Okay, so once again, appreciate everybody for coming out. Everybody that show love on the Cash App. Everybody that shared the stream. I think Sheep Stay Sleep shared it. Shout out to Auntie. I think he shared our stream.
Shared it.
Shout out to T. Shout out to Auntie.
There was some woman that I can't remember her name. She must not have been.
No. Shout out to little sis Topaz for that.
Right,
Appreciate
you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
We're gonna have people up here that's
Eisen is he's replacing Third Ward. Eisen is the new member of Puerto Rican TV. The new light skinned niggas.
Hey, Eisen, always be your own people, bro. Always be your own people, bro. Always be your own kind. Throw your butt in the buzzer.
Welcome, Eisen, to Puerto Rican TV, bro.
But you know what? But let me just say that out for real though. Shout out to T for sharing the stream. You know what I'm saying? And anybody else that shared our stream that I'm missing or that I didn't recognize, you know, it's all love. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it. You know, everybody that came out today. You know, all the panelists, Hannibal, Eisen, Citizen Lou, his first time seeing him on this panel. You know what I'm saying? So we appreciate all y'all and. You know, another great show. Now, if I'm not mistaken, T, we won't be here next weekend because you're gonna be gone. You're gonna be flying out overseas to bread.
Because you act like you can't run a stream unless I'm here.
No, we're not gonna
be here. I get to live my life there. You know, you could run a stream.
Hey, if you get to live your life, we get to live our lives too. Everybody take a vacation.
Exactly. And see, and also third, Brandon don't want to be up here with you playing 87.
Yeah, I can't. Unless we play a lot of buns of basketball, I definitely do. We play buns of basketball all day. Hey, let's do this.
Let's be honest. We're not gonna. T, let's be honest. We're not gonna be here next weekend because you're trying to divest from Blackistan and go overseas with foreign white men. That's why we're not gonna be here next weekend. Just keep it real. Just be honest. You know.
I mean, I am honest. See, I'm avoiding niggas like Third, not niggas like Brandon.
No, wait. Shout out to Degenerate. No, she's not going to Napa Wine Country this time. This time she's going overseas to go get with one of them breads over there. You know what I'm saying? One of them breads.
So Brandon, I mean not so Brandon. So Third, you feel like they don't got no black people in fucking Paris? They don't got no black people in Paris. That's what you saying?
So you going over there for you going over there? You going over there for one of them wee ass niggas? That's what you going over there for? Okay, I see what they say. Wee, man, sure.
Third, I don't know what you mean. Like,
man, sure. Let me hit you with my wee.
No, hell no.
Oh man.
Yeah.
No.
That's too funny.
So anyway,
y'all crazy.
So anyway, but for real though, so we won't be here next weekend. You know, we taking off. So appreciate everybody. We will be back the following weekend. So just be on the lookout. But like I said, shout out to everybody. Hopefully everybody have a great Saturday. Everybody have a great Sunday. And you know, we will see y'all not next week, but the following week after that. But appreciate y'all for being here. And on that note, we're gonna get out of here to this. And you know, shout out to my brother Brandon. But this is what Brandon really be, the type of shit he be on when we don't be on the show. He be on this type of shit. But to that note, we're going to get out of here.
Hey, man, we doing this shit without a deal over here, man. Hey, man, you dig what I'm saying? Man, we doing this shit without a deal over here, man. Hey, man, nigga ain't sold now motherfucking mixtape, now verse, ain't got on now stage, or nothing around this motherfucker, dog, you know? Bitch. Sissy bitch.
Jump, man, make a jump.
I'm finna take the T's off. Hey, man, you nigga bitching these twice.
Shout out to Platinum, by the way. Shout out to Platinum.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, a hoe in trouble, man.
Nah, that's you, Brandon. That's you, man. That's you, man.
You can't come around here because if you have your bitch in the car, the bitch gonna be winking in there and shit anyway. Yeah, nigga. Man, cleaning this motherfucker here says you. Yeah, man. Dope boy, come. Yeah, man. Man, we finna go to Kroger, man.
Let them folk hear that bitch. Let them folk hear that bitch. They said they want to hear it. They said they want